I acted rich versus poor to see if I was treated differently.
This is me trying to get a girl's phone number as poor.
Sorry to bother. Can I grab your phone number?
No.
I feel like the bigger problem isn't that he's acting poor, it's that this is the worst fit of all time. He's wearing Adam Sandler shorts, flip-flops, a baggy white tee, and a forward-facing hat that's like 2 sizes too small for his head. That's the point, no? Well, that's the point, no. You're insinuating that poor people wear bad clothing. You can still wear, like, not Adam Sandler clothes, right?
Thank you.
No? Okay.
Instant rejection. So I bought a suit, rented a $300,000 car, and pulled right back up to try again.
Could I grab your phone number by any chance?
Oh, is this your car?
Yes.
I mean, I'm free to
That has to be staged. That has to be staged, Jack. There's no way. Yo, can I grab your phone number? Oh, is this your car? I'm actually free right now.
tonight if you're down.
It's too easy.
And this is just one of many tests that I'll be doing, all to answer the question.
I think you do get treated differently if you're poor versus rich, for sure. But it's not even if you're poor versus rich. It's how you show yourself. You know what I mean? Like, if you walk around and you seem upstanding and dressed professionally, I think that's treated with higher regard. There is a level of richness to it, but I think it's more professionalism versus unprofessionalism. Because you could be rich wearing like a drippy fit, and people are going to judge you because you're wearing like streetwear, right? Like that would be looked down upon in the business sense. It's definitely situation. Do people treat you differently as rich versus poor? I broadly yes, but it depends on the situation.
Treat you differently as rich versus poor. Starting with our very first test. Most people have a theory that women are more attracted to filthy rich men. YouTubers have tested this.
I don't think women are... Okay, the YouTubers that test that shit are so fucking staged. They'll literally pull up... They'll be like in LA, pull up in a fucking Lambo that they leased, and they'll get one of their friends that's in on it to be like, God damn, is this your Lambo? Do you want my number? That's just not happening. I think it is true that, like, being more financially stable makes you more attractive, but not in, like, a gold-digging sense, just a safety sense. Is that... Like, some people try to say any woman that likes a man that's wealthy is a gold digger. I think there's a difference between seeking men that are rich and also just kind of liking the fact that your significant other has wealth. Like, nobody's going to look down on that. It's like that in finding a partner, a perk of them being financially stable in your brain is like, okay, well, if we get married, we'll be okay. If there's a financial crisis, we'll be okay. If we have kids, they won't grow up poor, right? Like, that's not bad in that mindset. But if that's the only thing you're looking for, that's bad.
This age-old theory in what we know as the coveted gold digger pranks. Except all of these videos are fake.
The hell away from my car.
You're not going?
But today, we're testing.
Do YouTubers even make those videos anymore? I feel like that's all shit from like 2016. Those have to be old. Like the acting rich to see if like baddies hit on me.
This is my poor outfit, and my alter alias for this character is gonna be Schmidley.
Schmidley. Jack, you're making yourself Schmidley. That's more of a problem than your fit. Like, if you walk up to a girl and you introduce yourself as Schmidley, that's going to be the first and foremost problem.
My total outfit cost is just $8.35, and my vehicle to pick up chicks is gonna be this bike. It's got a flat tire as well. I'm gonna be asking 5 single women to see how many phone numbers I can get as poor. Then we'll see how many phone numbers.
Bro, but I hope he doesn't, like, just walk up to them and say, hey, can I get your number? Like, shouldn't he try to be conversative as well? There's a lot of factors that we're not bringing into this of, like, the woman he's walking up to. Like, you would need like 2 guys. For this to be, like, a controlled experiment, you would need 2 people of the same exact personality and same exact conversation to walk up to the same exact woman. because he could just be like, he could just talk better and then it would work.
Sorry to bother. I just moved down here and I don't really have many friends. I was wondering, could I grab your number?
No, sorry.
No? Okay. Damn, bro. Oh my God. Well, that's one no for Schmidley in the books. But I'm confident we're gonna get a number. Sorry to bother you. I don't have many friends or...
That woman's like 35. She's not giving you your she's not giving you her number, Jack. That woman is 35 years old. You're wearing the worst fit possible.
Connections. I was wondering...
Yeah, me too.
Okay. Could I get your phone number?
Ooh.
I don't think I've ever felt more hated in my life.
I thought surely I wouldn't get rejected a third time.
Could I grab your phone number?
I have a boyfriend, I'm sorry. I have a boyfriend.
We're all from Colorado.
Excuse me?
And a fourth rejection.
Whoa.
But on my very last...
Yo, this is like torture. Like having to do this. I gotta say, the respect I have for YouTubers to stand, regardless of whether or not this is for a video, like him having to just stand on the side of the street and just like soft hit on women is like a brutal, like this is actually so unbearable. This, like just getting rejected 100 times, just being like, hey, can I get no?
Sorry to bother. I just saw you from afar and I was wondering if I could grab your phone number.
Why is he putting on like a fucking fake accent? Is anybody else noticing that? Is anybody else noticing that? He's like, oh, sorry to bother you. I saw you from afar. What is that? What accent are we going for right now? I saw you from afar and you were just a looker.
No.
Amazing. What was your name?
What? No way. No way.
Schmidley.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Schmidley, she goes, ah. She goes, Schmidley, ugh, that means the last name's probably going to be even worse. Schmidley. Who names their kid Schmidley?
Maybe I could swing by on the bike and pick you up tonight if you're...
I was just
What
asking,
happened?
why is there a camera?
That camera?
Yeah. And
That camera's been... I'm not sure. I still got the number. Well, guys, all in all, your boy Schmidley got a total of 1 out of 5 phone numbers.
I love how they made him into like a Roblox skin. Like one of those low poly itch horror games.
5 phone numbers. Yeah! But let's see how many phone numbers I can get as my rich alias. Monty Vanderbilt.
Monty Vanderbilt, bro. See, now that is a cliche. That is not even, bro. Nobody named that. Monty Vanderbilt.
My total outfit cost is over $200,000.
That outfit does not cost 200K.
Well, if my watch here was actually real. But to make
The watch is carrying 99% of that worth. I hate when I see fashion videos and it'll be like, this outfit, $500,000. The shoes, gifted. The pants, $500. The suit, $1,000. A diamond-studded watch. That's not a part of the fit. That's not... Remove the watch. Accessories don't count as a part of the fit. Priceless. Yeah, a one-of-one. A one-of-one Rolex. Okay, that's why the outfit's $1 million. It is, though? It is, but it's like, that's such a small like, I didn't even know he was wearing a watch till he showed it.
well, if my watch here was actually real. But to make sure I really sell this billionaire persona, I've rented a $300,000 Ferrari. The entire video's budget went to this.
Isn't it like a proven scientific thing that like red is more attractive or some shit than other colors? That's why it's like a cliche in romance movies for like the main woman to wear red or like the man to wear red.
All of it, every single penny. Gotta act natural, presentable.
Immediately, people were taking lots of interest in the car, but was it enough for the girls to take interest in me?
Excuse me, are you single by any chance?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, perfect. So I actually...
That would be really funny if if he dressed up as a rich guy and no more women walked up to him, but it was all middle-aged men that were like, yo, is that your car? Yo, is that yours? Do you know what engine does it have? It's just like mechanic questions.
I'm looking to go on a date. Can I
Well, how much horsepower?
grab your phone number?
I feel like I'm a little bit older than you.
No, how old are you?
31.
31? That could work, right? Can I grab your phone number?
Sure.
Awesome. I'll give you a call.
Bro, it also works because Jack's an attractive guy. That's like we're not, there's so many factors we're not playing into, and it's also that like Jack is a good-looking man. Like it's like you're hitting, it would be a lot different if like you were like sub-average and you were just wearing a Rolex and being like, hey, can I get your number?
It's nice to meet you. You too. That
He
actually
made himself look really bad in the poor fit.
worked, bro. Monty is 1 for 1.
I was more confident than
I
ever.
have like a car event.
Uh-huh.
Hey, are you single by any chance? Would you be interested in like being my date?
When is it?
I'm single, yes.
Okay, I'm down.
Want to give you my number or something?
I'll wear something cute.
Okay, nice to meet you.
And with 2
There's no way it's this easy. There's no way it's this easy for him. There's no way it's this easy for him. Oh my God. Oh my God. Standing on the side of the fucking road and he's just getting women's numbers. There's no fucking shot. Shit, maybe I'll just do that. You're gonna fucking rent a car for the weekend. Somebody sees this video, they go, I'm going to rent a Lamborghini for the weekend. Just stand on the side of the road in a suit and just ask for people's numbers.
back-to-back numbers, I felt like this whip was working wonders.
Hey, how's it going? Are you single by
Is this the meta strat? Yeah, but then they're going to be like, where's your Lambo?
any chance?
Well, he's also, dude, he hasn't really said outside the one with the car vent, he's not mentioning that that's his car. You know what I mean? Like, he is standing next to the car and it looks like it's his car based off what he's wearing, but like, they're just assuming that's his. Like, he is just a guy on the road right now.
Yeah, are you?
Could I grab your number?
Sure.
Okay, what was your name?
Cinnamon.
Cinnamon?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm Sugar.
Nice to meet you, Sugar.
Oh, that was cold. That was cold.
Guys, Monty is 4 for 4. The
Cinnamon, he should have been like, my favorite spice. And then did a maniacal laugh.
next number is our last number.
But to my surprise, not everyone was tricked.
Hello, excuse me?
No.
Whoa.
Immediately just said no. He could have been like, I have a flat tire. Do you have AAA?
So awkward, bro. I think it's safe to say Monty absolutely crushed the competition. As Monty Vanderbilt, I got 4 out of 5 phone numbers. So compared to Schmidley, I mean,
Do you think he tells them it's for a video and cancels on them, or he sets up a date and goes on to all of them because he's like that? Well, it's not his car, so I'm assuming he probably ends up mentioning that it's for a video.
come on, it's not even comparable. But to get more calculated results for this test, I've created 2 Tinder profiles. One with Monty and one with
Oh, dude.
Schmidley. We're gonna
Bro, the name alone is getting a no swipe. Which one's yes or no? Is it right or left? Right's yes or right's no? Right, which one's right? Right is yes. Yeah, he's getting a left swipe here then. Schmidley. Into sushi, art parties, NBA, aquarium, pop, EDM, and Xbox. Oh, he's the same interests on all of them. Aquarium. How's that an interest? Aquarium. How often are you going to the aquarium? I think this is more like, dude, honestly, I think if this is me, like say I'm on Grindr, I think I'm swiping on Schmidley. Oh. I don't, doesn't this, he looks like an asshole, no? Like, if the first picture on a dating profile, the fucking thing in the front and center is a designer bag, is that the stock market open on his phone?
with Monty and one with Schmidley. We're gonna check back in on this profile in about a week.
Oh my God, why would, dude, literally nobody's matching with you. Literally nobody's matching with you. I feel like everybody that's gonna match with him is gonna be like, yo, you're Jack Pembroke. You're not Schmidley. Yo, who the fuck? He's taking a picture with his Xbox controller and it's a fucking, it's plugged in. I think the women that are swiping on Schmidley because it's funny. Like they think he's joking.
Results for this Schmidli. We're gonna check back in on this profile in about a week, and we'll see which account gets more swipes. On to the next test.
And for our next test, I decided to get slightly more ambitious, and it all starts here. Luxury car dealerships. Now, you usually only step into one of these places if you're either filthy rich or a 2016 YouTuber. The salesman
Jeff Bezos is not stepping into a car dealership. Jeff Bezos is looking at a picture of a car and telling his assistant, who has another assistant under him, that he wants that car. And then they're going to end up going out and getting it for him and bringing it back.
here have one goal: sell a car. And in theory, you'd think they would probably be more helpful to a guy like Monty versus a guy like Schmidli. To see if this is true, I'm going under.
100% true. 100% true. They profile the fuck out of people at car dealerships. They'll help anybody, but they're going to take you way more seriously if you look rich. No? Bro, yeah. Wasn't there a car dealer that was like racist to iShowSpeed and didn't want to sell him a car that he could easily buy 100 of? I'm pretty sure I saw a clip of Speed being like, I want to buy this car. And the guy was like, no. And just walked away. That was staged? I don't know. It was a car show? Yeah, it was his own car, so it wasn't a dealer.
Both, and asking one simple.
That's true. That's true. That was a different scenario because the guy, that guy would probably get fired for that at a real dealership.
Cool question.
But even at a dealership, they're going to be more, I feel like they're going to be more picky and choosy on who they take more seriously.
Can I test drive this puppy? We're here at our first dealership.
Ooh, asking for a test drive?
There is tons of insane luxury cars here. Let's see if they'll let me test.
Why is that Porsche only $29,000? How many miles do you think it's used? Yeah, but how many miles? I understand it's 2019, but that Porsche new in 2019 was over 100K. Had to be. Unless it's just like a base stock, like shittiest version.
Of insane.
90K? Yeah, 90K MSRP. Go to a dealership and get a car that's 30K MSRP. You'll pay 42 for the car.
No idea if they're gonna take us seriously. Probably not. Whoa, it's really nice in here.
Can I help you guys?
Not yet. I'm just looking for something within my price range. Schmidli.
Schmidli. So what is your price range, if you don't mind me asking, and I'll help you narrow it down a little
Probably like $1,000.
bit of what we
Do you mind if I take one of these lemon heads?
have.
I'm looking under 150,000. Schmidli's Meemaw passed away, so.
Talking about himself in the third person.
Well, I mean, I guess you're open to looking at the whole lot then. You can afford whatever you want, so if you want to look around.
Okay.
You like Mercedes? I got nice BMWs right there.
Wow.
Well, because this is a used dealership. So all the... You fucking peep that thing. Anybody that drives a Hummer in the fucking 2025, you ever see one of those on the road? That turns some heads. And not in a good way. Ugh. It's like a guttural reaction. An audible, ugh. You drive a Jeep? Bro, a Hummer is so different, bro. I compare a Jeep to, bro, Hummers are so blocky.
Interior is beautiful. Could I test drive that?
Yeah, my manager can go with you and you can test drive it, yeah.
Beautiful officer.
Thank you.
Whoa. He's got everything in here.
Let's go.
I'm excited. I've never driven anything like this. Holy, this is exactly what Schmidli wanted. Whoa, this thing turns like absolute butter. Crazy. New Mercedes. I do this daily and she want to have my baby.
Oh my God, why is he was he freestyling to him?
Thank you, sir.
Here, Schmidt, let me get a picture. It's for Peepaw. Sweet.
Look good?
Looks great.
Are you ready to buy today?
I think I
Oh
gotta
my God, is he actually gonna leave?
rack through my brain and make sure it's the correct decision.
Let us know you got my card, okay? Show him some stuff and we'll get it for him. Show him if you know about cars, like show him what's up.
Oh my God. Hell.
What you doing, boy?
I
What
didn't
the
get,
hell?
That was embarrassing. Have a good one. Schmidli out. Oh my God. We're such
Do you think he purposely made his pants fall down?
assholes, bro.
They're probably just like four sizes too big.
Oh my my God. I'm not gonna lie, I thought there was absolutely no way they're letting a guy that looks like this test drive a Mercedes, but apparently they do.
Yeah, bro. Well, I mean, cause bro, like he's trying to like say he's dressing like a poor guy, but you're going to a used car dealership where somebody's making the horrible financial decision to buy a Mercedes with 135,000 miles on it. Like, or a guy that's like, yeah, let me grab that Hellcat with 220,000 miles on it. Oh, it's 15 grand. Yeah, that definitely won't break down in the next fucking 3 days.
Now that we know that works, I feel like we have to take it an entire step up for Monty.
So the next day, we pulled up to one of the most luxurious car dealerships in my entire city.
Hopefully they let your boy Monty whip in a foreign vehicle. It's weird, the sun is out, but I'm freezing cold from this bust down watch of mine.
And now that I was playing the role of Monty, these car salesmen were on us within seconds.
Buy that Lamborghini.
I'm thinking about it. G-Wagon is also calling.
Oh my God, I fucking hate G-Wagons. Oh my God. What a waste of being rich. What a waste of being rich. I gotta say that. If you're a multi-millionaire and you buy a fucking G-Wagon, yo, brother, give your money to somebody else. For the love of God. I'm fine if you want to splurge. Fucking $230,000 for a fucking a boxier Jeep. A boxier Jeep. Literally, it's a Jeep. It's a Jeep. A G-Wagon is a Jeep. It's for taxes. Brother, when you're that rich, anything's for taxes. You can write off anything as a fucking work vehicle. And even if you're trying to get into that one section on the tax form where it has to be over this amount of weight and it has to be this long and this much storage space, yeah, you could get fucking 80 other fucking goddamn cars that look better than this piece of shit.
My name, because I want to dip my toes into a wetter pond, per se. Any way I could check that puppy out? How's it going, sir?
Hi,
Monty, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
How's it going?
Good. You live in Italy?
Yeah.
Where in Italy?
Portofino. It's my favorite.
Yeah.
I wanted to, can I, yeah, okay, awesome, thank you. It's pretty much what I'm looking for, and I do like the color. Is there any way we could test drive it?
I just need your driver's license and insurance.
We'll be back. Thank you. What was your name?
Jerry.
Jerry.
Yeah.
Monty.
Nice to meet
Nice
you,
to meet you too. We'll be back. Just give us 5-10 minutes.
Even though this salesman here agreed to let me drive this $200,000 car, when we actually went ahead and ran my insurance, I wasn't eligible to drive it. But because I wanted...
Sorry, shop back. It says you have the worst car insurance. Sorry, shop back. You're not actually going to be able to drive this.
to drive one of these
You don't live in Italy.
G-Wagons so bad, we pulled up to another dealership right after.
Attempt number 2. Look at how many G-Wagons they have. All these are G-Wagons. Hey, we were looking to test
Bro, I'd be trying to test drive a Lambo.
drive one of the cars today.
Sure, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Fucking lip a speed bump, test driving it, you just hear... It just scrapes across. I feel like that's... If I ever bought an expensive car, I know that would happen the second I pulled out of the lot. I would hit like a bump, and I would just hear the entire underside of the car just scrape.
Just like that, Monty Vanderbilt got his way once again.
Holy shit. Well, are we about to do this?
And I was unbelievably excited to drive this car.
Oh my god, this is so nice. Oh my god, guys, I'm in a freaking G-Wagon. Okay, he's coming, he's coming, he's coming, he's coming. I'm kind of nervous, I'm not gonna lie.
I've never driven a car this nice before, and I'll be honest, my palms were sweating.
I don't know what the nicest car I've ever driven was. Have you guys driven many cars outside of your cars? Or your car, rather? Like, I think outside of the cars that I've owned, I think I've driven like five other cars. Like rentals. I've driven like when I was in Iceland, I drove a rental. Does GTA count? No. What about American Truck Sim? I've driven a 16-wheeler, if you count that. From Arizona all the way to Oregon.
Let's go. Let's go. Hell yeah. It's dashing, must I say.
Then I had to confess that I wouldn't actually be buying the car yet.
It is like a big purchase. Right. Holy dude, I was so nervous driving that. Bro, my hands were like, did I look sick? Yeah.
I do wonder how often people come to test drive cars and then don't buy one day of. Do you think that happens like a lot? Because cars get sold pretty quickly if there's like 1 or 2 of them left. So you don't really have time to like every day. Yeah, every day, but I feel like it's not like super often where it's like, yeah, I might come back.
And while our Tinder profiles are hopefully racking up swipes, it was time for the ultimate test of treatment. Behind me is Nobu, an extremely expensive, iconic celebrity restaurant. Now, getting a reservation here isn't easy. This is the type of place where men can pull up dripped in designer in a luxury car and get a table in the snap of a finger. But what if...
No. I actually, bro, I don't believe this part of life. The idea that if you're really, you have to be like Jeff Bezos rich or super famous to be able to pull up to a restaurant, no reservation, and walk in. You know where you will get sat? The bar. Hey, life hack. If you want to go to a fancy restaurant and you don't have a reservation, sit at the bar. I've done that so many times. Me and Brooke, let's go out. Do we have a reservation? No. We show up. Hey, can we get a table for 2? There's no tables. Can we sit at the bar? Yeah. Sit at the bar. Just pivot your chairs an inch towards each other and then just talk. And you get served way faster.
Well, I'm gonna attempt to get a walk-up reservation as Schmidley, and then afterwards we'll see how I'm treated going in as the filthy rich Monty Vanderbilt. Let's do it.
Dude, he could have told him his name was Monty Mole. See if that went over their head.
What I didn't know at the time was this was gonna be one of the most disastrous dinners of my
Let's
life.
see if they'll give Schmidley a table. They honestly might not even let me in the restaurant. Oh my gosh, this is so fancy.
There might be a dress code. Is there a dress code at Nobu? It might be like a closed-toed shoes thing. Like, you could probably wear whatever you want, but like, he's pulling up in flops. That's probably a no-go.
Table. They honestly might not even let me in the restaurant. Oh my gosh, this is so fancy. Hello, how's it going? I was wondering, do you guys have like a table for 1?
So we are booked for the rest of the night.
No like table available? Okay, all right. Well, I might have to come back, but thank you very much.
Okay, yeah.
Well, Schmidley couldn't get a table, which I honestly expected because they're booked. Luckily,
Okay, don't tell me he's gonna go the same night.
I planned ahead and I actually made a reservation. So I'm gonna go back in there, get myself seated, and see how the service is so we can ultimately compare it to Monty. Hello, I actually have a reservation.
No reservation?
I do have a reservation. Schmidley? Thank you. They didn't even show me to my table. I guess maybe that's normal. Oh my gosh, this place is so freaking fancy.
Overrated. If you're thinking about going to Nobu and doing a splurge on Nobu, don't. I've been twice. Once for my mom's birthday, and another time I went with Brooke. And both times, it's good. Like, it's better than regular sushi. I'm not going to say it's not. But say, like a regular tuna nigiri is at a restaurant, say, what, $8? At Nobu, it'll be $25. It is 1 point higher in taste, but 3 times as expensive. So, is it good fucking food? Yes. But it's not, like, price per taste, it's not as valuable. Like, it is better. I can't argue that it's not, but it's overrated. Like, it's not as good. Like, dude, if you go to a regular sushi place for 2 people, you both order a shitload of food, the bill's going to be, what, like $100? If you order a lot, like if you order like multiple rolls, maybe an appetizer, like an actual cooked dish or something. But if you go to like 100 pre-tip, if you go to Nobu, it'll be like $320 with drinks too.
This place is so freaking fancy, it's unbelievable. Everyone's just dressed to the nines. Yeah, right now I feel like I really, really don't fit in, and it's a little bit awkward almost.
Yeah, now stun lock them, Jack. Ask for the omakase. Stun them. Be like, I don't even know what I want. Make the chef choose. $300. I don't care.
I've been sitting down for about 5 minutes and I haven't been approached by a waiter yet, but that could be normal. Like I said, I don't really eat at places like this. I'm gonna sit tight and order some food.
Yeah, I was just waiting for like a waiter or something.
Oh, yeah, could I have like an apple juice? Could I have like an apple juice and maybe like a bowl of shrimp? And just ask for like, just talk in that voice too. Just confuse the fuck out of him. He's never seen somebody eating alone at a Nobu asking for that.
Did you get seated by the hostess? Stop by the hostess stand?
Oh, I gotta go there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Look
okay.
at you guys seated. So
Okay. All right, well, apparently Schmidley's
Get you guys. Oh, it's just me.
idiot. I guess there's like a hostess area I have to go to. So
Yeah, another thing. You gotta wait 5 hours to get seated at a fucking Nobu. You could show up and if your reservation's at 7:30, you show up at 7:30, you're not gonna get seated till like 8:15. Because they have your table ready, but they're not gonna kick the people out that are at your table. So you just have to wait for them to leave.
I can get a table. Hello. Hi, good. I just wanted to get a table.
Downstairs is open seating, so you could just walk up to a stool.
Okay, I'll figure it out. Thank you. Guys, I'm sorry.
I thought he had a reservation.
Am I incompetent? I don't know what to do. I'm like actually kind of nervous now. When I went downstairs to find
Actually, the boiler room's open. They just show him to like a door covered in rust. A door covered in rust. There's just like a stool in the corner, no table.
seat, all the tables were reserved except for this one, so hopefully I can sit here.
This is off to a very awkward start, but I'm excited to eat some yummy food. Yeah, I just want to order some food and get a water if possible.
I ordered 2 items that I'll be ordering as both poor and rich to see if there's a difference in the way they prepare it. So I asked for my steak
They're not changing how they prepare it because the chefs aren't seeing you.
to be specifically cooked medium rare.
Okay, so they brought me a water. Good start. Thank you. Well, I got my first
He got the spicy edamame.
appetizer. This is spicy peanut garlic edamame. Pretty fancy. Let's give it a shot. Really, really good. The main course has arrived. This is a filet mignon with
Bro went to a Nobu and didn't get sushi.
balsamic teriyaki glaze. Now the big question is, will
Why are we here?
it actually be cooked medium rare? The big reveal, that is an absolutely perfect medium rare, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my gosh, I'm like, my mouth is literally watering right now. Oh my God. That might be the best steak I've ever had. I said it. It actually might be. Oh, it's so good. I'm gonna absolutely demolish the rest of this food and get the heck out of here. Guys, holy
All right, now let's see how they deal with a poor person dying and dashing. All right, now let's see what they do when I get up and I don't pay.
I just realized something so bad. I don't have my wallet.
Oh, yeah.
I don't have Apple Pay. I don't have.
Bro, there's no way you didn't bring any money. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh my God, what do I do? Thank you. I forgot.
Oh my God. Oh my God. No. And then this guy, bro, this guy should not have to deal with this. Just oh, you already know. Look at his face. He's like, yup. Here we go.
My wallet. No, it's actually not a prank. I'm filming an actual YouTube video, but I genuinely forgot my wallet. I live up the street. Thank you for understanding. I appreciate
So I
that.
left to drive home in the rain,
I'm an idiot. I'm actually an idiot.
grabbed my wallet, and went all the way back to pay a hefty $73 bill.
Wow, that guy trusted him. That's a great waiter, though. No, that's a great waiter. Wow. Probably shouldn't have done that, but my God.
All right, well, that was my disaster.
I feel like if you showed him your YouTube account, I would show him my YouTube account and give him my phone. That's the shit you gotta do. I'd be like, or like you have a watch. You gotta, because that's like, it's like what you do with a bank. You know, you gotta be like, all right, I'll put this as collateral. If I don't show up, you have my phone.
Experience at Nobu. As far as treatment goes, I felt like I was treated
He didn't tip him. He might have tipped him in cash.
with respect, but I still have a feeling they might just treat me better if I'm rich. We're back. It's the very next day, but this time I'm going in as Monty Vanderbilt. To really
It's the same waiter.
seal the deal, I'm also gonna be pulling up and valeting in the Rari. Hopefully I don't crash it. Oh my gosh, bro. How?
Can I say valet is the stupidest shit that shouldn't exist in society? Your bum, lazy ass can't fucking... I think it's different if it's like somebody's handicap and it's like, all right, we're going to pull up your car because like you're old or like you have like movement problems. But if it's just like, yeah, I don't want to walk to my car. I don't want somebody to valet my shit. I'd be like, I'm not giving you my car keys, you bum. Fuck you. It's not even the valet's fault. Now I'm being rude. The valet's just a nice guy trying to make a quick buck. You know, I can respect that. But I think the premise of the business doing a valet is stupid. Because it's like, why would I do that?
This. Oh my gosh. You guys are about to see me drive my first exotic car. Tim. This is Tim, by the way. He's teaching me how to drive this thing. Do I put my foot on anything?
Yes, on the brake, on the brake.
Okay, the brake's the one on the left.
Yes.
Okay.
Bro, I had to double check that.
Oh my gosh, I'm actually terrified to drive this right now. Oh my gosh. Okay, Nobu is right here. I'm pulling up. I'm about to look like a freaking boss right now. Are you guys doing walk-in reservations right now?
I might have to throw him some cash. I would go find out. I'm not sure.
Oh, actually?
Pretty popping right now.
Thank you, boss man.
I'm test riding that fucking car if I'm that kid. Bro, that guy's like 19. That guy's like 9. I'm test driving this fucking Ferrari. See, that's another thing, too. I'm not trusting the valet. I know he'd get fired, but I'm like, you pull up in a nice-ass car? Hey, man, go park it. I'd fucking spin it around the block real quick.
Here we go. Hi, I just wanted to get a walk-in for a quick dinner reservation.
We have a table getting cleaned off right now. It should be another like 5-ish minutes.
Okay, cool. We got it.
Do you think that's because they were just less busy this day, or it's because, like, he's rich? Or rich?
We got it. There's an actual DJ behind me. I'm gonna try to act cool, calm, and collected and wait for my table. After waiting just 2 minutes, I was escorted to an absolutely incredible table. I am looking over one of the most beautiful views I've ever seen. It's been about 20 seconds. They've already brought me a water. It's great water. Now that we're back in the belly of the beast, I'm gonna see how the service compares to when I was Schmidly. Brought me a drink menu, and there's a bottle of wine on here that cost over $4,000. Who is affording this stuff? Thank you.
Well, this is LA. This is the Nobu in LA, right? That's got to be why.
This came in less than a minute. This life sure is good.
Fucking ice water. Wow, you know, getting treated like I'm a god. They already brought me more water.
Same thing as last time, and the appetizer was just as good as the first time. Then the steak came, which was, of course, a perfect medium rare.
That is so good. Amazing. Thank you so much. Every 5 seconds, they're asking me how everything is, which is awesome.
So I paid this hefty bill and thought that's where my night would end. But that's when the huzz decided to strike again.
But I think... Oh, you want to be in it?
Hi, yeah.
Hey, what's your name?
Hi, I'm Kimberly. What's up? Hi, what are you doing here? You're videoing yourself?
Yeah. Yep.
It's kind of weird.
Kind of weird?
Yeah.
That woman is drunk. That's the husband.
Okay.
Don't video yourself.
Kim, you're not.
Don't be weird.
So then why did you want to be in it?
I don't. I really don't.
It's fine. I got $1 million, so.
$1 million doesn't matter.
I have $2 million. I'm rich, baby.
God, I feel sorry for you. Get out of the way.
How much money you have because you suck.
Anyways, oh my God, bro. I guess acting rich in public doesn't always get you respect. On to the next one.
And now for our final and most devious test yet.
We are here on Kings Road. Houses here average anywhere from $7 to $10 million, and today I'm gonna attempt to get into one of these mega mansions. I'm gonna be knocking on as many doors as it takes, first as Schmidly, then as Monty.
What? To just fucking see if you could go inside?
And when the owner opens the door, I'm asking one simple question. Can I use your bathroom? The goal.
I think you're getting a hard and stern no from any bro. Bill Gates himself could knock on my door and I would go fuck off You're gonna get shot, Jack. You're gonna die. I don't think anybody's letting you. Dude, if anybody lets you into their house, they're insane.
So we began looking for the perfect house, and I think we might have found it.
Hello. My name's Schmidley. I don't have access to a restroom. I was wondering if I could quickly use your restroom.
Sorry, what?
I was wondering if I could use your restroom quickly.
No.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, thank you. We are gonna get kicked out of this neighborhood. I need to leave as soon as possible.
Yeah, I didn't know it yet, but she was gonna be coming after me. I went to go hide behind this trailer just in case, but when I peeked my phone out to see the street, sure enough, she was coming right.
Yo, imagine he has a water bottle, he dumps it on the ground. He's like, oh, sorry, I was pissing.
How's it going? What are you doing? Oh, I'm just...
Nothing, what are you doing? Nah, I'm just chilling.
Taking videos. Just the street. It's just beautiful.
I don't understand. I don't think that's a good idea.
Maybe we just got off on the wrong foot.
No.
My name's Schmidley.
No, I'm saying you don't want to be taking pictures. It's very suspicious. So, Schmidley or whatever your name is.
Schmidley.
Schmidley.
Yeah, the EY gets a lot of people.
You're on people's cameras right now.
Understood. I'm sorry. Oh my
I mean, he's technically not committing a crime.
gosh, dude. That was literally the first house.
Yeah, like he's in the, yeah, it's not.
Dude, I'm doomed.
But little did I know, this was not the end.
Yeah, no, it's weird, but he's not committing a crime. Like, she's acting like, she's like, you're on, it's trespassing. It's trespassing if they have trespassing signs, right? Like, they didn't have any sign that says you're not allowed on my property. Or if he was loitering there, like, it's not illegal for him to walk up to her door, but if he had to, like, walk past the gate that said, like, hey, you're not allowed to be here.
God. Okay, guys, we're trying to, we're trying to leave the neighborhood. The lady is following us. Oh my God, that's her in a G-Wagon. That's so bad.
Do you mind if I test drive your G-Wagon? He changes in the car. My name's Monty. No, it's not. Your name's fucking Schmidley. What do you mean?
Dude, she's filming us.
Oh shit.
Brake checker.
What do we do? Bro, one house is Schmidley. She pulled over? Oh my gosh, okay, I think we lost her. All right, guys, well, that didn't go very well. We got posted on this app called Nextdoor. How did you even figure this out?
It was just like a gut feeling. When she chased us out and she was recording us, I was like, there's no way she's not gonna post it.
It's pretty ridiculous. PSA, suspicious activity on Kings Road area. Today, a man knocked on my door asking to use the restroom. They were very cagey. What the fuck? Only a Karen would know what that even means. They were very cagey and defensive when I talked to them and did not appreciate me not letting them use our restroom. I got in my car and followed him, and then a photo of my truck. So this photo, which is insane. She couldn't have picked a better one, to be honest. And there's also 21 comments under this thread of just people freaking out. It's actually pretty hilarious. As far as we're concerned, I actually think if we return as Schmidley, we might actually be arrested, but we can.
Bro, that would be so funny though. Oh my God. No, it's fucked up, but that would be, he shows up, he's like, hey, it's me, Schmidley again. No, then he would get, no, that would be, no, then he would actually be committing a crime.
Still go back as Monty.
Oh my God, to the same woman.
So what's my pitch? I just go, hey, sorry to bother you.
Oh no, he's going to a different house.
Is there any way I could use your restroom?
I'm just praying this time we don't cause as much trouble as Schmidley did.
Hi, sorry to bother you. I'm here
You're
about
Schmidley from Nextdoor.
an inquiry just for the house next door. Is there any way I could use your restroom real quick? Sure. Okay, thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
And before I knew it, I was inside of a $10 million
A
mansion.
lovely home. Thank you so much. Is it this one here? Yeah. Okay, thank you, sir.
And let me tell you, this was the
Yo, imagine he clogs the toilet. There's no plunger.
nicest bathroom
He jumps out the window.
possibly ever. The toilet had this crazy bidet system, which I didn't know how to use, but I made sure to take full advantage of this luxurious hand soap.
Yo, can I say this house is too nice to feel homey? I feel like I have that take about a lot of LA homes where it's like, it feels more like you're in a hotel than an actual house. Like all cold marble floors. The whole house is just pure white.
Oh, there you are. Thank you so much. Have a good one.
Very nice person.
Let's go. Let's go. Bro, this house is insane. Craziest bidet system. I stunk it up, bro.
Fart spray.
Oh my God. That was the first house.
Bro, it's the suit, bro.
This works infinitely better than Smidley. Ladies and gentlemen, the time has come. We're gonna check our 2 Tinder profiles. I have Monty. Anthony has
Schmidt.
I feel like Schmidley's gonna have like 5 matches. Monty's gonna have like 100.
This will be our last experiment.
It's not even just the rich factor, bro. It's that the Schmidley pictures, bro, he's holding an Xbox controller.
You wanna check yours first?
Take a guess.
10.
A whopping 2 likes.
Whoa! They did not like Schmidley, bro. Should I be hurt? That's me, bro.
Bro.
Let's check Monty now. Here we go. Wow.
Is there a difference?
14.
Okay, wow. That's so
Yeah.
It's not a huge difference, though.
I don't know what that says about our society or any of that stuff. At the end of the day, obviously, it doesn't matter how rich or poor you actually are. What matters is what's on the inside. No, but for real, sometimes you gotta.
It's 7 times as much. Yeah, but I'm saying 2, like, it's not like one got 10, one got 100. One got 2, one got 14. It kind of is, yeah, but I'm like, ugh.
I think that's ultimately what we learned. Okay, how do we end it? No.
I loved that video. I loved all of Jack's videos. Okay. Next video. Have you guys seen the debate on TikTok about whether or not the average man would beat the average dog in a fight to the death? There's been constant fucking debate on TikTok about whether or not the average person would beat the average dog in a fight. And some people, specifically guys, are very confident that they could beat damn near every dog in a fight to the death, which I think is idiotic. And this is why. Well, we're going to get into it. But this is coming from somebody that used to think I could kill a silverback gorilla with a Bowie knife. There's a clip of me 2-3 years ago genuinely saying that I could beat a gorilla in a fight to the death. No part of me believes that now. I realize genuinely that I would die to any gorilla in any fight to the death. Even if they were like 3 months old, they would probably kill me. Once they're big enough to match my weight. Anyways, the argument or the hypothetical in this debate varies depending on the TikTok that you're watching. Some people give the hypothetical that you're both blood hungry and you're fighting to the death. You have no fear. There's no backing out in this challenge, right? You're not gonna have fight or flight. You're only fight. And same with the dog. You're gonna battle each other to the fucking, gruesome end. What do you guys think? Do you guys think you could beat the average dog in a fight to the death? I have a whole presentation planned for this, by the way. I have notes that I've written down. I'm very excited to talk about this. It's going to be a 20-minute thing, and then we're going to get into Last of Us. Yeah, most of you guys are saying you could beat the average dog in a fight. Now, I'm going to narrow down this hypothetical slightly. I think that in this scenario, most people talk about bred dogs by humans and their capacity to fight humans, right? They always use the word sidekick. It's always some dumb sitting in his car going, "You're gonna let your sidekick beat you in a fight to the death?" Yes, okay? The average dog is likely beating you in a fight because the average dog that you would proclaim as a sidekick is not a Chihuahua, a White Terrier, a French Bulldog, a Beagle, an English Bulldog, or a Poodle. The average dog is around a Labrador Dalmatian size. Obviously, yes, You're beating. This is a pointless argument to have if you're going to make a fucking 3-minute TikTok rant about how you would beat the piss out of a French bulldog. Yeah, I would kick the fuck out of it. It would die instantly. They're not bred to fight. They're lap dogs. They're terrible for survival. They have breathing problems. Their eyes pop out of their head. No shit you're going to beat one of those in a fight, idiot. And no one's claiming that anyone's going to lose to that, right? It's not a fair matchup by any means. And the same thing on the opposite end, there are people that are going, oh, well, if you're fighting a Great Dane or a Kangal or an Irish Wolfhound on this end, that's also not an average dog. We're going to get into both of those scenarios, but I would say the average human fighting the average dog is a matchup of a 5'10" man, average human in the world, weighing 180 pounds, or the average woman, 5'5", weighing 140 pounds, versus the average dog, which I would say in this hypothetical, perfect average dog. What do you think of when you think of a dog? A Labrador. A Labrador, a Golden Retriever. Medium weight, medium size, average dog, okay? That when you think of a dog, you're thinking of a Golden, you're thinking of a Lab. A dog that is anywhere between 40 and 80 pounds, and generally, capable of surviving in the wild. I'm fine with you using the term sidekick, but for this hypothetical, we have to presume that this dog is able to survive on its own. Through us selectively breeding them, it has not lost its ability to live on its own in the wilderness. And the majority, not all, yes, there are beagles, which are like tracking dogs and all this other shit. And they can get in foxholes or whatever the fuck. Most of these dogs are probably dying in the wilderness. A Chihuahua, Terrier, French Bulldog, anything that is really small is probably dying in the wilderness. So for the example that we're using, we're going to say, or for most of this argument, we're going to use a Labrador or a Golden Retriever. Now, I believe, I have notes here. Historically, dogs and humans were bred, or not dogs and humans. Dogs were bred to be human companions. This started out when they had the same ancestors as wolves, and humans had a, utility friendship going on with dogs, where we benefited off of each other. We had extra food left over that they would eat. They would provide protection and hunt alongside of us. And then that is kind of how the friendship between humans and dogs started. Now, the key difference between a human and a dog is their capacity to survive based on their biology alone. The average human put in a survival scenario with just their hands, without the capacity to make tools, would die in the wilderness. They wouldn't be able to fight. They wouldn't be able to hunt. They wouldn't be able to gather. They wouldn't be able to make fire. If you're not able to make tools, humans are useless. They're weak and they're not, we're smart creatures, but we're only good at surviving in the top of our food chain because of our, intelligence. And you could say that could pan into the fight, and that's true that we have a strategic advantage, but dogs are fucking built to kill. They're built to live. Yes, Labradors and Golden Retrievers are happy family dogs that, for the most part, are not, gruesome killing machines. They're not fighting dogs like fucking, not pit bulls. Well, pit bulls, yeah. But they're not fighting dogs. But still, in this scenario where we are blood hungry against them, they are going to revert to their animalistic scenarios. Or animalistic tendencies. Our animalistic tendencies are worse than theirs. On top of that, we're going to do a little pros and cons list. Humans, smarter, bigger by weight. The average human is going to weigh more than the average dog. Weaker by weight. Pound for pound, dogs are more efficient. They're better at fighting, okay? Their weight that they have is just purely for survival. You're a nerd? I don't give a fuck, loser. Shut up. We have arms and opposable thumbs. We have the capacity to attack in many ways, okay? Dogs, what they lack in weight, they have in efficiency. They're faster. They're better at natural ability to fight, and they have bite force, which is also its downside in that it is its only fighting mechanic is biting. They're not going to punch you. They have paws, okay? But let's pan out a scenario here for the people that say they're going to kill the average dog. How do you plan on killing the dog? I'm going to break it. I'm going to punch it. Okay. Dogs have craniums that are biologically made to withstand more force than that of another animal. You're not snapping its neck. Let's pan out a scenario where you try to punch it. A dog. Have you ever played with a dog? Have you ever fought with a dog? Puppies specifically do this, but dogs in general. When you play with a dog, they snarl. They go like this. and they show their teeth and they'll fake bite at you. And they're really hard. When you try to get around their neck, they're really good at turning their head. They train themselves for fun, right, playing to fight. If you get in a fight with a dog, say you get on top of it and you start punching it, it's going to turn its head to meet your fist. It's going to bite you. And when it bites you, it's going to break whatever it bit. This is the average bite force of some of the biggest dogs. Now, a golden retriever has around a 2 to 250. It depends on the golden retriever or Labrador. They have 190 to 250 bite force. Kangals are shattering your limbs. If you fought a Kangal and it attacks you, the thing that it latches onto is breaking. The same could be said about a Mastiff, Akita, or a Rottweiler, okay? And they're going to shake. They're going to grab onto your arm, and they're going to go, and it's going to fucking rip your flesh off your fucking arm that fast. Now, a golden retriever, maybe not as, efficient, but the second it bites onto you and it's blood hungry and it's angry, it's not getting off of that. Now, the best strategy that I would say in fighting a dog to the death is taking a sacrifice. One for the fucking team, okay? You're not getting this dog. Somebody said rear naked choke. I'm kicking the shit out of it. It's going to jump on you. It doesn't matter if it weighs less. I shoot it. You ruin these hypotheticals. Well, I'm going to take out my gun and shoot it. You're not allowed a gun, dumbass. This is a bare fist fight. This is bare knuckle. You got your fists and that's it. You're barefoot. You ain't wearing shoes. You're not allowed to wear fucking steel-toed boots. You're wearing a t-shirt and shorts, and you're fucking fighting this thing to the death. I'm gonna shoot it. You're not shooting the dog. Okay. A lot of people said rear naked choke. The problem is, yes, you could kill the dog by hitting it in the head, right? What is the dog's kill point for you to win in this hypothetical scenario? Hitting it in its head, choking it, punching it. You're not really going to kill the dog by punching it in its back legs. That'll demobilize it, yeah, but it's not really going to hurt it in terms of killing the animal. How you're going to kill the animal is either bludgeoning it to death or choking the animal, snapping its neck. The problem is its kill points are also its strongest advantage points. Where you need to kill the dog is where it is biting you. That its best weapon is where it's weakest, which you could say, oh, is a disadvantage for the dog. But while you're trying to punch the dog, it's going to be biting your hands. When you're trying to rear naked choke the dog and you're like this, the dog's face is right here. What is it going to latch onto? When you're in a fucking, you got your legs around its legs and you're fucking holding it in a choke slam. If you try to close its mouth, maybe it's gonna fucking bite your throat. What else do I have to say? I have notes here. I was getting angry thinking about this. Okay, another factor. The average human, overweight, obese, unathletic, and can't fight. I'm not saying, do you think you could beat a dog in a fight? I'm saying the average human, specifically in the United States, is obese, weak, and incapable of fighting. Yes, they could belly flop onto the dog, but the average 5'10" male in the United States, if you're pulling just a random guy and you do this test 1,000 times, I think out of 1,000 average human versus average dog matchups, the dog wins 70% of the time. Humans are smarter. That's their advantage. But in a closed room where you are not able to use, I'm saying this fight to the death is just like UFC rules, okay? Not UFC rules, but you're in a UFC arena. You're fighting this dog. You're not in an open field or you're not able to grab an item and fucking start hitting it in the head. You have your fists versus the dog's fucking teeth. And that dog is killing you 70% of the time. Now, I think that, to put it in perspective, editor, if this becomes a YouTube video, flash up a picture of my dog, Daisy. My dog, love her to death, okay? I think I'd kill my dog in a fight to the death. My dog's a golden retriever. She weighs 65 pounds. She's a golden retriever. Very sweet dog. Below average weight for a golden retriever. Not technically the average medium-sized dog. But I think she would fucking do some damage to me. I think Daisy, while she is smaller, would still fuck you up. I think even if you win, that dog might do irreversible damage to you. Because even if you kill it, you could kick the dog. Have you ever seen a dog run into a door or fall down the stairs? They just get up. Humans don't get up, usually, that quick. Yes, you're both blood hungry, but you're saying the best thing you could do, yeah, try and keep it far away. You kick the dog in the head, it's probably not being that phased. If you fight a German Shepherd or a Golden Retriever or a Labrador, you kick that dog, it's probably getting up. It's probably getting up, and it's probably not even really being that phased. Ask ChatGPT, brother. Like, ChatGPT is going to be able to tell me a definitive answer here. Now, one more thing I wanted to focus on here. I have images to use. Any of these dogs, you lose every single time. Unless you are Brian Shaw and you're 6'10", you're losing. If you're below 6'2", you are losing to anything that is 7 and above. And I would even say you're probably losing to a Belgian Malinois or Malinois. Have you ever seen one of those things fucking run at people? Belgian Malinois jumping.
Come on. That was way too easy for you.
Bro,
right, come on, get in here.
They're athletic. They're athletic. Hold up. Belgian Malinois attack. Here it is. This is what's going to happen when you guys face off. Not even necessarily with this dog, just an average dog. It's gonna run at you. Look at how it folded that motherfucker! Oh my God! He was ready to! He was ready to! He was standing there! He was standing there! He toppled him over! They're fucking fast, dude! They're quick! They're quick, and it's getting you. Have you ever played tug of war with a dog? That dog is latching onto your arm and yanking it like it's a rope. It's all that what a dog's not thinking, right? The dog's just attacking. But you got to keep in mind, these things are hardwired for survival. All they're thinking is, I need to kill you. And they're going to manically and shake on different body parts. You're going to start bleeding. They're going to fracture your bones. You're losing a limb or two. If your imagine, okay, you sacrifice your arm and you start punching it, okay? You get a few good hits off. You damage the dog a little bit. It latches off. Your left arm is now fucked. You're not using that arm anymore unless you're flailing it around like a noodle, like a fucking pool noodle, okay? That arm's unusable. You now have one arm and two legs. It's now going to go for a different body part, maybe your neck, maybe your other arm, maybe your leg. And if it pierces your skin in a vital spot, you're dead. You can't pierce this dog's skin. That's your losing not advantage. That's your disadvantage as a human. It is going to bite and pierce your skin, which is what's protecting you. You're not piercing that dog's skin. You're either punching it to death or fighting it and choking it. Okay? And you got to think, what is the average human strategy fighting this animal? If I throw Stan, who works an office job and is 33 years old, what the fuck is he doing against that dog? Nothing. He's going to box it. That's a terrible strategy. Boxing the dog is the dumbest thing that you could do. And in this scenario, you're pulling like a 2 to 3 year old fully grown average dog versus what? Prime Belgian Malinois versus 25 to 32-year-old man or woman, right? Like peak athleticism. That's you. Most people peak athletically 25 to 30, okay? You're doing Taekwondo kicks. If you know mixed martial arts, you're not an average human. The debate is average humans, not people. We're not talking about fucking, Valentina Shevchenko, okay? We're not talking about fucking Khabib. This is not me bringing in whether or not fucking Patty Pimblett, Patty the Batty, would beat a dog in a fight. No shit he would. All he's been doing is fighting since he's been 16 years old. Those guys are fucking killing machines. They have literally perfected the art of using their limbs. The average person has never been in a fight and never had to fight for survival. They're dying. That's all. There was another one about 100 humans versus a gorilla. More interesting debate. 100 humans versus one silverback gorilla. Another thing, you got to go, if in the dog and the gorilla debate, if there is fear involved, the humans lose every time. The humans lose every time because the dog defensively is more likely to attack than run. A human is more likely to run than attack. And if a human turns on a dog, it's going to know it has the advantage and it's killing you. So in both of these scenarios, people have to be blood hungry. 100 humans versus 1 silverback gorilla, who wins? The gorilla. I think that's more of a diff. I think the gorilla beats 100 humans easier than the dog versus 1 human. That's not an L take. I just did a whole rant about, okay, the average gorilla can pick up 1,700 pounds of dead weight and has a bite force PSI of 1,300, twice that of a Kangol. If a gorilla bites you anywhere that it bites you, it is shattering that limb. It could bite on your thigh and it's breaking it in half. It can pick up dead weight, 1,700 pounds. You're gonna step on its neck. It weighs 430 pounds and it's agile. They can run very quickly. Okay, let's do the hypothetical matchup between 100 humans and a gorilla. The first 5 to 10 people, fucked. Okay, 100 humans. I'm not saying 100 average humans where you're pulling 100 people that are 5'10". 100 random individuals across the United States that aren't children. So you're going to get some people that are 4'10", 6'5", 100 pounds, 180 pounds, 400 pounds, and you're not allowed to strategize. You all just spawn in and you run at the gorilla. Who's winning? Men only or women too? Men and women, even mix. Average. Probably more women than men if you're pulling 100 random people because there's more women in the world than men. The gorilla's winning. The gorilla's winning. I think because how are the humans killing the gorilla? Humans, similar to dogs, but even more so, have craniums that are meant to withstand bludgeoning force. Gorillas' brain structure, why their heads look so fucking weird. You're not punching a gorilla to death. Okay? You cannot, it doesn't matter if you have 100 humans simultaneously punching that gorilla. It's going to move. Okay? If you body pile and you mosh pit on top of this gorilla, it's probably just going to move. You're not getting enough humans on top of this gorilla in an efficient, stacked manner to where it's weighing it down. You're not. They're kind of fucking huge. They're 430 pounds. They're big. Look at his arms. That's what I'm saying. You're not getting, like, if you want to grab a gorilla's arms, you're going like this. You have one guy going like this, and guess what he's going to do? You could anchor your body. You could get not even me. I weigh 176 pounds. You could get a big-ass man, 300 pounds, to wrap his entire body around that gorilla. That gorilla, with one arm, is going, and flailing that guy like he's on a fucking Six Flags ride. He's, oh my God. It is, chat, utter annihilation. If fear's involved in this, okay, let's go back to no blood hungry in this scenario. 100 humans versus a gorilla. The first 6 people are getting actually annihilated. Full fucking boxed. 200 pump to the head. The gorilla is killing 5 people in 10 seconds. If it's blood hungry, like when they stand up like straight and they're like, and they fucking hit their chest and they're angry. Oh, fucked. Dude, and then everybody else is running. That's what's happening. Say they're blood hungry, though. I think the last 20 people are going to wear down the gorilla a little bit because, you know, it's going to be taking some damage, even if it's like, you know, 1 HP ticks. Those add up. But the first 80 people are cooked. I think if you're allowed to strategize, what you do is you send the smallest people out first to let the gorilla murder them as bait, okay? So if I was allowed to strategize in this hypothetical 100 people versus 1 gorilla, I'm taking the smallest people and chucking them at the gorilla. I'm sacrificing them for the fucking greater good here because the gorilla is going to be distracted by them, and then you get the 4 biggest guys to latch on to all of the limbs of the gorilla, and you just have fucking 8 guys, 10 guys at once just start punching. Just till their fists break. Just right in his chest, in his fucking face. Tear out his eyes. Like, make it so he can't see. Shit like that. We should watch a gorilla fighting video. Hold up. And the thing that changed, the reason I think the gorilla's winning against 100 humans too is because gorillas are smart. right? They're going to be thinking. Dogs, 1v1 against a dog, it's going, I just need to kill you. A gorilla, while it's angry and blood hungry, is still having some sort of logic where it's going, I'm outnumbered, what can I do? Even though it's not saying that in its head, it's recognizing that it's at a disadvantage numerically and needs to do something about it. It might start using the smallest human as a weapon. Orangutans craft spears. Gorillas know how to use stuff. It might grab the fucking smallest guy there and just start swinging him. Like actually just start fucking like throwing them. And he doesn't even have to kill everybody immediately. If the gorilla punches you or slams you and you pass out, you're not dead, but you're out of the fight. He's just gonna come clean up crew you later. Oh, fuck no, dude. Okay, do you think you could beat a gorilla in a fight with, like, a spear? No. You would need a gun. To kill a gorilla in a fight, you would need, like, an automatic weapon. Not in a one-on-one. A spear, you're gonna stab it. Yeah, you're gonna hurt it. It's just gonna go, break it, and then punch you or bite onto your fucking head. Like a gorilla could probably open its mouth enough to where it could bite your head. Back to the dog debate. Dog versus human, who wins? A man in his prime, 6 feet tall and a medium muscular versus a German Shepherd, the dog also in its prime, which one wins? No way the human loses. The only real disadvantages you have as a person, your regular person has its teeth / bite strength and willingness to actually hurt something. No. If you throw, if they're not, the people on Reddit are arguing about whether or not a human or a dog would win, and you're just throwing them into a room. The average fear factor of an animal versus a human, humans are pussies. You're getting so scared. You could tell me whatever the hell you want, chat, that like you're gonna fucking beat the shit out of the golden retriever, the Labrador, or German Shepherd. The second you're in a room and it's snarling and going, and it's doing that fucking noise that they make, and it's drooling, like, and you see have you ever seen a dog show all of its teeth and it's drooling? It is terrifying to witness that. And they make that, and you hear them snap. You hear them go. You hear that noise, but louder. And their teeth are all sharp. The second it bites you, dude, whatever it bites, it's breaking. You versus a chimp. That's not even that's a stupid hypothetical. All of these are dumb hypotheticals at the end of the day, because it's like, these would never happen. But like a chimp versus a human, dude, chimpanzees are so strong. Same thing with a gorilla. I didn't mention this. Gorillas are so strong. They have like 500 PSI, grip strength. They could meaning pounds per square inch. A chimpanzee and a chimpanzee has historically, this is an actual thing, grabbed its owner's arms so strong when it was angry that it broke their arms. If a chimpanzee, doesn't matter if the chimpanzee's 60 pounds. If a chimpanzee grabs you, you're dead. It's going to grab your arms. If its arms grab your arms, you're dead, because it's going to go and fucking just squeeze. And then it's gonna snap your arms. And then you're literally like goddamn, you're gonna look like Flat Stanley at the end of that. It's gonna jump on you. All Might for the Sub King for the 3. LeBron versus one gorilla. LeBron dies. I think LeBron beats a dog. Most dogs. I think LeBron loses to a Kangol, because Kangols kill wolves. What if 100 Brian Shaws in his prime versus gorilla? Brian Shaws win. Brian Shaws but he's not an average person. He's one of the strongest men that have ever lived. Alton Flexen for the Sub Caleb for the 3. Pretty sure you're being attacked by a dog and it bites your arm. You're supposed to shove your fist down its throat to suffocate it and make it let go. That's a strategy. See, most people don't know that though. That's a strategy. You kill it by sacrificing your own arm and choking it to death. Shoving your whole fist down its throat so it can't breathe. Wow. That's a good strategy. It would bite down. The reason that's ineffective is if it bites down and you try to shove your fist down its throat and it bites before you're at its throat, here up is dead. Here up is gone. See that running out, dodge, get on top of it. I'm going to tackle it, whatever, get it on its back, start punching it as hard as I can, break its ribs. You're not going to do that though. It's going to be actively biting you while you're trying to punch its ribs out. Even if you try to get on its neck and say you sit on the dog's head, it's going to be squirming. Anyways, conclusion. I think the dog beats the human, average human versus average dog, I'd say 70% of the time the dog wins if you did 100 fights. I think 100 humans versus 1 gorilla. I think the gorilla wins 75% of the time. Let me know what you think in the YouTube comments. Not now. You guys already just told me what you think. Dad kills daughter's obsessed ex.
James, she doesn't want to talk to you.
911, what's your emergency?
He's trying to walk. I'm sorry. He's trying the door. No, don't answer the dad.
Get off the porch!
I mean, this is just idiotic. Like, this, I would say this is more than just an obsessed ex. This is like stalking. For him to try and forcibly enter the house when the mom and the dad are like, leave. I scanned this, by the way. They kill him. Because I didn't want to see somebody die on stream.
No, don't answer the dad.
Get off the porch!
Like, what is his plan, though? Genuine question. Like, get into the mind of the guy, before we get into the mind of the dad, get into the mind of the kid breaking into the house right now. What is his goal? Get in. Like, if he slams in, is he then peaceful? And, like, I just want to talk. Or is he breaking in and, like running to the girl and, like, trying to grab her or something? Like, I don't understand, like, is it malicious? Is it, like, just creepy obsession?
On July 31st, 2022, a family is left shaken after an unexpected visitor refuses to leave when his knocks go unanswered. When he attempts to force his way inside their home, the family scrambles for a way to stop him. The resulting confrontation ends in disaster, with every terrifying moment captured by the Ring camera.
Okay, I also want to say, I don't think that the dad should have killed the kid. However, what the fuck are you doing? You're actively trying, you're broken up. You clearly hear, like, in the dad's point of view, your daughter's distressed, freaking out because the man that she's no longer with is trying to break into the house. Like, you know, I don't want to say, like, most dads are probably, if it's illegal, like, I don't know what state this is in, but if this is, like, Texas, that guy's dying, okay? Like, that guy, most dads are probably killing that kid.
Following is based on official police records, and some
just tase him. I mean, how many people have? More people have guns than tasers.
of the footage has never been seen before. Just before 11 a.m. on July 31st, 2022.
He tried breaking in. Well, this would be first-degree murder in most states. No, this would be first-degree murder. It's not self-defense. You don't understand self-defense laws. No, I'm sorry. You don't understand. It really, maybe depending on your state, in most states, you just murdered. You just committed first-degree murder. That kid would get in jail for trying to breaking and entering and harassment. He would probably get a restraining order on him. That's the route you probably should have gone down. You kill the guy. He didn't have a weapon. He never threatened to hurt anybody. He was just trying to break into the place. You killed him. You're a murderer, right? That's like what they're thinking. In our conversation, I'm going, yeah, that kid's a fucking idiot, right? I've always said, I think it should be a rule if you break into somebody's house and you die, that's on you, right? I'm a big advocate for gun control. Like, I'm a huge advocate against, like, heavy weaponry. But if somebody breaks into if you break into somebody's house or you attempt breaking into somebody's house and you die, I mean, come on, man. Like, that's somebody's home, right? Somebody's apartment, somebody's condo. You're entering their abode, and anyone in that mind is going to feel threatened.
22-year-old Allison Ducro and her mother Stacy return from breakfast to their home in Sydney, Ohio. As they near their door,
I don't know the law in Ohio.
An unknown vehicle pulls into their driveway.
Stop it, Allie. Boys, in the house.
A few seconds later, the driver of the vehicle approaches the house.
Does he say nothing the whole interaction?
Through the Ring camera on their door, Allison recognizes the visitor as her ex-boyfriend, 22-year-old James.
Yeah, if he's saying nothing and I'm the dad, I'm going, he's going to try and kill my, like, what, bro, the way he's mean-mugging the Ring camera.
Rail. At this point, James has been standing on the Ducro.
It's hot outside. sunny as shit. He's wearing like a full fucking, like, he's wearing like Adam Sandler basketball shorts and a fucking hoodie. I'm like, he's got a gun in his pants.
Porch for about 3 minutes.
James, she doesn't want to talk to you. James.
While James never responds to Stacy, he soon leaves the porch. This may have seemed like the anticlimactic end to the eerie encounter, but unfortunately it was only the turning point in what would soon have a disastrous end. Though he disappears from the view of the ring camera, James walks around the property. A few minutes later, he's spotted again, returning to the door.
Wait. He's leaving. Hey, he's coming back. Nope, I'm calling. James, she doesn't want to talk to you.
On the other side of the door, Allison calls 911.
911, what's your emergency?
There's some guy on my front porch.
Like, they should have waited. Ugh, like, they should have just waited. They should have waited, gotten a restraining order on him.
He won't leave, and he's got his hands behind his back, and he won't answer me on the ring. Okay. He left me a voicemail on my phone.
What's his motive here? That's what I'm saying. The way he's, like, staring, though, is, like, not like a, I want to talk, I'm sad. It's like, if I can't have you, nobody can. Like, that's the look I'm getting, you know?
Last night. He's trying to lock. I'm sorry. He's trying the door. No, don't answer the dad.
Get off the porch.
Dad, no! Oh, my God. Can you please hurry?
Okay. Do you know who he is? Hello? Ma'am?
We have guns.
James, no.
I'd probably shoot a warning shot. Like, James, no, miss on purpose. Then, if he still goes in, doom, 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 doom. Waste of a bullet. A bullet's like $1. No, it's probably like $2. Depends the bullet. In your house? Well, no, he's trying to break open the door. Or, like, shoot him in the leg. But shoot his knees? I mean, yeah, you don't want to shoot him in an artery. Bro, like, what is he doing? Does he think he's gonna fucking break down a wooden door? Like, it's what is this? A fucking, like, action film? I don't understand. What is he trying to do? If you've been tuning into the Joe Bart stream, you've probably noticed I've been drinking these every day. Kinetic ketone drinks. They taste amazing. They feel amazing. And you can get them today using the link in description, code JOEB. 30% off. Used to be 15. They've doubled it. 30% off. Try it today. This kinetic drink is fueled by ketones, not sugar and caffeine. You're not going to have a sugar crash, and you're not going to have a caffeine spike. It is more clean and efficient fuel for your body and brain than both of the alternatives that most people drink to feel more energized. Ketones and kinetic give your brain a smoother, cleaner, and longer-lasting mental clarity than caffeine does without the jitters. A lot of people drink kinetic before or during workouts, as well as study sessions in places where they feel they need a lot of mental clarity or a boost of energy. I drink them during stream as a little midstream boost. They taste amazing and they feel great. If you want to try them out, link in the description, code JOEB gets you 30% off your first order. Try them out today. Thank you, Kinetic, for sponsoring this video. Let's get back into it.
Three shots are fired, and James stumbles back and off the porch. He doesn't make it far before he falls. All that is visible in the ring camera are his feet, where he's now lying in the driveway in front of Stacy's vehicle.
We're starting to male subject attempting to gain entry into the room. Still getting further. Ma'am?
As the Ducro family reels from the sudden and horrific event, one of their neighbors, Jeff, who heard the commotion, heads over to see what happened.
Bro, he's just casually strolling over with a dead guy in the driveway. Oh my God, Jeff. What seems to be the problem? What the fuck? Jeff's just walking over, bro. I'd be like hugging a wall or something. No survival skills. What the fuck is Jeff doing? What seems to be the commotion?
Okay, but he's fine. He don't have nothing. He don't have no gun. Nope.
You don't have no gun.
Do anything. Did you shoot him?
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, he didn't know. Oh, okay. Now Jeff's about to walk away. Oh my God. Oh my God. Jeff had no idea. Jeff just heard a sound and was like, why is there a kid laying in the driveway?
He ain't going nowhere.
Well, yeah, he ain't going nowhere.
Inside, Allison has remained on the phone with 911.
I don't know, dude. The way, like, what would you do in that situation as the dad? I would want to watch and make sure he doesn't have a weapon, and then probably just kick his ass. You know, I feel like that's better. Best option is like, guy tries breaking down the door, he doesn't have a weapon, you just walk outside and just fucking clock him. Just right in the face. Not kill him. Ugh. But we don't know how long he's been, like, harassing this girl. Like, from the dad's point of view, this may have been, like, 3 years of just obsession, and now he's like, what the fuck, dude? Because that's not uncommon for, like, women, like, young women to have to get restraining orders on men. Like, she's 22.
Through the door and my dad shot at him.
Mel, he shot at him?
Yes.
Do we know where he is?
No. Where is
This information. Mel said we're close to the door. There's been a shot fired. Still getting further.
Can you please hurry, please?
Yes.
I don't know where he is.
Did he run or is he still there?
I really don't know, ma'am. I'm hiding.
Okay, where is your dad?
He's at the front door holding it shut.
Ma'am, I need you to calm down enough to tell me, has he been shot?
I think so.
I think so.
I don't want to look. Please don't make me look.
Out front, Jeff is soon joined by his son, and they both take a closer look at where James is lying in the driveway.
I'd go look. That would be like curiosity killed the cat type situation. I would need to go see. You're the neighbor. I'd be like, yeah, let's go look. Like, I would be basically inflicting trauma amongst myself. But, like, I would need to be like, your neighbor just killed somebody in their driveway. Like, you're not going to be like, you know, at least going, like, through the blinders. Like, what's going on? He is nosy as fuck.
Dude, I don't. You better hurry up and get an ambulance down here.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he's about dead. Go get him. He's dead. So he's having a hard time breathing right now.
Oh, he's alive?
No, he ain't going yet. He's still breathing. I see he's still breathing. He's still breathing. He's having a hard time breathing.
Did they get him in the chest?
I don't see any blood. He's still breathing, but barely.
Man, stop staring at this man.
Bro, they're standing right next to his dead body. Isn't this like a crime scene now? They're not supposed to be here. Okay, this probably happens in a lot of crime. Once the cops show up, they're going to tell him to, like, dude, you got to leave. Give him CPR. He got shot 3 times. What the fuck is CPR doing? Realistically, they should try and, like, stop the blood. Is that what you do? What do you do? I would probably, if I was here, I would be like, I need to get something so he, like, where was he shot? I'm going to try, like, if he got shot in the leg, you, like, tourniquet it. But if he got shot in the chest, like, what do you do? Like, if he got shot in the stomach region, do you tourniquet that?
He's dead. He died.
Just before the
he's dead.
Police arrive, Allison and her father, Mitch, can be heard speaking over the 911 call.
No, I'm not mad at you. Thank you. Come here. I'm okay.
Bro, I would be like, no, I'm not mad at my dad. I'd be like, I'd worry my dad's going to go to prison, you know?
Dad, you're the best dad ever. You just saved my life. Dad, at that rate, there's nothing you could have done. You saved my life.
Officers from the Sydney Police Department
I want to know how this unfolds. I don't know, like, the law there.
arrive soon after and find Jeff waiting for them on the front lawn of the Ducros house.
Who's got the gun? Who's got the gun? Who has a gun?
The people inside here shot this guy here, was trying to break into their house. The guy's dead. He died.
Okay, but where's the guy with the gun?
The guy's dead right here.
Where's the guy with the gun?
Inside the house. He was the homeowner. This guy tried to break in the house.
Okay.
And the guy was just basically protecting himself.
Okay, well, the neighbor's defending the dad.
Okay, you guys have your gun down?
Yeah, we're right. This guy just died.
Some of the newly arriving officers head inside to speak with the Ducros, who have yet to emerge from the residence.
Oh, I was wondering how he shot him. They have a glass door. Oh. I thought he opened the door up and then went bow, bow. It's like he shot through the door.
Find Mitch standing in the doorway.
Mitch, are you okay? No. His heart.
Okay.
He's got.
Why don't we sit? Why don't you go? Do you want to sit down?
All right.
Okay. We just want to keep this area here as it is, so we don't want to move anything, okay? Your Ring doorbell camera work?
It does.
Okay. Do you want a squad to check you out? Just check your heart rate or anything out.
Oh, I take my medicine. I didn't take it today.
Okay. Do you mind at least just stepping over here? We're gonna keep this as this is gonna technically be a crime scene right here. Okay.
I'm sorry, I just answered his phone call.
No, you didn't have to answer his phone call, Ellie.
As the investigation will eventually reveal, James didn't just call Allison. He also left a chilling voicemail, which will...
This is where the if I can't have you, nobody can shit. I didn't pre-watch up to this point. I only fucking scanned to see if it showed a dead body. Uh-oh. Because if in the voicemail he goes, I'm gonna kill you, dad's off. Dad's off. And the dad might have heard that voicemail. Yeah, okay, this is new info.
I'm going to wait because 59's on the way. We're going to contact him. Obviously, this is going to be theirs. We're just going to hold tight until we see what he wants.
Because I wanted to hear him talk. He didn't speak the whole time.
While they wait for detectives to arrive and take over, one of the officers scans the scene.
Just watch it. I see 2 brass, one in the carpet and one right there right now.
How many shots did you fire, sir? 3.
3?
Couldn't get it to work. It was...
There it is. There's a 3rd. It's right there by the trim.
Allison appears to be especially shaken by what is...
What is it? Oh my God. I remember hearing about this shit. Are you supposed to shoot more or less in self-defense? Like, that's like a thing where they'll weigh, like if you shot him once, it would be like you weren't that nervous. That's how they'll gauge that. Like if you mag dump, I thought it's if you mag dump, it was like I was scared for my life, not less. Because I'll watch, like, whenever I see, like, Twitter death videos, it'll usually be, like, somebody breaking into, like, a jewelry store, and they'll, like, hold the gun up, and the guy at the counter will mag dump into the dude. Like, I'm talking, like, 12, 15 bullets into one guy. Like, shooting a dead corpse just on the ground. Best is 3 shots? Why? Why? I don't understand. Shoot to kill? Well, no, the one thing that I've seen is if you shoot and they run and then you shoot again, you just murdered someone. That's where it changes as well. Say somebody's running at you with a knife. You shoot them, they drop the knife and run, and you shoot them again, you just murdered someone. That wasn't self-defense because they were running. That's so cringe, but that's the rule. Like, they're no longer threatening you. You shot them, removed the threat, they dropped their knife and ran. And then if you shoot them in the back, you just murdered someone. Really? Yes. Not in Florida? Well, that would be murder because that's not self-defense anymore. There's a law for that? Well, it's not even necessarily a law. It's just how they're going to see it. That's why they go over crime scenes. It's like, where did the bullet enter? If the bullet entered his body in the back, that means he was turning away. And that means the dad killed him. Well, obviously the dad killed him, but not in self-defense.
Keep each other calm, work together. Just stay sitting down. If you want to lay on your back and just kind of stay flat, just that would.
Sadly, an L take. It's not a take. I'm not saying that. Yeah, no, honestly, yeah, no, I'm not saying L take like, oh, it's bad. If somebody ran at you with a knife and you kill them, I'm not going to be like, oh, you did the wrong thing. They fucking ran at you with a knife. But I'm just saying, if somebody runs at you with a knife, you don't kill them in first shot, they run, and you fucking shoot them again, you just killed someone.
If you do pass out, you're already laying down.
She isn't the only one rattled. Mitch soon breaks down as the officer follows him into the bedroom to collect his ID.
Well, he probably didn't want to break down in front of his daughter.
Just take a deep breath, okay? Here, you can put your wallet back over there, okay?
Out front,
yeah, I think he's recognizing it.
Other officers attempt to administer aid to James. They place an AED, or automated external defibrillator, onto James' chest and wait for results.
Call for help. Apply pads to patient's bare chest as shown.
8537.
No shock advised. It is safe to touch the patient.
Tragically, it seems it's far too late to help James. Once again, Jeff offers an explanation.
How long has he been down?
He's been there for a good 10 minutes.
Okay, we're not doing anything.
Yeah, I watched about 7 or 8 minutes ago take his last couple breaths. That was it. He died.
This is his car running right here. He tried to kick in the back door, and then he came along the front. He tried to get it.
Bring me, you got a blanket? He's 16.
He's 16.
22-year-old James Rail is declared dead.
Wait, what? Oh, is that like a code?
He's 16.
Oh, I thought they were saying he's 16. I was like, he's not 16 years old. 16 means dead. Oh, yeah, sorry, I didn't know that. Sorry, I didn't know the fucking number code. Oh, yeah, no. My bad. I'll start researching that more, Ark.
Is declared dead at the scene. Inside the house, Allison informs the officer that she has a heart condition and is having chest pains. Emergency services are notified and begin heading to the home.
Just don't lean on anything to where, because if you pass out, your arms won't hold you up anymore, okay?
It isn't long before emergency services arrive.
Dude, literally what's going to determine whether or not the dad's in trouble is what the voicemail says. Because if the voicemail's a threat...
They'd been on their way before their call was canceled when James was declared deceased.
You want just your blood pressure or anything checked, sir?
Yeah.
I mean, if you're not feeling...
It's going to be high, I'm sure. It's expected.
Guys, don't apologize.
The Ducros are all medically cleared, and soon the detectives arrive.
All right, how we doing? Doing better. Back in the mat. Everybody okay in here then? For the most part? Okay. So, definitely exciting, huh? Not really. I don't like it. No.
Definitely exciting, huh? What is... Yo, great way at calming the situation here. So yeah, that's literally a guy, bro, detective. Yo, I honestly think some detectives are like so like no, like they're so like gray to like death that like no, he's literally trying to crack a joke. Like he's like I'm not trying to relate this to like the show Dexter or anything, but like a lot of if you're so desensitized. You're so desensitized to it to the point where it's like, you know, another crime scene.
That ring. It's very good to have that ring because that door makes it look bad.
Later that same day, each of the Duke...
Oh, the door... What do you mean the door makes it look bad? Oh, the door makes it look like he murdered him and there was no threat because there was a wall. If he didn't shoot through the glass, it would have been better.
...came down to the police station to retell their version of events. As Allison was the closest to James, she provides much of the background. However, what she shares likely isn't what investigators expect to hear about their relationship.
How long did you guys date? Okay, so it was like an on and off thing for a couple of years. Okay. I want to say in total maybe like a year and a half if we added it all up.
Like all through your high school years or after you graduated?
It started in high school and then it went out of high school.
Okay.
Just very briefly.
Allison says they remained friends even during the times they were broken up. However, that all changed after their final breakup around 2019, over 3 years earlier.
Ooh. Yeah, no, he left a threat. 3 years? 3 years after their breakup, he's still showing up to your house? Bro.
What caused that breakup?
He was just being
Okay.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
We're all adults here. You can say whatever you need to say.
He was just being rude all the time, and I was just like, I don't want to put up with it.
Was he ever abusive physically or mentally?
Well, maybe mentally a little bit. He would just get in my head a bunch.
When he got mad, what kind of things? Was he aggressive at all?
He would just tell me everything that was wrong with me. He would say that nobody was going to love me anymore.
And then the voicemail or the call last night, when's the last time you had talked to him?
It was either the beginning of last year or the end of the year before.
Allison hadn't spoken to or heard from James in over a year.
What? Over a year? That's why I didn't recognize his car. She hasn't seen him in so long, he drives a new fucking car.
That is, until he called her the night before. Around 11 p.m.
Oh my God, no, dude. From the dad's POV, I'm killing the guy. Oh my God. Your fucking daughter's ex-boyfriend from 3 years ago that she hasn't talked to in a year just randomly shows up to the house and tries breaking in. Oh my God. Like I'm immediately going, he's trying to kill her.
James left Allison a now haunting voicemail.
Hi, Allie. It's James. I just wanted to reach out to you because I just wanted to see how you're doing and maybe hear from you if that would be all right, I guess. It's been a while since I've talked to you, and I don't know. I feel like it, I don't know what I feel. I do know that I do want to talk to you, though. I do. It'd be nice. It'd be sweet. It's probably late right now, but if you want tomorrow, you could probably give me a call. And, yeah, it's about it.
Ooh, that's not a threatening voicemail.
Please give me a call back. Thank you.
Allison never returned his call.
It's weird. Weird, creepy, yeah. Not threatening.
Did he call out to you or anything when you got there?
No, he literally did not even say a word, which was, it like, put my little radars up on him.
Yeah, I think if he said something, I think there still is a defense for the dad where it's like, he didn't say he wasn't armed, he didn't say anything, he had his hands behind his back, then just started trying to break in. If, like, the kid was like, I just want to talk, and then the dad shot him, I think it was like, okay, that's clear-cut murder.
It's not normal.
That made me kind of nervous. Went in, got my 9.
And the door started popping open.
I don't know how he broke the glass to the door because, like, when the jam or whatever splits off, he is starting to get in.
The door had to be shut when he shot because the window, it's got the holes through it in the glass.
Yeah, but it's definitely forced open.
Oh, it's definitely forced. I don't know if it was...
Hits and bounces back.
The hits, bounces back. Very good chance it did that.
It looked like he hit that somebody with some force.
Oh,
But no, but that's literally that's what's determined. Like, the reason they're fucking talking about this is because that's determining if it was self-defense. It's like, hey, where was he getting in?
I mean, that's off the door frame right there. And
God damn, I hate how it's this, like, meticulous.
those aren't short screws. There's 3-inch screws, you know that.
And once I realized he was getting in and the door was open is when I shot. Okay. Did you shoot through the door? I shot through the window? Through the window part of the door because the door was open and he was coming in.
Following the shooting, some of the officers at the scene discussed James's injuries.
Was he hit once? All you've seen in the shoulder?
Yeah, left shoulder.
He only got shot in the left shoulder and died? I mean, that's near your heart. If you got shot here, you would die that fast?
How's the dad doing?
He is shook up, but he's maintaining. From the moment we got here, he was extremely shook up. He's made several comments thinking that how bad he screwed up.
The detective speaking with Allison attempts to get a little more background information about James, hoping to...
I feel like Dad shouldn't have said that. Dad shouldn't have said that, though. Dad should have locked in, been like, you know, self-defense. You gotta stick. Yeah, if you shot in the lung. But no, what I'm saying is, like, when the dad was like, fuck, I'm going to prison, that's showing guilt and, like, not kind of admission to a crime. He's showing remorse, but it's not like, oh, he didn't say, I feel bad, I killed him. He went, no, I'm going to jail.
Do you know if he was on any drugs, or has he ever done any drugs that you know of?
He has done drugs.
Okay. Do you know what his drug of choice is?
He liked to do acid a lot.
As this interview ends, Mitch makes a request.
I want to see if they got any other questions they need me to ask you or anything like that. And then if they do, I'll be back in. If not, I'll send
Oh my God, no, the video's about to end, bro. I need to know.
As quickly as possible. I know you said you didn't want to be in here alone. Don't make it wrong, please.
According to news sources, a grand jury eventually decided not to indict Mitch Ducro on any charges related to the death of James Rail.
I think that's fair. I don't think the dad should have shot him, but I don't think he should have gotten charged with murder. I think that's a shitty situation where the kid should have announced him. The kid shouldn't have shown up to the house to begin with. Should have announced himself, and then trying to break in, you're asking to get shot. Ring camera is the single best investment that a man could have made in his entire life. Yeah, because that would have been a lot harder to defend without it. Imagine dying over some girl, and in your last dying breaths, you hear the neighbor say, oh, yeah, he's a goner. Yeah, dude. No, literally. Like, they were standing over his body as he was breathing. He might have not been conscious, though. He was silent the whole time with his hands behind his back. As far as he knew, he could have been armed, although he wasn't. That's what I'm thinking. Like, he's wearing a big coat on a summer day with his hands behind his back. Fucking baggy shit, like he's hiding something. Imagine seeing a dead body in your neighbor's driveway and walking directly into an active crime scene and just being like, yep, he's dead. I feel like that would be a lot of neighbors, though. I'm not going to lie. I don't think that was like, I don't think this neighbor is like a special case. I think that would be like a lot of neighbors would be like, what happened? Just like nosy. Definition unhinged. If you could act that aggressively in front of her parents, I could only imagine how aggressive you would act in private. That's what I'm also thinking. Is like, if he was like, I want to just talk and then would get more psychotic, it would be different. Like, if you're in front of the parents and the mom and dad of the girl that you want to be with they're actively like, James, leave. James. And the mom's like crying and screaming and you're still trying. Like, okay, what's happening in your mind? Like, you're going to fucking get to this girl and the dad and mom are going to be like, yeah, you're a good guy. No. They're going to go, what the fuck, dude? You just try to break into our house. Next video. I tried New York City scam restaurants. Also, gotta say before this even starts, Times Square, the most underwhelming place of all time. Very cool. Love to be there, right? Went there not too long ago. But like, yo, I feel bad for people that, like, I love New York City. I think New York City's awesome. I think there's great plays, there's great food, great people. But like, visually, it looks a lot better on camera than in person. Like, it's just a big city. Like, if you've been to Boston, New York, Chicago, any big city, really, it's like that, but just bigger. Ball drops overrated? A lot. Minnie! Minnie's a person?
For scams.
What the fuck?
Like hot dog vendors who...
Yeah, I've seen that. They scam drunk people in the middle of the night. $54 for a hot dog.
Charge you based on appearance. So today I'm going to be testing some of the worst restaurant scams in NYC to see if they're true or false, starting with...
What did that say?
Today I'm going to be testing some of the worst restaurant scams.
Automatic gratuities applied at restaurants' discretion. Okay, you gotta put how much. I think everybody should be tipped, but I think like you should say the amount.
NYC to see if they're true or false, starting with this potential street food scam. We got this off Reddit. There was a hot dog vendor by the World Trade Center who was notorious for scamming.
Bro, the amount of people that sell fake shit in New York's crazy too. And it's like cool because you could haggle them, but it's just like, I mean, they're not selling it as if it's real. It's all knockoff shit that they know is knockoff shit, but.
People, if you looked like you were from NYC, he would charge normally. If you came with an accent or looked like a tourist, the prices skyrocketed. Then I just saw this clip online of a guy getting charged $54 for a hot dog.
Here's the mission. We'll be testing.
$54 is nuts. That's actually just a fucking, that's not even a scam, dude. That's like stealing. Like, $54. I'd be like, yo, I'm gonna dispute this on my card, bro. I'm not paying that. Like, you're not getting that money. I'd be like, give me that shit back in cash, bro. Fuck you. $54. I think if you got conned, like, how much would I reasonably get scammed for a hot dog in New York? I think I'd pay like $6. I think somebody could scam me out of $6. But like, I mean, how much isn't a dog probably like $2? Like a regular hot dog? How much is a regular street hot dog? I can't order hot dogs anymore, so I don't really know the prices. $2 to $4. Yeah. $2. If they were like, it's $5, I'd pay it. Even if they were just charging like $2 normally.
Testing 3 different hot dog carts to see if locals and tourists get...
What if you're drunk? If I'm drunk, I get pretty desperate. I'd pay a hell of a lot more. I think if I was really drunk and the guy was like, I'm not giving you the hot dog, I'd be like, $10.
Priced differently. I'll go first, then we send in James, who'll be playing the role of lost international tourist who just landed 6 minutes ago. All right, here goes nothing.
Get a hot dog with mustard. How much? $5. Thanks. $5? Fair price. Regular hot dog. It's actually not bad. It's the first time I could say that in a while, ordering a random hot dog. Now let's see how...
I miss just a wet hot dog sitting in warm water for 12 hours. The smell, dude. Oh my God. It's just like, you know, you're ticking minutes off your life. Yo, no, seriously. When they pop open that fucking container and it's just like that smell of like hot dog water. Yo, I'm dead ass. That shit smells so good to me. Or like a roller dog, yo. I know they're so bad, they look so good. When it's just like sweating, you know what I mean? You can walk into a 7-Eleven, it's just a rotisserie hot dog, it's just dripping. I'm like, you know, your mouth starts salivating.
James does.
And yes, he is a terrible actor.
hot dog. How much?
What happened next was so unexpected, I genuinely didn't plan for it.
Wait, so John gave me a 10 and a 5. I think I handed him a 5 and then he gave me the 5 back. I get a free hot dog? Did I scam him?
And yes, James returned the $5 to the original vendor. This is weird. Let's try it again at another cart. No prices again, same setup.
You have a hot dog and mustard? How much? Thanks a lot. $5 for another hot dog.
Yo, $5 a dog in New York City, yo? Whoa. This economy's going to shit, man.
What is going on? These guys are charging normal prices and actually have decent hot dogs, too.
Now it's James's turn.
Hot dog?
$5 again. At this point, Reddit is not looking great.
All right, another hot dog. Guess how much he charged me?
I'm gonna guess $5.
Yeah, he charged me $5. No scam.
No more scams? Wow.
No more scams. Do I look too loco?
Honestly, I think the city may be cracking down on this because I saw a lot more carts that had prices listed. I think scam vendors are out there.
Oh my God, like, what is that, illegal to not have your prices listed? I get them not having it written down because shit changes like day to day.
But they're few and far between, and that makes me happy.
One last try before we officially call this myth busted.
How much? Three, okay.
Ooh, $3 dog, that's a fucking steal. Chili cheese dog. Oh my God, dude, the other day I Uber Eats my friend a footlong coney dog from Sonic. And I told him I was going to order him food, and I didn't tell him what I was going to order him. And I ordered him a foot-long chili cheese dog, and it came in, and he was like, dude. And I got extra relish on it. It looked disgusting. I was like, all right, here's the deal. I'll give you $100 if you finish that hot dog, but every second it takes you to finish the hot dog, you lose $1. And all my friends matched it, too. So we had like $500 on the line for him to eat this hot dog. Yo, it's like 80 seconds on the clock. He's like double fisting it. He still has like, I don't know, probably another 6 inches on it. I'm like, yo, you're just not getting money. He ate the whole hot dog for nothing. I mean, it's free food, but like
$3.
That shit was hilarious. And then I got him these 2 chili burgers too. I'm like, how much? I was like, $100. How fast do you think you could eat it? He's like, 4 minutes. I'm like, all right, I'll do all or nothing. He's like, I can't do it, man. Do your Joe Bart videos ever buffer and you wish you had a Wi-Fi plan that was affordable that could also handle me in 1080p? Well, the sponsor of today's video, Mint Mobile, can help you. I'm not breaking eye contact. Mint Mobile provides 5G coverage to 98% of Americans and 4G LTE to 99%. One of them being Ryan Reynolds. Look at that sexy, sexy man. Mint Mobile also lets you choose your data amount so you don't overpay. You could choose 5, 15, 20 gigabytes, or unlimited. It's up to you. And the more you buy, the more you save. Plans come in 3, 6, or 12 months. And you can sign up today and activate in minutes from the comfort of your own home. That's what I love about Mint Mobile is you don't have to go to an in-store place and talk to a representative to get a Wi-Fi plan. You could just get it from the comfort of your house. Stop letting your wireless bill break your bank. Get this new customer offer and pay just $15 a month for a 3, 6, or 12-month plan. That is 50% off an unlimited wireless plan at mintmobile.com/JoeB. That is mintmobile.com/JoeB or link in the description. Make sure to check it out. Thank you to Mint Mobile for sponsoring this video, and let's get back into it.
These prices are straight out of 2010.
$3. This is the cheapest hot dog I have found yet. This is crazy.
I sent in James one final time, expecting this segment to end peacefully when this happened.
Hot dog? How much? $4. Well, guys, we've been looking for scammers. He charged Sean $3. He charged me $4.
Big scam.
I mean, that is like Connie that he's charging somebody something else, but $1 more isn't really that big of a deal. Like, I don't think that's enough to like go bitch at him. If he charged double, I'd be like, yo, you're a dick.
A little tourist tax for you, huh? You know what?
A little tourist tax. $1 out of your pocket, $1 into New York City's.
Cheaper than everybody else. I don't know how to feel about it.
Yeah, it's so cheaper than everyone else.
We didn't get crazy rip-offs here. I was expecting him to get charged 10, me to get charged 5. The fact that the one guy charged him 4 and me 3.
Well, I think it's because, dude, anywhere you go, who the fuck's paying $10 for a hot dog on a street vendor, right? Like at a restaurant, maybe. Because you're getting like a side of fries and a drink or something, but like $10 for a hot dog. I did in Manhattan. Yo, you were the one that got scanned, bro. Probably walking around like a tourist, bro. Picked up a New York Yankees hat, walking around. Yeah, can I get one hot dog? could I have a glick? He starts using slang. Can I get a glick? How much?
Confirmed, but he's still cheaper than everybody else, so you decide.
That's a $1 tourist tax, James. So we're calling this one confirmed, but weak. Now time to wash down those hot dogs.
Are New York bars ripping you off?
Yo, they had to have been, because when I went to that fucking hotel bar and that motherfucker charged me $72 for 2 espresso martinis, that shit, I mean, I felt like I was in the fucking Matrix, dude, when that shit happened. I was like, is this a simulation? $72 for 2 fucking espresso martinis. Espresso martini, I think, should be $20. $20 espresso martini. I know it's espresso. It's high quality espresso. You're getting maybe fucking good vodka in it. You know, okay. $20.
The scams many restaurants, bars run is using undersized pint.
25 tops. $50 for 2. And that's like even pushing it then.
Glasses for beer. They look like normal pints, but have a thicker bottom, so you pay for a 16-ounce beer and instead get a 14-ounce beer.
Oh, that's just Applebee's. This isn't even New York. That's just Applebee's. You ever wonder why, dude, Applebee's, they bring out your beer, bring out a drink, dude. You get a fish bowl. It's some thick-ass glass. Cup filled with ice. There's about 4 ounces of liquid in that.
Why is no one talking about this? We're talking about this. We're gonna go to a bar, and we're gonna see how big a pint is.
The mission is simple. I'll order a pint, measure it, and see if a pint is actually 16 ounces.
Yo, you know shit's getting crazy when this guy breaks out the fucking measuring cup.
And I decided on Francis Tavern. It's so old George Washington used to drink here. And since the man literally couldn't tell a lie, I'm assuming he wasn't getting short poured either.
All right, just wanted to get a nitro red.
Yo, you're not getting scammed at like a high quality bar though. You're gonna get scammed at like some corner joint that just has a door on a wall. Like, it doesn't even look like a real place.
To get a
It's not really signage. Like, that's where you're going to get scammed.
Nitro red. And that's it for now.
Yes, I bought a pint-sized beaker on Amazon, and yes, I am deeply embarrassed about this whole situation.
I'm so clumsy, I'm afraid I'm going to spill some of this beer and we won't get an accurate measurement.
I started pouring the beer into the pitcher, and of course, I spilled some. Science was never my thing.
It's good. Considering I spilled a little bit, it's good. I think it's close with the foam. I don't think there's any issue here whatsoever.
Not only is this a correct pint, this Irish beer is fantastic. In fact, I'm gonna chug it before any of the waiters see what I'm up to. I may regret this decision.
James, hide this, please. I want to hide the evidence immediately.
This one checks out. Reddit, you failed us. The pint scam is debunked.
After testing many of these
I mean, you tested one bar in New York. Like, I think Reddit's wrong in that every bar will scam you, but how many bars are in New York City? Thousands. There are 25,000 nightlife establishments, including bars, clubs, and venues in New York. So, yeah, some of them are conning people. 25,000? Dude, New York's huge. Huge. Like, you could get lost in New York if you don't know where you're walking. I mean, the city's set up pretty well in that it's like a grid. So if you just know what street you need to get to, you'll find your way. But, yeah, dude, New York's fucking massive, man. Everything looks the fucking same. You're just walking through tall-ass buildings.
What happens when you pay with a credit card at a New York deli? Will it cost you more than it appears? I went to a bodega this weekend to buy a sandwich. Interaction mostly went fine. When I went to pay, I was told my sandwich should be $10. When I looked at the transaction, it was for $80.
The mission here, I'm gonna order something to eat from a random bodega, and let's see if my credit card charge...
I mean, if you're paying for that, you're just a dumbass. Like, that's, I don't know, man. If you walk into a deli, get a fucking chopped cheese, they tell you it's $10, and you look at the fucking, like, I guess, like, credit card machine, and it says $80, and you fucking scan your credit card, you're an idiot. Like, I feel like the people that are getting scammed, it's not even that these businesses are scammers, it's that these people are very scammable. Like, I want to see what this person looks like that just spent $80 on a fucking sandwich. You're victim blaming. I'm not using the term victim blaming in somebody getting charged $80 for a sandwich is a little absurd. I think we're using the wrong terminology here, right? I think you getting scammed out of money buying a hot dog, I would not say you're a victim. I would say you're just... you got scammed, right? Like, it's victim of a scam, but I think the term victim's, like, reserved for, like, extreme things.
How are ya? Can I get a chicken fajita panini?
Food comes out fast. Moment of truth.
$11.26. No receipt. Thanks a lot. It said $11.26 when I paid at the counter.
And you could just dispute the charge.
I'm gonna check my email and see what I was charged. Honestly, I would be shocked if it was not $11.26.
Are all New York bodegas secretly villains? Nope.
$11.26. Definitely not a scam. And honestly, that panini looked pretty good. I'm gonna try it. What the hell?
Considering I only ate a few bites of hot dog.
That looks so fucking good. Oh.
Today, I was actually hungry.
Fire Girl and Juice Bar, not scamming anyone. Solid, soft, juicy panini. The only scam is not getting into this place and getting this mighty fine panini.
And as I suspected, this was a rare incident. Scam debunked. The next scam involves your favorite dessert.
Ice cream is the most innocent food on the planet, but can you get ripped off for it? By Dumbo, there was a nearby ice cream truck. I noticed that none of the items had prices. The truck said cashless, meaning only card, and the young Italian guy working in the truck was handing people a small white device to tap the card on. When I tapped, my card declined. I asked how much the ice cream was. He said $15 each.
The mission.
Ask, like you're saying, I understand people are like, Joe, you're victim blaming here. Ask how much it costs before you scan your card. What are we fucking doing? If you're gonna complain about the price, ask first, right? If you're Jeff Bezos, yeah, scan your card and then be like, okay, how much was that? Like, why are you scanning your card before the guy tells you how much the fucking total is? Like, confrontation is scary. So you're just gonna pay for something without knowing how much it costs? Like, that's your fault. I wouldn't say that's a scam. Like, you're Jeff Bezos. Okay, yep, here we go. Joe Bart stuttered.
Here, simple. Find the truck, buy one.
Like, I do think some of these street vendors are scammy people, yeah. But at the same time, like, you're outwardly not asking how much something costs. So it might not even be a scam. The ice cream actually might just cost $15. And he's just a shitty businessman. And you're just angry that it was that much.
Credit card gets assaulted. This turned into a full scavenger hunt. I searched Dumbo, tourist.
Because you could refuse to pay. It's not your item yet. Like, you could be, like, if you're so scared of getting scammed in New York by street vendors, go, hey, how much is this before you order it? Then if they change the price, just refuse to pay and walk away. Like, you don't have to pay them. This is a fucking New York street vendor. Hey, hey man, can I have a hot dog? Yeah, it's $15. Never mind. Walk away. Never mind. But if your ass scans your card and you go, how much was that? $45. Fuck. Like, that's your fault. Like, you didn't ask.
Halal truck selling street meat. Just when I was about to give up, I find a Google listing that matches the exact truck.
We're standing where this ice cream spot is supposed to be. NYC soft ice cream, and it's listed
with a 1-star, 3 reviews. Yo, that shit's out of business, bro.
As maybe closed. I think this may have been the spot. One review 4 months.
Okay, it might not be closed permanently. It's the middle of winter. I don't know how popping an ice cream place is going to be right now.
Months ago, this place charged me $32 for 2 soft serve ice creams. 3 months ago, $16 a cone. 2 months ago, $32 for 2 ice creams.
We had a 2-course meal in Manhattan for $17. Sunflower, you are a fucking liar! What 2-course meal in Manhattan? Did you eat flea soup from Fallout? What did you eat for what 2-course meal in Manhattan did you have at a sit-down restaurant for $17?
Sadly, this case remains inconclusive. This next potential scam is something visitors need to watch out for.
The one thing that shocks tourists more than anything in New York is tipping, especially when it's added without your consent. Check this out. So I went with my family to Little Italy to a tourist restaurant. We're not from the US and are not very familiar with the tipping system. However, we were very surprised to see that a 20% gratuity was added to the bill without any mention of this. Overall, the price on the bill was 35% more than the price on the menu, including gratuity, credit card fee, and taxes.
We're at an
Okay, well, taxes and credit card fee are out of their hands, and the included 20% gratuity, I would assume, was probably listed on the menu or on the wall outside of the restaurant. They do hide it, but it probably was on the bill.
We're at an unnamed restaurant in Little Italy. The mission, see if auto gratuity appears and if it's clearly listed.
All right, I just looked at the menu, and this is really interesting. Automatic gratuity applied at restaurant discretion. I've never seen this wording in my life.
Yeah, that's scammy. That's weird. I'm all about tipping, but I think you should have a definitive percentage written, but not something of at discretion. Like, you've probably seen restaurants say an automatic gratuity of 18% is applied with parties of 6 or more. Like, that's fine, right? I don't think that's bad. And if you read that and go, I don't want to do that, then you don't eat there. But when you say automatic gratuity is applied at the restaurant's discretion, it's like, okay, how much, when, and like, there's so much up in the air.
At restaurant discretion. I've never seen this wording in my life. If I wasn't from the U.S., I think I would even skip it. I wouldn't even notice. Restaurant's discretion. We'll see what their discretion is with us.
Read the rest. Checks can be split evenly only with a maximum of 4 cards. I've seen restaurants with that. We take allergies very seriously. I mean, that's normal.
I've never seen this wording in my life. If I wasn't from the U.S., I think I would even skip it. I wouldn't even notice. Restaurant's discretion. We'll see what their discretion is with us. I am very, very excited.
I mean, they're not going to add more than 20%.
To find out what's going to happen.
Food arrives. The bread, good. The calamari, edible. The lasagna exists. For the first time in channel history, I care more about the check than the food.
Moment of truth. This is interesting.
This is weird. They added a $400 tip.
I'm going to break this one down. There's a sales tax, which is fine. Then there is a 20% added gratuity. Then there's an
What I don't like, operating fees, very confusing. Gratuity fee, whatever. I think what I don't like is when if you have a gratuity fee of 20%, if it's like somewhere higher up and then they still have the tip amount. Because like I'm tipping 20 to 25% at a restaurant. There's been times where I've gotten conned from this, where it says 20%, I didn't read it, and then I tipped 20%, and then the waiter just made $40 on a fucking $100 order.
Rating fee of $1.62, which I haven't seen in a while. And then there's a credit card total and a cash total, which I have seen before. So I think where people get upset with this is when you put your credit card, which is what I'm about to do, and then you get back an additional tip line and you don't pay attention to the auto gratuity.
I handed back my credit card.
Yeah, dude, I've done that so much. And then they take the other one because I'll just hand them the card, not read it, because I got to pay for it no matter what. I'm not going to dispute it. And then they give it back, and then I don't see that there's already gratuity given.
Seen before. So I think where people get upset with this is when you put your credit card, which is what I'm about to do.
Back my credit card, and this happened.
This is actually crazier than I expected. I wanted to leave the restaurant to talk about this. I didn't want them to overhear it. Look, I understand the auto gratuity when you are a restaurant that has a lot of tourists. I think they should have been clear about it. I thought it was sketchy to say it's at their discretion. I think it should be very clear. There's going to be an auto gratuity which you can accept or not. What I'm not cool with is when you have the auto gratuity and then when the card comes back, instead of—
It disappears. That's what's bad. That's what's bad. If you give me the card, it should still say on the printed receipt, not the bill. Right? The bill shows gratuity. The receipt should also show the gratuity.
Additional tip, which fine.
Yeah.
Fine. You have more suggested gratuity, 20%, 22%.
See, that's weird. And that gratuity is on top of the already given gratuity of the bill, right? So if you have a $100 order and a 20% gratuity is added, you're paying $120, and then they're trying to get you to tip 20% on $120, not $100. So now you're tipping on a tip.
25%. If you weren't paying attention and you marked another 20%.
That's scammy. And I'm somebody that loves, and I like the idea of tipping people in the United States because I think servers have hard jobs. I think that's very fucking scammy. That's really weird. And I hate that. Well, I hate that, and I hate the tip on, like, shit at air. Dude, one thing is, like, tip at shit at airports, bro. When I literally go in to buy a water, they scan the water, and then there's a thing that pops up that says 18, 20, 22% tip. 0. You scanned my water. I could do that myself. At airports, yes. I've even been at an airport where I did a self-checkout, and a tip popped up. Who am I tipping? The fucking electrician? The guy that... who am I tipping? The guy that made the machine? I don't, like, who the fuck am I paying money to? I didn't interact with a single worker, and there's a tip that pops up on the fucking self-checkout.
spent $66.90, almost an extra $25 of
Am I tipping myself? Am I patting myself on the back? Oh, I'm going to hand myself a $5. Thank you.
tax and tip and fees, about 60% over the bill. I don't know if it's a scam, but it's definitely sketchy. That is really confusing to tourists, and I'm not a fan of it whatsoever.
I can only imagine how many tourists double tip without realizing. This one is confirmed. Not illegal, but definitely sketchy. Our final scam is a bizarre one.
What happens if you get food added to your order that you didn't request and you still have to pay for? We blurred out the name of the restaurant.
What? What do you mean?
The waiter recommended the lobster. We told him we didn't want it, and he added it without asking us to
Oh, like you sit down at a restaurant, they're like, you should really try the flounder. And I'm like, okay. I think I'm going to have the chicken tenders. But thank you for asking. He brings it out and then he charges you. Dude, I love that shit. I love stone cold staring at a waiter rattle off 5 minutes of specials just for me to order nothing on that menu. So we have a souffle that we're going to be serving today. And I'm like, really? Oh, and what does that come with? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I'll have the onion rings.
surprise us. We told him we didn't want it, and he refused to take it off our bill because it was already prepared for us.
Here's the mission. We're going to dine at the restaurant in question and see if we get charged for anything we didn't want.
This is probably the fanciest Chinese restaurant I've ever been to in New York. I took off my hat, you see?
Time to act as indecisive as humanly possible.
What do you recommend?
The duck dumplings, the oxtail bun, the teacup scallop and shrimp wonton is super flavorful and nice this time of year. However, that's the only thing that's not very shareable.
Ah, I see. I kind of want the spicy cucumbers.
Okay, actually, I'm going to have none of that. I think I'm not going to have the oxtail. I think I'm going to have the General Tso's chicken. Thank you.
I'm not sure.
No.
So many decisions.
This waiter deserves a medal for her patience.
Let's do the braised black pepper oxtail bun. Let's do the crispy pork and chive dumpling, the duck dumplings. Any other ideas you think for sharing that I missed?
The strange flavor burrata is very popular here.
What's so strange about it?
That's because you find that at Italian restaurants.
Okay, sold. I'll do that too.
Spicy cucumber.
But what is he seeing if he's going to get scammed? Because he's ordering what they're saying to order. Like, they're not going to be given anything free.
Dumplings, pork, and duck.
Yes, yes. So we confirmed the order. Really don't think there's going to be extra stuff coming that I didn't ask for. This just doesn't strike me as the kind of place that would pull that, but I've been surprised already today, so who knows?
Everything came out. Wait a minute. Did I order these? Uh-oh.
This is crazy. We actually went through the footage. I originally was...
Dude, what is that?
Wavering on...
Are those limes? Are those cucumbers? Dude, those look like limes.
Uh-oh.
This is crazy. We actually went through the footage. I originally was wavering on the spicy cucumber, and then the waiter at the end brought it back up. I kind of want the spicy cucumbers. I'm not sure.
Spicy cucumbers.
I don't think there was any ill will there. I think she was just double checking if I wanted it. I didn't originally pick it, but I said yes, so it doesn't count. Definitely the spiciest cucumber I've ever had. Then we got the strange flavor burrata. Let's see if it flavors that strange. I think strange might be the wrong word. Unique might be better. All right, oxtail bao. This hits. Woo. Perfect soft and savory texture. Oh, I honestly want to thank Reddit for sending me here. Thank you. Moment of truth. We're going to see if the check lines up. Maybe something got thrown in, I don't know. Oh my God, they added something. Just kidding. It's legit.
Well, not.
Let me look at the prices here. That's very reasonably priced. $16 for pork dumplings is a two-person meal, $78.
It's legit.
While not cheap by any means, my Chinese fusion dinner was quite memorable. I might even bring the wifey back for this one.
I was as indecisive as humanly possible, and I consented to all the food that was presented to us. Nothing added to the check, nothing added to the table. Not a scam.
The moral of the story, believe some, but not all of what you read on Reddit.
Now, a lot of my viewers are afraid to try street food. Well, in this video, I only eat New York street food for 100 hours.
Oh, God, dude, you're going to be fucking shitting your pants, man. Only eating vendor food for 100 hours? That sounds horrible. Just going to have the meat sweats 5 hours in. All right, I got to piss for the fucking 18th time, then we're going to hop into another video. Next. Bullying stereotypes make no sense.
When I was a kid, every movie, show, or book taking place in a school had all of these bullying stereotypes that made no sense and I never saw when I went to school. The first stereotype that doesn't make sense to me is people getting bullied for wearing glasses and braces. I don't know if this was just
Yeah, when they're like, oh, what's your problem, brace face? Honestly, I feel like that might have been an insult in like the 70s. I think the biggest thing, it's usually in Disney shows, movies, Nickelodeon, anything you watch when you're a kid or anything based around high school from like the early 2000s depicts bullies as like physical bullies that will just like walk up to you, shove you in a locker, beat you up, and take your lunch money. That's not really like, have you guys ever seen that in your own personal experiences? I think modern bullying today is more social than physical. Like, what is bullying to you guys now? Mainly verbal. So in some instances, yes, it's probably physical and like fighting or like genuinely like pushing or punching somebody. But for the most sense, I would say it's social. But the whole like pulling somebody's underwear over their head and like fucking burning a cigarette on their arm or something back when people used to be able to smoke when they were 18 in the US and shit like that. Like, I don't think that happens.
But when I saw these kids with their cool glasses frames and their colorful braces, I straight up felt like I was in an RPG with wood armor and everyone else was dripped out to the max. Also,
I never got colored braces. No, I did, but I never got like them intertwined. You were always able to select multiple colors. I always just said, give me blue. I always had blue, and that was it. Because, like, who gives a shit? I got to change the color of my braces. It's not a fucking fashion statement. It's fix my fucking teeth for being crooked.
Every time I'm watching a show and someone's getting bullied for wearing glasses, the go-to insult is four eyes.
Arthur's a four eyes. Arthur's a four eyes.
Like, seriously, that's the best y'all could come up with? If you wear glasses, how do you even take offense to someone calling you four eyes? Like, that's the weakest insult I've ever heard. And insults for braces aren't much better. Metal mouth? That actually sounds super intimidating. It sounds like a nickname for a heavyweight boxer that...
Well, now I think that... Okay, you want to hear what I genuinely believe is that was an actual form of bullying, probably with a few schools in the 70s and 80s. I think it was commercialized and TV show, popularized, and then it became cringy. And so now, if you go into a school and you're like, what's up, brace face? You're the loser. Now you're cringy because that's a cringy insult. At some point, if a level of bullying becomes cringe, then they have to stop doing. Yeah, it's too mainstream. You got to be more. Bullies have to be more unique in how they harass people. They can't do generic insults. Otherwise, they come off as cringy and ununique and stupid themselves.
And I'm sure back when people wore headgear and had super dorky glasses, they got made fun of, but that was dinosaur times. Like, glasses and braces have been cool for like at least 15 years. Another stereotype that makes no sense to me was like when kids would get made fun of for doing well in school. Like, you know what I'm talking about? In movies and shows, they'd be the Ben Shapiro looking kids that would try super hard in their classes, and then they'd get made fun of for caring about their grades and future.
Like being a nerd. Yeah, being a nerd. You still get made fun of for being a nerd. I don't think people get made fun of for doing well in classes. They get made fun of for doing niche things that are nerdy. And that used to be like video games to a degree. If you were a kid that played League of Legends in like fucking 2015, you were probably a loser, right? Like okay, I don't mean you were actually a loser, but I'm saying, like, that's what people called you. But you weren't one. It was just cringe then. Then once it becomes mainstream, same thing with anime, yeah. The anime kids in 2017 were made fun of. They were nerds. They were cringe, and they were bullied for liking anime. Now, now if you don't watch anime, you're weird. Yeah. Dude, it's so crazy how that shit flips. Like computer kids too. I remember making fun. I wasn't bullying him, but I remember when I was in high school, it was my junior year. It was 2019. PCs just genuinely just started getting like bigger and bigger and more mainstream for people that were like, teenagers and not really like mainstream gamers. And He was like, dude, you got it. At this time, the Xbox One and the PlayStation 4 were out. The PS5 and the Xbox Series X wasn't out yet. They came out like a year later. But he was like, you need to get a PC, man. I was like, what the fuck are you using? You're using a computer to play video games? What are we in middle school? What are we in elementary school? You're playing fucking Adobe Flash games? I had no idea the vastness of Steam and how good the games are on PC. I like it, and I look back at it and I was like, wow, I used to think it was weird that he had a computer.
I'm pretty sure this stereotype is based on like no real world evidence. Like when I grew up, the most popular kids were also really...
League of Legends is still like cringe. Yeah, but I don't think you would get bullied for it. I think in like 2015, somebody would genuinely bully you if you were like a WoW player and you just grinded World of Warcraft all day. You think you would get bullied for being a League player now? Maybe I don't think that because I have a lot of friends that play League. So it's like normal in my niche. You think you would get bullied though? You might get made fun of a little bit and you're like, dude, you play League? But I don't think anybody's going to like bully you. What's a game that you would get like bullied for playing? Now I'm thinking like fucking like RuneScape. If you're like 15 and you're playing RuneScape, somebody might make fun of you. Genshin Impact. Yeah, something like that. Valorant, I don't think anybody's going to bully you. Like gacha games. Yeah, gacha or Gooner games.
good students. It's just that they didn't look like this.
Bendy and the Ink Machine. Still. People that are obsessed, but that's more the niche obsessive group of Bendy and the Ink Machine.
Just look like normal kids. You know it's possible to have a high GPA while also dressing well and not being a socially awkward weirdo? I'm pretty sure intelligence has always been celebrated throughout history. Like, I have no clue where this came from. If there's any unks watching this video, please comment down below if there was ever a time in history when people got made fun.
Dude, same thing with like being fat. I think people still make fun of fat people in high school, which is fucked up, you know, but because of how obese the US has gotten, there's so many people that are overweight that it doesn't make sense to make fun of somebody for being overweight because they're not, as fucked up as it seems, bullies make fun of people that are part of minority groups, not necessarily of race, but something that singles them out and makes them different from the majority. That's what bullies do. And bullies can't make fun of people for being fat anymore because everyone's fat. Not everyone. A lot of people.
Fun of for trying in school. Also, I think we've become super liberal with the use of the word bullying. Like, sometimes it's not bullying, but just teenagers being teenagers. When I was in middle school, kids would just call each other the most vile insults. Like, the lunch table was basically just a COD lobby, but I wouldn't consider it bullying because everyone was participating. In a weird sense, it was kind of wholesome. I grew up in a pretty diverse place, but the only thing that really annoyed me about middle school was that we'd have these roast battles in the middle of class where everyone would just go around roasting each other's ethnic stereotypes, which that part alone is fun. But my problem was
if it's a I think it's not considered bullying if it's a back and forth. If you make fun of somebody and they make fun of you and you're both kind of like fucking around, it's not a serious thing comparable to when you just have a bunch of people harassing one individual that's just eating it. Yeah. Another thing that I wanted to say, though, is I think every friend group in high school had a friend that got made fun of the most. And it may have been you, it might be you, and it might be somebody else. And a big thing that I vividly remember is that friend not being in the friend group or not being in school that day, and then it transitions to another guy, right? There's like an order, as fucked up as it seems. It's like a hierarchy in high school, at least when I, fucking 5 years ago when I was on high school. And it was a hierarchy where it was like, if that kid wasn't there that day, it moved on to tier 2. And now that kid's getting made fun of. And then, then on the off chance that 2 of those kids don't show up that day, it's the third guy, and the third guy hasn't been made fun of in months. And then they just start fucking with him, and he's the one that doesn't take it well. And then he has a bad reaction. Now he moves from third to first. and now that first guy comes back to school the next day, and he's not getting made fun of anymore. And he's like, what's going on?
Like, I'm of Indian descent, but people would roast me using middle.
Is this from experience? I was middle of the road, right? So if there was 5 people, I was like 3. Like, I would get made fun of like an average amount. There was a few guys that wouldn't get made fun of. I would get made fun of, but not as bad as some of my other friends. I'm not going to say his name. I love him, dude. But I remember, I haven't talked to him in years, but I remember in high school, people would fucking grill him, dude. We would be at the lunch table, people would just make fun of him. Okay, oh my God. He used to wear headphones and watch League of Legends at lunch. Oh my God. No, actually, this is just like all coming back to me now. He used to fucking wear headphones. He was one of my closest friends in high school. He was a great guy. But like, he used to wear literal headphones and just watch League. And people would make fun of him.
And I kind of had to like hold their hand while they were roasting me and give them a geography lesson. Like, no, don't roast me for that. Roast me for this. Like, let's start out with the most iconic, the wedgie. I'm gonna keep it a buck. If you're a dude and someone wedgies you and you just take that and do nothing about it, maybe you deserve to get wedgied, bro. Like, if I ever have a son and he gets wedgied, I'm going to tell him he is obligated to start throwing hands immediately. No matter how much bigger the...
Yeah, also grabbing somebody else's underwear in their pants and pulling it.
You simply cannot take that. I personally never saw anyone...
You ever get swirlied? Bro, see, that's something that, like, can't be real, though. Were people actually getting... There had to have been one kid that actually got swirlied in high school. Like, the kid that had a late growth spurt. And they like would hold him by his legs and dunk his head in the fucking toilet water. But like that probably hasn't happened in 30 years. That happened to my friend. He got swirlied. But then what happens? Then does he go back to class and he's sopping wet, right? And the teacher goes, "Oh, why are you so wet?" Does he just go, "Oh, I had gym class," right? Your head's covered in toilet water. And you're fucking soaked.
Now let's move on to stuffing kids in lockers. Bro, what? My high school didn't have any lockers, and in middle school, the lockers were too...
I put my friend in a locker, but he willingly stood in it. He was one of my friends that was... We had lockers that were like 5... They were probably 5 feet tall, and he was probably like 5'3". Now he's probably like 5'10". I saw him at a bar the other day. I was like, dude, you got fucking tall as shit. Anyways, well, he wasn't at 5'10" isn't tall as shit, but he got way taller than when I fucking saw him. And I remember he stood in the locker and he went like that, like to see if he could fit, and I just closed it on him. I let him out though. I wasn't gonna leave him there.
Too small to stuff anybody in. But I'm gonna be real, even in places with full-size lockers, I doubt anyone's actually getting stuffed in a locker. Like, you know how hard it would be to shove someone into a locker and then try to close the door on them? If you get stuffed in a locker, you probably want to, bro.
Dude wore flops to school. Oh, flops to class? That is wicked, dude. That is crazy.
Stuffed in a locker? You probably want to, bro. Then we got swirlies, which is like bordering on a CIA level human rights violation.
Yeah, I don't know. I think getting a swirly of fresh toilet water is not that bad. Getting a swirly of like that level of piss or even poop. Flop Friday, bro. Dude, my school is flip-flop Friday, dude.
I've never heard of anyone getting swirlied, but if that happened to you, like, I genuinely feel bad for you. Like, that's actually messed up. But it's so mythically evil that it's hard for me to believe that it was ever, like, a predominant bullying tactic. Now let's talk about hornets. If you don't know what hornets...
Oh, dude. I made one of these the other day. Whenever I find a loose rubber band, I make a hornet. What is a hornet? You basically cut a thin slice of paper. You got to try it, okay? Don't shoot it at... Do it when somebody's facing away from you. You don't want to take out one of their eyes. You could seriously injure them. You fold a piece of paper, so you get a, piece of computer paper. Cut like a thin slice and fold it like really thin. Bend it in half and get a really taut rubber band, maybe even 2. You pull it on both sides and like slingshot it. And it's called a wasp or a hornet because it feels like a wasp. I used to call them wasps, but it's because it feels like getting stung. because it hurts that bad.
They're basically when you roll a piece of paper super tightly and then wrap it with tape, and then with a rubber band you launch this lethal projectile at unsuspecting classmates. I remember I must have been 8 when my older brother showed me what a hornet was. He asked me to take off my shirt and turn around, and at point blank range he launched a hornet at my back at full force. At that moment I fully understood why they called it a hornet, because it left a red mark on my back for 2 weeks. Safe to say, I showed all of my friends.
That's a shitty one. The small one right there probably stings the most. This one's pretty good. That's shitty. That's fucking flopping and hitting the ground.
At school what a hornet was after that, and we'd play this game where we'd launch hornets at each other in class while the teacher was talking in an attempt to get each other to scream randomly in class. And I'm telling you, there is nothing funnier than one of your friends going "ah" in the middle of class while the teacher is going over the Pythagorean theorem. But back to bullying. No one gets bullied harder in school than the teachers. Like, I definitely had some teachers I didn't like, but geez, some kids.
Yeah, I remember my teacher used to call her Coconut Head because she had Coconut Head's haircut. I've talked about her on stream before. And we used to have to put our phones in a basket before class because she wouldn't want us to use our devices, obviously, and just get distracted. And she didn't know about like advancing technology and how some of like the people in my class had Apple Watches and they would play shit on their Apple Watch from their phone, and they would play it and just pause it and play it and pause it and play it and pause it, and she would just turn and look at it, and she was like, and she would never say anything because it was like she was going crazy. So they would just play like either like meme songs or like Mo Bamba or some fucking shit.
Kids would say the most vile stuff about teachers because they got a bad grade or got assigned some extra homework. And I think because kids are just evil.
Then the next semester she fell down the stairs and they got a sub for the rest of the year for her. And I didn't see her after that. Oh my God. I don't remember. I actually think she fucking retired after that. Yeah, no, she fucking fell down the stairs, and I was like, where did she go? And there was like a permanent sub, and all the kids in that class were like, I don't know. I feel bad for her, but now our class is easy as shit. Because she used to assign so many essays, and the sub just had no idea what he was doing. So he just basically gave them like fuck around work for the rest of the year.
They'll just create rumors about their teachers that are just way too out of pocket and borderline should be illegal to say that about someone. I remember some kids found out my 8th grade basketball coach got a DUI, and within hours his mugshot was all over Snapchat. People were roasting him so hard, and the craziest part was he was completely oblivious to it. No one would speak of it to his face, so as far as he was concerned, no one knew about it. High-key
Bro, there was that, and then I remember, dude, because I went to an all-guys school, we had an art teacher that was like probably 32, and all of the guys were obsessed with her and would be like, dude, I'm gonna pull her one day, man. I'm gonna pull her one day, swear to God. I just, like, literally just vividly remember people taking the class just so they would have her as a teacher. And I took the class. That was actually one of the best classes I ever took because I used to just be able to listen. She would let us listen to music and just draw, and it was so fun. Because I would just fucking be jamming out for 45 minutes, just practicing shading. Art class is lit, dude, honestly. As a fucking, if you ever the chance to take, like, you know, whatever free classes you want, art's the best. Just take a fucking regular art class. Don't get too into art because then it gets too hard. Take art 1, dip. Everybody, I remember at the end of the year, she was like, you should sign up for art 2. I was like, nope. Because I had a friend that was on art 2, and it was like 10 times as hard. Art 1, if you just try, you get an A. Art 2, it's like you actually have to not suck.
Being a teacher is kind of scary because you got to know that a lot of your students are just going to be Googling your information online because kids kind of have no boundaries. Speaking of boundaries, you know what's boundless? Space. And you know what's in space? Stars. And you know what?
Is this an ad?
Happens on stars? Wars. And you know who likes Star Wars? Nerd. Everybody.
Oh.
Because for the past decade or so, nerd culture is cool. I think this is the only bullying stereotype that has any sort of actual validity.
Dude, I think that nerds have in part gotten less cringe because of number one, how widespread gaming has become, but number two, like influencers and shit. Not me, but like I actually saw AMP posted about this. I think it was Phantom. and he was like basically saying how AMP really popularized being yourself in gaming and shit. And he was getting like a lot of hate for it, but I honestly kind of think like he's in part right in that a lot of people think those guys are cool and they're like nerdy gamers to a degree. And so you're able to have that, I don't know, duality of being a, you know, a nerd that has a very niche, you know, interest in anime or gaming or something, but not getting made fun of for it. Some nerds just act weird. I think social media also made being a nerd not as weird because people were more widespread in the internet and found their own interests, and they finally gave anime a chance or gaming a chance, and then it's like not as cringe.
For a long time, people with nerdy obsessions were ostracized from society. Like, you know those soy kids that are super into like Battlestar Galactica despite knowing like nothing about astronomy and have a physique that makes them look like they'd pass out from walking up a staircase? For a long time, I'm sure those type of kids were ostracized from the other kids at school. I mean, anime didn't even become mainstream in the West until like the last 10 years. These days, you literally have rappers from Houston cosplaying. I wonder how
That, and even if you're a part of a friend group that gets, even if you are a guy that gets, or guy or girl that gets bullied in high school, there's probably people that have the same interests as you that you can find that you like. You know what I mean? I remember there were kids that got made fun of a lot, but they sat at lunch tables with other kids that had, you know, the same nerdy niche interests as them. And then they were all friends with each other.
Like these days, if you play Minecraft and watch anime, you're definitely gonna find friends. And if you're not hideous, you can probably find a girlfriend also. If you graduated in like 2010, 2011, you just missed out on being cool.
Oh my God, what is this video? Why do I know this video?
You just missed out on being cool. Like, I graduated in 2023, and one of the kids I knew in high school that pulled the most played Valorant all day and was like 5'5". Society has like completely culturally shifted in like the last 7 years or so. School hierarchies don't exist anymore. That's why I never
hard disagree. I think they don't I don't think they exist as much. I don't think there's definitively like people that are popular and unpopular. Like, it's not just like levels, but there definitely are like cool kids and nerds. I think it's more group segmented and categorized now than just like cool kids, known kids, and like nerds that are bullied. I think now it's like you're friends with, you're categorized as your specific sport or what you're interested in or what club you're a part of or something like that.
Understood these rich high school shows. Like, I can make an entire video about this, but I think you know what I'm talking about. You know, these shows where the rich, popular teens at school navigate the hardships of being rich, popular, and attractive in upper class America. Like, bro, who is actually relating to this? And follow me on Instagram. I'm posting there once we hit 20,000 subs.
That was a fucking good-ass video, dude. I genuinely enjoyed that. Real-life bullies found out using social media gaslighting was more effective than pure physical harassment. Yeah, because it gets them a better reaction. And they have less of a chance of getting expelled for physically assaulting someone. All right, next. Police give disturbed Karen a much-needed reality check.
On September 22nd, 2024, officers responded to an apartment complex for a call of a woman causing a disturbance. Officers had already responded to complaints of the individual acting erratically earlier in the day, but this time, she took things way too far.
Who is it?
It's police again, Mary.
Okay, that motherfucker has threatened me several times to and he a previous president. I don't trust him.
Which one's?
This is the black guy. He's wearing a red shirt.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
No, I'm hiding.
Is she saying her apartment complex neighbors said they would grape her?
Do you want proof? Come here.
Well, come out here and talk to us.
I give you warrants to come into my room. I live right here.
Okay, you can go. You can go. Mary.
I can't do it like that.
I know.
You're illegally in this building right now. You know that.
Bro, what do you mean they're illegally in an apartment complex? They're not illegally in the fucking hallway. You also just welcomed them into your house.
We're not.
This is an illegal facility. Do you realize how illegal this facility is?
Can I come in?
This is an illegal facility. Well, you got a compound cooking up here?
No. Do a safety check. I dare you.
I don't need to do a safety check. Okay.
What proof do you have that you wanted to show us? We'd like to see it.
All right.
Come here. Come on.
All right.
Jesus! Bro, she just has like 10, 20 empty factor boxes just on the floor. Why is she not throwing them out? This is her bathroom. She just has stuff. How do people have such dirty places like this and not lose it? Sponsored. Yo, W Factor, though. You should, you know, throw out the empty containers.
Like, how could she get, like, my voice?
Everything is... What the happened? Oh my god. It looks like somebody ransacked the place.
I'm going to having
Can
fun.
you turn that down?
Okay. Special ops. Just letting you.
She got a full gaming setup, dude. Love this, though. This is one of my chatter setups right now. This is the Asmongold room.
No. Just stop telling me I can't say that. I tried to tell you guys several years ago. Fuck, you're giving me a stroke. I'm gonna get you for that. You gave me a stroke.
He's just standing. He looks concerned. He's like, what are you saying right now?
Like, one of you motherfuckers in your... I'm hunting. I'm fighting the good fight. Like you, and you, and you won't do. Fuck you, and fuck all your training. They never trained you to hunt on the internet. Can I show you the worst place of the internet? No, I'm not kidding. Do you want? No, do you?
What is she talking about? Is she saying she like hunts people on the internet?
You want proof that I know Elon Musk?
You told me that
No,
earlier.
there's his phone
She has Elon Musk's phone number.
Okay.
You can investigate this man. He's either impersonating Elon Musk and manipulating me. No, you...
Probably option A. I highly doubt you're communicating with Elon Musk right now. I would truly say I don't think that's Elon on your Discord.
Listen to me. This is domestic abuse. He told me I could be his wife. He told me I could have plenty of money, like 20. I can show you all the proof. No, I'm kidding. I'm not kidding. I'm taking Elon Musk to court.
Mary.
I'm taking Blooming to get out of my house.
Did you pull that?
Bro, so did a guy like con her out of money or something, like pretending to be Elon Musk? What the fuck is happening right now? She's taking Elon Musk to court because Elon Musk has been messaging her, promising her for money, and then not giving it to her?
Yes, I did to keep myself safe.
You can't keep doing this, Mary.
I won't.
I've been out here 3 times already. You've made a huge mess.
I know.
Now.
Wait, 3 times? What was it 3 times? It was 2.
I didn't talk to you the second time.
Okay.
I was out here when you made the huge mess with the ashtray this morning.
Okay, so that guy up there gets all the women drunk in here, and they're dying.
It's not about that.
They're dying. Why is that? That's negligence.
I was out here when you wrecked the flower beds earlier.
Negligence.
And now.
That man. The
now
gardener's a.
You've ripped off.
Okay, then kick me out of the building. Kick me out of the building. Can you?
Okay.
Can you take me outside of my home?
That's criminal. Okay, now it's escalated to a criminal violation.
Okay, well, I'm insane then.
Yeah, you think you're dating Elon Musk. He's the richest man in the world. I'm not saying, like, there's no chance. But what the fuck? Your apartment's trashed. They're saying she's just ruining random flower pots out in the front apartment?
To the law. Like, I'm not negligent to the law. I am exempt from the law. That's the word.
Well,
I am exempt.
You're not exempt from the law.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Because I'm crazy, right? And you don't believe me. So I'm gonna take you. Give me your badge.
I already told you what it was earlier.
No, give it now. The whole thing. All of your information. Right now, if you have no shame.
Yeah, it's Officer Widmer.
Okay, no, actually, the whole thing. Write it down for me. I'm shaking.
It's right there. You can write it.
No, you give me your whole fucking
It's
name.
10897.
No, Jason is your first name.
Well, the J's right.
Okay, then it's Jonathan.
Well, close.
John?
My last name's Widmer.
Okay, well, John Widmer. We'll find you on the internet and we'll judge you.
Who's we? Like her Discord community?
So, Mary.
No, you're not taking me to the hospital. You cannot take me out of the hospital.
I'm not going to take you to the hospital.
You're going to take me to jail?
Yeah.
Why?
For damaging the property out there.
Let me talk to the manager of the building.
I already did.
No, I didn't get to talk to him.
You don't have to talk to him.
Why not? I need a speedy trial. You haven't even talked to me about my Miranda rights in your fucking room.
I don't need to talk.
Yo, she's like the woman adult version of Eric Cartman. Like, this is word for word, and because she's like lost her voice from screaming, she just really like fits the role.
About that.
Why?
Because that doesn't apply right now.
Why? Because you're arresting me without Miranda rights?
That doesn't apply.
How? Explain the
You're not
law.
in custody and I'm not interrogating you.
Why am I in custody?
You're not. I didn't say that.
Then fucking get it
will be.
right. Okay, well then what do I have to do to get out of custody?
Okay, stand up, Mary.
Okay.
Okay, off topic, it's really bothering me. Her computer's facing the wrong way. Does that upset anyone else? Do you guys have your computers like this? I feel like the wires should be on the back side. Like, this makes logical sense so you could actually, you know, maneuver things better. But then why do you have RGB lights? Why are you spending more money on RGB lights if you're not going to look at them?
Pat me down.
Turn around.
Okay. No, you're not taking
Mary,
it.
turn
You're not
around.
taking it.
Mary.
This is against the law. This is against the law. No, please don't. I'm gonna get a stroke. I'm gonna get a stroke.
You're not going to get a stroke. You can't just predict that.
Mary, no one's gonna hurt you. Relax. Stop fighting. Stop!
You're not trying biting, you're gonna get tased.
Okay.
Stop.
You're not trying to bite him, you're gonna get
I'm
tased.
stopping resisting.
Oh, no, it is the back of the PC. Sorry, They're talking about tasing her. I'm like hyper focused on the computer right now. I gotta focus on what's going on.
Please do. Better stop.
She has way too many stickers on her computer. I don't know why it's bothering me.
You're not trying to bite him, you're gonna get
I'm
tased.
stopping resisting.
Please do. Better stop. Please back up and get cuffed up.
Please. I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting. What is your name, sir? What's your name? What's your first name?
He said his name like 7 times.
Get down, get down, get down. On the ground.
I'm military.
Lay down.
Oh, I don't think he's actually tasing her. I think he's just showing the taser. Oh, no. Did he tase her?
I'm military. I'm military.
1 second. 1 second.
No.
All right,
Why does she have a different chair?
stand up, Mary.
Give me a second. I'm hurt.
We will help you.
I'm hurt.
Help us.
I'm hurt. I'm hurt.
Where are you?
Stand up.
Like on my side.
Okay,
I
stand up.
have cancer, damn it.
Stand up, Mary. Okay?
Be careful of me. I have cancer.
You gotta stand. You gotta put your legs
I'm
up.
locked. My legs are locked.
You gotta stand up.
My legs are locked.
We'll pull you. Help us out.
You gotta help us. Okay. Now, put your feet out.
I'm neurologically can't. I'm being abused.
Put your foot out.
You're not being abused. Maybe if your apartment wasn't covered in shit. Why do you have the Swiffer wet jet? What is being cleaned right now? Is that like an open mayo packet? What the fuck is this? If there wasn't so much shit on the floor, is that a Wi-Fi router? Is that just on the ground? Oh, that's a Capri Sun.
No, my husband's abusing me.
Mary, put your foot out.
Please, I'm trying to.
No, you stand up.
You
There you go.
narcissist abuse.
Why are you analyzing her setup? Because that's a very key point of the psychology of a person, is how they keep their room and their house. If your house looks like this, that is telling of a individual.
Narcissist abuse. Narcissist abuse.
Mary, come on.
Narcissist
Come on, let's go.
abuse.
This way.
Please help
Mary,
me.
come
Mary,
on.
we're helping you.
Please help me.
We're helping you, Mary.
No, I need
Come on.
help.
Come on.
Like
It's not even hoarding, it's just messy. I also don't know the validity of the things she's saying, but
genuine help.
Let's go.
Stop.
Come,
We're helping you.
Come out
No,
here and
like
you
you're
can talk
not
to us
listening
about
to me.
it. We will
Just
listen,
calm down.
but
Just
we're
calm
getting
down.
out of here first.
Okay, calm down. Calm down, people. Please, dude, stop. Stop. I'm being genuine.
do you think she ordered Factor with my link? That'd be a wild crossover.
I have DID. Do you not know what that is?
Yeah. This is associative
Dissociative identity disorder. What does that have to do with the current situation?
identity disorder.
Can I not be tried right now?
You're not. Let's go.
Okay, I'll go with you.
She thinks she wants to go to court right now.
Wait, don't hold me like this. I'll go with
We're
you.
trying to help you stand up.
I'm standing. I'm walking.
Let's go.
I'm walking with you willingly. Please stop.
Okay.
Uncuff me. I got carpal tunnel. This is my job.
You'll get
Oh my god, she has everything.
uncuffed in a little bit, okay?
But I'm an artist. You're killing my wrists.
Well, I'll fix them in a minute.
No, you're gonna kill my fucking thing that makes me money. My wrist. I'm an artist. I'm just an artist and designer, and I date Elon Musk.
Did she just say she dates Anal Musk?
An artist and designer, and I date Elon Musk.
She's just a humble artist dating Elon Musk.
I date Elon Musk. I'm dating Elon Musk. No, literally, it's you guys.
Come on.
Stop!
Yeah, that would be crazy if she actually is dating Elon Musk.
Stop! Come on. Please stop!
Mary.
Okay, Please stop!
Mary, that's what got us. That's what got us here to begin with.
I'm desperate!
Her apartment was so dark, I thought it was nighttime. Okay, maybe that's just, I'm stupid. Because obviously the window shades, it's like day, but there's no lights on.
These guys are you have on your computer, dick. You do too. Yeah, they're all gonna be fucking okay, fine then. Right, they're all gonna okay. Look, I can take those shots because I've been through military training.
Is it?
Okay.
There should be one.
I'm sorry you don't look like a military person, but I work for the Air Force. They have a lot of jet skis.
You work for the Air Force. You were previously an active military agent. Now you're an artist.
Please believe me, I'm not insane.
I believe you.
I'm not insane. I'm special ops,
All
guys.
right. You want to sit in my car while we wait?
I don't have anything. I don't even have pants on, dude. Indecency.
Well, you got your shorts on. Sit down right
I
here.
don't even have a tampon.
Okay, sit down right here. You can sit right here on the edge of it.
Okay, I guess I'm not gonna get it stained or anything. I'm sorry.
All right, come on, Mary. She's not. We didn't search her yet, so she'll need a female.
You never even read me my Miranda rights.
I told you that doesn't apply, Mary.
What do you mean it doesn't apply? What do you mean? What did I do?
All right, hop out.
She watched that one scene from the Medea movie where Medea got off because she didn't get rid of Miranda rights. Just assumes that applies to everything.
Getting out?
I need help with the law.
Okay. Can you move your legs this way?
Can I be honest with you?
Yes.
My ex socially engineered me for 7 years, and I've lost executive control.
Mary,
What?
sit down right here, Mary.
Like, I literally work for Elon Musk and the Air Force. You know? Christopher Moore, Bethany Moore. Call them. They know that I'm just. They can tell you that I'm good. They can tell you what I'm doing. I can show you proof that I can give you that number that's on my computer so that I can prove to you that this is for Elon Musk. Like, why don't you actually search my house, motherfucker? Please get me out of these cops!
We'll get him out in just a minute.
Bro, but like the wild thing is like, dude, what if there's an offshoot chance where like Elon Musk does use her as like a military guinea pig? What are the odds of that? 0.00000000001, but there's a chance.
Yeah.
Are you actually doing a background check? What are you fucking doing?
I think we still do need to take it, and then it'll be up to court whether or not they keep that court.
I'll crank one out. What do you want?
What are you doing?
I love this woman.
What are you doing with my information? What are you doing with my information? What are you doing with my information, Microsoft?
Microsoft? Bill Gates?
X! I dare ya! Fire this guy! I'm being compliant. Do a fucking background check on me, dude. I'm just...
Something in there already.
Oh my god, you don't even remember the 21st night of September. You don't even fucking remember. You have no idea. You don't
remember the 21st night of September. Isn't that a song where he's like, do you remember the 21st night of September? The song? What is that reference? It's the 22nd? No. 21st of September. Yeah, no, it's do you remember the 21st night of September? International Day of Peace of September 21st urges humanity to set aside its differences and committing to making peace.
I fucking remember. My name is Damien. My name is Damien. My name is Damien. My name is Damien. Fuck you. 4. 10-4.
Oh, is that DID?
Yeah, they're gonna die. Yeah, they don't even know. They're stupid boomers. Fucking take these off. I didn't do anything wrong. What the fuck are you looking up? God, did you want me to hit this?
No, I don't want you to do anything.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Mary, stop doing that.
You're being bugged, you idiot. Russia's watching.
The government's in the mirrors, dude. Didn't you know? The pigeons are fucking Russian drones.
You idiot. You're a fucking idiot. I'm trying to save your fucking life. Okay. Fine, get Elon Musk on the phone, I dare you.
I've married big.
You can't even fucking do that.
You're spitting on.
It's like an AI, she calls it, and it's like some fucking 15-year-old with an Elon Musk AI, like chat GPT voice. He's like, hello, I'm Elon Musk. See?
My stuff.
Okay, I'll do it again.
Oh, hold on.
3,
real quick.
2, 1. Deny me 3 times and I'll spit on your camera.
You already spit on the camera 4 fucking times. That doesn't matter anymore.
Oh, true. That'd be better there, too. All right. Mary, stop.
I'll do it one more time.
There it is.
No, not gonna. I was winding up because he's hurting my arm. Don't lose my stuff. They let me out of jail half naked last time. Last time I got out of jail, I was half naked.
Dude, she needs to get help, man. This is like next level shit, dude. Next time you find yourself in an argument online, realize this is who's on the other end. Bro, actually a lot of the time, though. She needs professional help, psychiatrist. Her him is a reflection of her mental state. That's what I was saying, dude. Obviously, some people are just hoarders, and it's like a different thing. But when your house is that trashed...
No, it just kicks me out in the rain.
With no clothes? Is there no clasp on this metal thing?
Dude, I feel bad, man.
Oh, fuck you. You can't take it off.
How does it come off?
You can't take it
It's
off.
coming off. I mean,
See, I feel bad, and then she gets really aggressive against them.
Cut it off.
okay, we'll cut it off.
Don't touch my fucking ear.
What is the deal?
See, like, that's what I mean. Like, he's literally just trying to help, and she's getting, hurt him.
Don't touch me. Get your hands off. I want a woman to touch me. Woman only. Woman only.
Okay, that's fine.
Woman only. Okay, the fuck off me.
I'm here.
No men shall touch me.
How can we get this off of you, okay?
I'll just take it off.
Okay.
I'll just take it off if you remove the men from the situation.
Okay. Correct. All right. And do I have permission to touch your hair?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
You asked it for consent, you bitch. She knows how to ask for consent. You don't ask for consent, do you?
Yeah, but they're in a situation where you're not required to do that. You're being apprehended, and they're trying to remove potentially dangerous objects from you. They don't need to ask if you're okay with them taking off your necklace and touching your hair.
Not even from your wife. You just take her whenever you fucking want, don't you?
See, I feel bad, and then that shit doesn't make me feel bad. She's implying that he rapes his wife. Just, you're an asshole.
Then you're lucky.
Well, we don't want you to get out of cuffs. Can you stand up for me and can you walk over?
Obviously fucking not. I'm in cuffs.
You should be okay.
We can still use
Okay.
right?
Yep. No, she's cuffed.
Oh, hey, you better not.
Step back, Kim. If she's doing that,
You better
shit, no.
not.
No.
I'm not going to. I don't ever. No, I didn't hit you because I got very close. I already knew where you were.
I actually score very high on Aim Trainer on Human Benchmark. I knew I wasn't going to hit you, so it was actually pretty calculated. It was supposed to be a scare tactic. I wasn't actually aiming for your leg. If I wanted to, I could have done a full leg sweep. As I said, I have military training.
I was just pretending because you're being stupid. I can't walk over there.
Well, how was I
cuffs.
supposed to know that you were cuffed to the
Because I'm sitting here next to the cuff thing.
Okay. That didn't mean that you were cuffed.
Well, obviously.
I'm trying to get you off the wall. Will you
Oh,
chill
am I
out?
scary to you?
No.
But you're gonna break my shit. You're gonna cut up my cross.
Stand up.
You're gonna stick your in my ass when
Stand
I'm
up.
sleeping.
Stand up.
Can you come over here and down on the
No.
for me?
Why is why is he hitting her with this? He's like Morpheus from Matrix. He's like, I'm gonna give you 2 options here. You have the red pill and the blue pill. Which one are you? Why is he has not moved from this fucking position?
You just said you were.
No, I don't want to. This guy is touching me.
Oh, no.
No.
No guy will touch me. No man will touch me. Stop it. You're
You're as good as any trustee. Are you ready to get up?
Yeah, I know, right?
Don't touch me.
You're gonna fall and hit your head.
Don't touch me. You're a man.
Okay, well, I'm gonna need help by one of these men, so.
Okay, I don't trust any of them except the black guy.
Okay, all right. Well, we're both going to.
Yeah, he's laughing. No, he's actually sitting there observing.
Help you up there now. I hate white men. All right, let's go. All right, come on. I hate white men. I hate white men. I hate white men.
That actually might be the craziest body cam video I've ever seen. I think that beats the guy that took like 4 Xanax, hit a bong, and then ran into a fucking traffic sign. God damn, dude. That was a crazy video. What if Mr. Beast ran for president? We removed the Papa Meat video.
48. YouTube's #1 content creator, Jimmy Donaldson, also known as Mr. Beast, announces a historic bid for the presidency of the United States. From here, America's biggest YouTuber joins a crowded presidential field for the White House. Throughout the past several years, Mr. Beast has floated around the idea of running for president. Those close to him have also mentioned his White House ambitions. But what would a Mr. Beast campaign look like? How will it operate?
We wouldn't know because it would be 11 years away. Here's the problem with Mr. Beast becoming president. Number one, it would never happen. Number two, he can't even run. How old is Jimmy? Like 25? He wouldn't be able to run for a decade.
In this video, we're going to find...
So how his campaign would look or who he is then, I mean, in 10 years, though. In 10 years, could Jimmy win the presidency? If he got that, 10 years if he got that famous, say he scales on the level that he is right now in terms of popularity, there would be people that would vote for him. Now, though, I think he would win. I think Jimmy could win 1 city, but the majority of people voting aren't going to vote for him. He might pull a young audience, but what would his political stance even be?
In this video, we're going to find out. Subscribe and leave a comment to let me know what you think. Today, we're going to base Mr. Beast's platform and chances off of historic precedent and predictions.
Let me ask you that about being the greatest YouTuber ever. What's next? Because I was listening to your Rogan, and I swear to God, I thought this guy should be president.
Oh,
no, I'll say that.
That would be fun. That would be fun. Yeah, that'd be a casual side quest. You know, just running the United States. Yeah, that'd be cool. While I'm filming Squid Games 2.0.
Yeah, the only thing
political aspirations.
Yeah, I would love to.
From Jimmy's past expressed disdain for climbing the political ladder from local office to national, we assume he spends his time up until this point continuing building his YouTube empire and other businesses such as Feastables. As stated,
I just don't think he would be a good president. Bro, I met Jimmy. Jimmy's a chill dude. I doubt he knows anything about how to run a country. He probably knows about finances and like whatever affects him very greatly, but I don't think that he could step up to the plate and just be the president.
In an insider article, Mr. Beast plans to run for president in his mid-40s. By the time he's in his mid-40s, the nearest presidential year will approximately be 2048. By 2048, Jimmy will reach the constitutional age of eligibility, being at least 35 years old and already meeting the 14-year residency requirement, as well as being a natural-born citizen, having been born in Kansas. Slightly less than half of the states in the country allow candidates to use nicknames on the presidential ballot. In these states, for more name recognition and for brand cohesion, we assume Jimmy would run as Mr. Beast. Other states that prohibit nicknames, Jimmy would obviously have to run as Jimmy Donaldson. It would make both poetic and logical sense for Jimmy to announce from his hometown in Greenville, North Carolina, a town he never left as his current base of operations. In the present, Mr. Beast works with the town's mayor in monthly calls on using the Mr. Beast business to help bolster the town's economic growth. It would be symbolic to announce from a town whose economic success he's played a significant role in, and especially if his home state of North Carolina solidifies as a swing state in the next few decades, having been just decided as recently as the 2020 election by just about a percentage point, making the state competitive for Democrats and Republicans in 2024. Inevitably, because it's politics, Mr. Beast's public opinion will drop once he jumps into the presidential race, remaining apolitical.
Dude, his public opinion would tank. That's why him being president would just be bad, because if you're a president and you're the best president this country has ever seen, half of the country will still hate you. People don't like presidents until after they've gone 20 years in the future. If you're a great president and you do your job fantastically, in your job career, everyone will... Somebody said, come visit me, I'm in Belmar. Buddy, I'm not coming to fucking Belmar. You just started following me 10 seconds ago. I'm banning you. If you're a president and you run for office, you effectively have half the country hating you, right? I mean, maybe not half, because some people on the other side might be like, oh, actually, he's doing a decent job. But for the most part, people are just party driven. They're just going to say you're a shit president if you're not the side that they're on. It's like being a fucking fan of a sports team. 10, 15 years down the line, they might look back and like you. But in the moment, people would hate Jimmy.
Political and nonpartisan is something that Jimmy's been very conscious of for a long time. His manager Reed commented on advising Mr. Beast in 2018 to avoid the use of guns in his videos.
And him and I talked about it a lot in the early days. Is like,
but he has guns in his videos.
We got to stop the gun stuff.
Right, like there's a format of that on television, and there are ads that play before that video.
But a 18-year-old kid in the middle of nowhere, you know, shooting stuff at random was like not something people were going to sponsor.
Another case of this has been shown in a podcast from Lex Friedman interviewing Mr. Beast. When asked about his opinions on censorship, Jimmy deferred the question.
With shadow banning and censorship and all that kind of topic, especially if you see it in other platforms like Twitter, do you think about the role of centralized control of which information isn't or isn't made available through search and discovery?
I'll be honest, I never really think about it. So,
you just try to make fun.
He might not honestly think about it, but also Jimmy is very unopinionated. Jimmy almost never shares anything that he ever thinks about if it has two polar opposite viewpoints. If you're Mr. Beast and you have 150 million fucking subs, almost anything he says could fucking trigger somebody to hate him, right? So he's motivated to basically just be a very tolerant person to every single opinion ever.
Videos that
I'm kind of more in my own lane, but it's not like that I don't just specifically think about that. I just like a lot of stuff in general. Like I'm just kind of in my own lane, thinking about my own stuff.
One of the reasons why he has expressed wanting to run is to work on bridging our political polarization. Like many Americans, Mr. Beast's political views can't be labeled Democrat or Republican in the two-party system.
Jimmy talked about defending about the LGBTQ when defending Chris on Twitter. I think that's a bit different because he was entirely prompted to talk about Chris because the amount of people that were speaking on it, and Chris is effectively one of Jimmy's lifelong friends. So there's a need to in that stance.
Get a few clues on what a Mr. Beast presidential platform could look like. Based on Jimmy's work on Team Trees and Team C's, being pro-environment would obviously be a plank on the platform. So will social progressivism, which parallels Jimmy's public support for the Black Lives Matter movement and the LGBTQ community, supporting his childhood friend Chris's transition. Economically, he's voiced support for some form of universal basic income or stimulus.
Okay, shut the fuck up. I don't know, let's just give all Americans $1 million. That should fix most problems. Okay, so what I'm gathering from this tweet here is that Jimmy is supporting universal-based income. This has nothing to do with UBI. This is him just saying, okay, let's just give everybody money. This isn't UBI. If we actually, this is a joke. If we played all of this out and we gave every American $1 million, inflation would skyrocket and we would all be fucking homeless.
Or stimulus. He's interacted with the 2020 presidential candidate Andrew Yang in the past, who made these ideas mainstream. It also makes sense as he's built a career off of giving money. He has stated that he wants to show he can't be bought. If I had literally $0 in my bank account and I was like, vote for me, I feel like that's a pretty good campaign thing. These progressive policies mirror the lean of young people, including the iPad kids who comprise many of Mr. Beast's audience. They will ease in and comprise the majority of America's electorate and will be part of his winning coalition. But the point is, by the time Mr. Beast runs, the youngest of his current audience will be of voting age. Mr. Beast's Olympics video also
if Mr. Beast ran in 10 years and all of his subs voted for him, he could probably win a lot of states.
Shows what his foreign policy could look like, such as what countries he would recognize if elected president. Of course, that's not without controversy. It's been called a geopolitical nightmare and cursed for the countries it recognizes and doesn't. There will be several key advantages Mr. Beast will enjoy, but also disadvantages he'll suffer from. Among the list of advantages includes, obviously, he can self-finance. Jimmy has strong financial backing. He stated that he would make giving away money a part of his campaign. Because Mr. Beast can self-finance his campaign, he's less likely to listen to the special interests, including political action committee.
I don't know if he would be able to self-finance his own fucking candidacy, dude. Trump could better self-finance his own candidacy than fucking Mr. Beast. You know how expensive it is to run for president? How expensive is it to run for president? The Obama campaign in 2012 spent $400 million. Like, Jimmy doesn't have that.
And lobbyists. An electorate tired of corruption could find this refreshing. And there's precedent to this. Billionaires before, such as Ross Perot, most notably financed their own national campaign. However, Perot didn't enjoy the name recognition that Jimmy has right now and will likely increase in the future, which leads...
Why is it so much? Dude, at the end of the day, a campaign is a lot of PR shit to make you look good and your other opponent look bad, and just getting your name out there. Getting your name out there and then convincing people to vote for you. If you're able to convince people that you're the best candidate, even if you're not, you don't have to be the best candidate to win. I wish it was that way, but it's not. The best candidate always never wins. The best candidate is never the two dickheads that are standing up on stage. There's always somebody that's better and would be a better president. They just don't have the pool or the capacity to become president.
Me to my next point. Loyal following. Already, Mr. Beast has more social media followers than many former US presidents and sitting senators. His YouTube channel has been watched by more than 10% of the world. In terms of viewership and following, no other creator comes even close. He is undoubtedly the most influential content creator ever in YouTube. Jimmy's campaign can bring a large swath of traditionally apathetic voters into the voting process. Like other celebrities such as Taylor Swift, Jimmy already wields the influence that can increase turnout and civic engagement with a social media post. These first-time voters who believed in Jimmy before he entered politics will follow him there. Tension.
Yo, he does have a lot of pull. If Jimmy ran 10 years from now, he knows a lot of fucking famous people that would promo him for probably nothing.
Mr. Beast will enjoy the luxury of having traditional media and the internet on his side, but
yo, deadass, he could probably do it. Just because, like, dude, the presidential debates and just the presidency in general has gone so brain rot. Like, when are the debates? I know there's one soon. When are the debates? 2024. June 27th. Yeah, in like 2 weeks. When we see those debates, it's gonna be like, they're gonna go on stage and Joe Biden's gonna walk up there and they're gonna ask Joe a question. And Joe's gonna start answering it. And then Biden's gonna go, or not Biden, Trump's gonna go, I don't even ask him that question. There's no point in asking him that. He's a fucking idiot. He doesn't know how anything works. He doesn't even know where he is right now. He's a dumbass. Go get him some ice cream. Somebody get Joe an ice cream sandwich. He has no idea what's happening. And me, I'll run the country again. I know I was recently incriminated for like 34 charges. That doesn't matter. I can pardon myself once I'm president.
Or especially the latter. It'll be a big thing on the internet for sure, because it's possible.
And then they're just gonna start shitting. They're just start shitting on each other. It's gonna be the whole thing.
Possible that they could elect the first YouTube president. It was the internet that propelled a then Senator Barack Obama into the national spotlight.
You know what they call him? They call him Sleepy Joe. He doesn't know he doesn't know where he is again.
And helped in his run for the presidency as he used the internet to build a grassroots donor base. It was traditional media's laser coverage of celebrity Donald Trump's campaign.
Trump's old too. They're both old as fuck, dude. They could both die. They could both die today.
That helped him win as well. A lot of debates and other events in the presidential election process involve playing to the audience. Jimmy is a natural entertainer. He knows how to communicate his message most effectively, which is key to a country seeking new leadership. Outsider.
And he speaks very simplistically. He's good at that. He's got the third grade speech down like Trump. He could talk to anybody. Anything Jimmy says, people will understand. That's part of the presidency as well. You got to be able to appeal to everybody.
Another advantage for Mr. Beast is being an outsider. Historically, the country has had a hunger for anti-establishment figures that can shake the system up. Mr. Beast, with his lack of traditional political experience, can be used as a strength as voters will look to him as an anti-career politician candidate. Someone who could be seen as the man of the people, as he hasn't been in Washington for decades and still remains incredibly grounded to the people throughout his philanthropy. Among the list of disadvantages, Mr. Beast running as an independent or his own party candidate has a strong chance of being locked out of the presidency if the country doesn't abolish the electoral college system. Historically, independent as well as—
They're gonna need to get rid of that. If there ever is a third party that gets votes, they're gonna have to get rid of that or this country's gonna be fucked, dude. The electoral college is so fucking stupid because it only works with two parties. Once you add another party in, it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work because you need enough. How many do you need? Like 200 something, 270 something. You need the majority to win, right? And you need to reach a certain amount to win. But if you have a third party that takes 5, 6, 7 states away, they're not going to reach 270.
Third-party bids for the White House have failed. In recent memory, we have not had an independent U.S. president. Unless you run under one of the two parties, your chances of winning the presidency are slim. Even former President Teddy Roosevelt, who failed to secure his election nomination as the Republican candidate, chose to run as a third party under the—
Yo, Teddy Roosevelt was a badass though, dude. Teddy Roosevelt, that man stood up, got shot, and gave a 35-minute speech.
Bull Moose label. Even a former president failed to get a sizable share of the electoral votes.
I will not make age an issue of this campaign. I am not going to exploit, for political purposes, my opponent's youth and inexperience.
Age could also be made an issue in the campaign. Voters might think Mr. Beast is too young at this point in time. Older voters who are less likely to know of Mr. Beast or pragmatic young voters will write Mr.
Bro, that also annoys the fuck out of me. That old people only vote for old people. Like, brother, give somebody the, you know, the old crown that's fucking 40. Let's stop voting for people that are fucking 83.
Mr. Beast off as a perennial.
I honestly though, when I think all the boomers die, I'm not like wishing I'm not saying they should or anything. I love a lot of boomers. My grandparents are boomers. When all the boomers go, I think the whole we're only gonna vote for old ass motherfuckers will slightly go away.
Vermin Supreme, who runs every cycle while wearing a shoe for a hat. Again, assuming he continues making YouTube videos up until this point, ostracizes Jimmy for his lack of political experience and will write him off as unserious. They'll argue that Jimmy's experience as a YouTuber will not translate over to being a good world leader. But then again, America has had an entertainer to the presidency pipeline. California elected Hollywood actor Ronald Reagan to the governorship, and then later the country elected him to the White House. Even more,
wasn't Arnold the governor of California?
Amazingly, America elected Donald Trump directly to the presidency, who, unlike his 44 predecessors, held no office prior. It's impossible for pundits at times to 100% accurately predict the next election cycle, much less predict a cycle decades away. Who knows? Mr. Beast might not even run for the presidency because of the time he needs to allocate to the campaign, as well as the years of planning in advance. Winning the presidency would also require Jimmy to sacrifice 4 years of his life at the minimum, and if he wants to seek re-election, another 4 on top of that. The job itself, already hard to earn, will require lots of energy and stress. By the end of Jimmy's term, he could wound up with
I mean, no lie though, the stress Jimmy deals with as a creator is probably harder. Like, he's the biggest creator in the world. The stress he has from that better prepares him for presidency than the stress of like an Idaho governor.
a lot of gray hair, but Jimmy's
definitely not. You think the Iowa governor, I'm not talking about Cali. You think the Iowa governor deals with more stress on a daily basis than Mr. Beast? I would have this argument for 4 hours. Does he have a lot of responsibilities? Yeah. Mr. Beast runs like, I don't know, 50 fucking channels and gets so much shit he gets more shit than some genuine senators. The amount of people that fucking just diss him every day for no reason. He would be locked in.
Smart. Like for his buried alive or no eating video, he'll consult with the veterans in the field. He'll have meetings with the best campaign strategists, consultants, and organizers he can find before making a decision. Already, he's been in some sort of political conversations. He's friends with those in politics, including former California Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger and billionaire Elon Musk.
We're not going to call Arnold a fucking politician.
He's been on a poker show with Senator Ted Cruz, and his hearing blindness videos spark political dialogue. While any presidential election in the 2040s is decades away, the grounds for a potential Mr. Beast presidential campaign is constantly being built, whether Jimmy knows it or not. Everything Jimmy's doing across the country, opening a Mr. Beast restaurant in New Jersey to giving money to strangers in California, is setting up the groundwork for Mr. Beast.
Wow, I remember this video, dude.
President. The people whose lives have been touched by him will be his most loyal supporters. And if Jimmy wins, it will also pose further interesting questions. Can an independent president work with such a partisan Congress on passing legislation? Will he improve America's image in the world? But the question for now remains, will Mr. Beast run?
I would be such an asshole. If I was president, oh my god, I would have an individual meeting with every senator. I swear to you. That'd be like the first thing I would do. I would talk to every I would be like, let's have a one-on-one for the next fucking month. I would talk to every single senator, every single House rep, and I'd be like, bro, stop. You gotta lock in here, buddy. Okay? You gotta stop swaying for your fucking party. Vote for what you think. Stop voting for re-elections, because that's all they do. That's all the little 300 gremlins do that are in fucking office, is they vote for what will get them another term. They don't vote for what they actually believe.
This is endgame. Additionally, if he agrees to mount such an ambitious bid, is the influence
I'd vote for you. I would never want to be president. I would never win, and I would never want to be president. That job would suck.
that Mr. Beast has now, plus what he accumulates in the future, enough to overcome the two-party system? Only time will tell for Jimmy Donaldson.
All right, next. Woman pulls swatting prank, gets the surprise of her life.
In December 2023, police responded to a residence following the report of a shooting in Brookfield, Wisconsin. A female caller reported that a man was outside.
Is this like a real... I always wonder, is this a real voice or is this AI?
Inside her residence with a firearm, shooting at her home. Dispatch noted that she refused to provide any identifying information, expressing concern for her safety.
You think it's a real voice?
Foxtrot County Communications, Cindy. Hi, there's a man with a gun, shooting with a gun. Can you spell the street, ma'am? I can't understand you. Do you have me on speakerphone? He's shooting with a gun. I understand.
There's a man with a gun shooting with a gun.
Send help, but I need to understand the street name. Okay, and who is shooting with a gun? There's a man. He lives. Okay, what is the man's name? I have no idea. Okay, how do you know this is going on? Oh my God, he's out there with a gun shooting rabbits. Okay, how do you know?
He's just shooting rabbits. He's just walking around shooting rabbits. Oh my God. Why don't I hear any gunshots in the back? Oh, he has a silencer. It's kind of like a... I'm just watching him do it. You can't see. I can hear it.
No, this is going on. Oh my God, because I can see him. He's shooting rabbits. He's shooting everywhere.
He's killing every rabbit in the neighborhood. How many rabbits are there?
Answer my questions. How do you know this is going on?
I'm wearing my night vision goggles. They're thermal.
I think this is... Hello?
Based on the nature of the...
The girl, the dispatcher was about to say, I think this is a SWAT call.
Police officers responded to the area immediately.
At his house, possibly a scam call. Probably would not answer any questions. Possible female caller.
All right, I'm fast forwarding through this. I don't need to see the driving bit.
Bravo 214. I believe it's an elderly couple that lives here. I've had contact here before. I mean, I go up and make contact at the front.
Police searched for any shell casing or signs of bullet damage, but discovered nothing.
We're good, guys. We're good. There's nothing in the street. Bravo 214. Did the caller sound elderly?
They called through the City Brookfield trunk line, so we're trying to call back and see if they have a record of that phone number.
What's that? Couldn't tell you.
Why did they call and say that?
So it came through the trunk line.
He has a shell catcher. He had a big net. He had a big net, like a butterfly net, like in SpongeBob.
A dispatch term. But the fact that it came in non-emergent.
Oh, so so he's just gone. Yeah.
Most likely a swatting call. It's the number one sign.
Officers subsequently spoke with the...
Thing 1 and Thing 2 cleaned it. Oh my God, he's wheeling out a big wooden box that says Thing 1 and Thing 2 on it. He's opening it with a crowbar. Oh my God, Thing 1 and Thing 2 just jumped out. Oh my God, they're cleaning everything. It's like everything. It's like it didn't even happen.
The homeowner, who confirmed that no shooting had occurred at his residence.
No, okay.
I mean, you know, whoever that guy is, I will teach him.
Did you hear someone shooting?
I don't know. I didn't see anything.
You didn't see anything?
I didn't see it.
Hi, we should be good.
While clearing the scene, the female continued to call 911 repeatedly from an unknown number. A sergeant instructed the clerks to forward all her calls to his desk phone. When she called again, he recognized her voice from previous interactions.
Wait, so she does this all the time? They said, oh, I know you. Oh, I know you. You fuck it. What do you do this every week?
A quick in-house database check soon revealed her identity as 36-year-old Ashley Corbin.
A couple questions for you. I understand that you're
she's been arrested before.
Obviously scared for your safety given the number of times that you've called in today. Tonight we have received over 10 phone calls related to a man actively firing a firearm in the city of Brookfield. Is that consistent with what you say you're observing?
Yeah.
Okay, we have gone to the area where you have claimed this has been happening 3 times tonight.
Yeah.
Yep, you've seen it
3 times.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, at this point, ma'am.
He's in the camera.
Okay, I would.
He's in the camera.
Love to see the video footage if that's something that you could provide for us, because we have been unable to locate him. And I sent an officer to look at that with you.
No, we want him to.
No, actually, wait. Yeah, give me 15 minutes. She wears like a dark hoodie and like paints a Nerf gun black, gets like her daughter's stuffed animal and just like walks out and like fucking shoots it with the Nerf dart.
To be stopped.
What's going to happen moving forward? We're going to be conducting an investigation for swatting. Are you familiar with that term?
I hope so. I hope that you guys are gonna take his property into custody and investigate his whole property.
Well, yeah, can't she go to jail for like 25 years for that? Especially if she called like 10 times. That's a federal crime, calling a false police report.
He's been shooting rabbits and doing all kinds of stuff.
She sounds familiar. Who's the girl that Moans got in the foot pursuit with and tackled? This was like 3 years ago up in... Oh,
he remembers her from 3 years ago.
Still on.
So, we're going to end this. He's going to pay us $1,500.
Oh, that's good for you.
Yeah, sure.
Wait, so she's saying they don't need to come out now because the guy's going to give them money?
All right, anything else, man?
Oh, no need to come out now. The guy that was shooting the rabbits is going to give me $1,000.
Nope. Have a great day.
You too. Thank you. Bye.
Name is Ashley Corbin. I remember her.
That's who I think it is. I think it's Ashley.
Wow, that's wild. They remember her from 3 years ago.
Hello?
Holy.
Is this Ashley?
Yeah. No, this is not Ashley.
They called her personal number. Is this Ashley? Yeah, no.
Okay. This is Sergeant Griebling with the Brookfield Police Department. You called us?
Who is Ashley?
I thought this was Ashley.
Why would you think that?
Okay, well, Ashley, right now we are going to finish this investigation for swatting. So, like I said before, you can either keep calling and each one will refer out as a different charge, or you can stop calling and we can move forward from here.
Guess what? My name's Lindsay.
My name's Lindsay Lohan. I was on a show a couple years ago. Why don't you just fucking shove a fist up your ass, buddy?
Stop calling me ass, please. Thank you.
Okay, you should probably slow down on the drinking tonight, ma'am.
You should probably fucking stop being a fucking bitch.
Okay.
How about that?
Did your payout not work out for you?
Shut up, you fucking bitch. Hello?
I'm still here, Ashley.
How are you doing?
I'm waiting for you.
Yeah, I'm here, honey. How are you doing?
With Ashley's phone number from their database, another sergeant called while the first sergeant was still on the line with her. They heard her end one call to answer the other, confirming her identity.
Firing a gun.
Hello?
Wait, she called again right after that? Why is she doing this?
Hello?
Hi, is this 26?
Like, most people that do that do it to fuck with people. Like, she's just doing it to, like, fuck with the police. Like, drunk as fuck. I mean, like, literal, like, this is, like, pure boredom.
It is? Hello?
Throughout the night, dispatch received numerous calls from Ashley, who continued to report the alleged shooting. Police then went to her last known address.
Oh my God, and they're gonna break in.
And attempted to make contact.
Building maintenance. Building maintenance, you were here to fix a problem?
Her car's gone? Yeah.
It was also revealed that Ashley had an active felony warrant and had repeatedly called another police
She had a warrant for arrest
agency earlier that day using vulgar and profane language. After a period of investigation, police were finally able to locate Ashley and paid her a visit in Waukesha, Wisconsin.
Oh. Imagine they actually break in and there is a guy that's like shooting rabbits with a silencer that had like $1,000 in hand and was like, "Here you go."
What's going on? You're Ashley, correct? What's
He's literally been killing them, but there's like just a pile of them in the corner. There's like 80 dead rabbits just in the corner.
You kind of tell me what's going on. I'm playing catch up here.
What?
What's going on?
Yeah, of course she has a pug.
What do you mean? What's going on?
As I understand, Brookfield wants to talk to you. County wants to talk to you.
What?
Do you live here?
My mom.
Did you know officers were coming to talk to you?
No.
You were just waiting out here for us?
No, my mom. Can we get my mom out here to take the dog up at least?
Absolutely.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Come on, Princey. Sorry.
Oh.
Whoa.
Yeah, that motherfucker's like, I need to get out of here. I'm getting the fucking away. Yo, he's making a break for it.
Come here. We'll get Trey. Prince. No. Prince.
4 I have contact with her. There's no problems.
Fuck this. Anything's better than this. Run, dog, run.
He just wants to take her to Coney on the warrant.
Princey, we get Trey. Come here. We get Trey. Prince. We get Trey.
Oh yeah, he ain't wanna go with her.
No.
Come on. Let's go, bud.
Hey, come on. We'll go see Grammy. Are you serious?
Listens pretty well.
Grammy.
Except
Prince.
I mean, he don't listen pretty well. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. That dog just keeps running away.
We're gonna go see Grammy. Princey.
Is this door open or locked? She's trying to get the dog to go to Grandma's who lives here. But the dog does not want to go on a leash.
Prince.
It's a 99 for it. What's going on?
She's been nice. I talked very briefly and it was confusing.
Prince. This is not funny.
Maybe we're not losing the dog.
Oh my god.
Hey, bro, this is all you.
Dude, it is down the road. They're like, what do we do right now? They want to interview her about other shit. She's sitting there trying to chase her dogs.
We're not laughing at your dog.
We're not laughing at your dog. We're laughing at you.
Goodbye. I'm leaving. I'll see you later.
The FPC, that's why I'm like, the FPC.
See you later. See you later.
Will we go without a leash?
You know.
It ran away again. Oh my god, there's no way. She got it twisted and just keeps running. See you later. It just slips off his neck and he runs.
See you later. See you later.
Will we go without a leash?
You know, I'll be back. See you later. Bye. See you later. See you later.
Here he comes. Woohoo. Let's try to get in the
Oh my god, bro. Just block him off.
building.
Get over here. Get over here.
As Prince continued to comprehend nothing from
Yeah, I would have fucking chased that dog down though. That dog don't like her, dude, dead ass. I would have caught that dog by now though.
realized officers were there because of her.
You guys have been trying to talk to me?
Brookfield is. I have no interest in talking.
My God! Can you please help me get to my dog?
We just need to get
I'll die!
She'll follow you in here.
He'll die. The guy that's been shooting the rabbits. Oh. She's like, oh.
Get her in.
Chrissy! Chris, come! Get over here! Oh, God, you're in so much trouble.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, let's go to your mom's.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, she finally picked up the fucking dog.
Hey, John, how you doing?
Thanks.
Hey, John, how you doing? That's the guy. That's the guy. He likes killing rabbits. He's crazy. It's him.
Hello. This is so cute. So funny.
Hello, dog.
No.
No, okay, I'm sorry.
Naughty.
Naughty dog. Ashley, so Brookfield wants to talk to you, so we're
Bro, that dog is shaking.
gonna help facilitate that meeting.
Oh, we're gonna whittle bug. Oh, we're gonna whittle buddy.
So.
Sure. I want my attorney present.
Okay, sure.
Thank you. So I'm not gonna talk to anybody without my attorney present.
Very well. I will pass on the Brookfield.
Bro, she's holding its asshole. Stop.
See what they say. You're
Naughty ass dog. This is why I don't have kids. I'm just gonna put.
Yo, her thumb is in that dog's ass. Stop. Oh my god. Nah, I'd be holding him like this, dude. Oh fuck no.
Them in my car, in my mom's apartment. And then, where do you guys want me to go?
We'll go down back the stairs.
With my attorney?
We'll give you a ride, sure.
Okay.
We'll pick up your
because
attorney.
I'm not talking to nobody without my attorney. So, go.
He just starts pooping on the floor.
You naughty bastard. Come here.
Can you call Tony on your phone and let him know that?
Prince! Get
Try
in
to get a
here.
hold of Prince!
Why did she put the dog down? Why did we not just carry the dog till we got back in the fucking apartment?
What?
Prince, get in here.
Can you try
Get
to
over
call
here.
WCC and tell them that she's already lawyered up and if they still want to try to talk to her?
Yeah.
Get over here. Now. Get over here. Naughty bastard. I'm sorry.
All right, this is Officer Bacoris with the Waukesha Police Department.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hold up. I need to make a call real quick while they're in the elevator. There's a man with a silencer. He's outside right now. He's just killing the rabbits. He's throwing them in the middle of the street.
Are you able to connect me with the Brookfield
Or with her.
officer that wants... What's your name again?
Why is she staring at him like that?
Corbin.
Ashley Corbin
Holy
in the city walk show.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much.
Granny. Yeah, go back, Granny. Go back, Granny. Granny. Where's Granny? No, it's his Granny.
Hold on. Ash, you gotta come with us.
What?
You gotta come with us.
You weren't welcome to come in here, though.
Yeah, you come with us.
Dude, they did all that. They let her get the dog in there and then immediately went, you're going to have to come with us. Bro, they should have just took her, got the dog, and then brought the dog back.
Well, like, let's
Well,
not,
that's
we're
fine.
not playing these games with you, okay?
I'm not. Well, I will.
You're in police custody. You are in police
Oh, I
custody
am?
right now. Yes.
Oh, that's fine.
Like, don't try to get us out of the apartment when you're under arrest.
Why am I?
Yeah, Prince is pissed.
Let's see.
Well, you have a warrant, first of all. Second of all, Brookfield has criminal charges against you.
Why?
It sounds like you've been
Why?
calling in fake police calls, swatting, as they say. All right, Ashley, let's head down. This dog.
Come on.
We'll move to the side, what?
She weirdly didn't resist. Yeah, I would have expected, you know, maybe a head bash on an officer or something.
I date an officer.
Oh, nice.
So, in a relationship with an officer, so.
Very cool.
So, no, I'm not,
Did she just say she's dating an officer?
doing a swatting thing with a Brookfield. Are you kidding me?
I wouldn't joke about that.
That is a serious joke. Ken is a psycho.
I don't even know who Ken is.
The guy.
We honestly don't know much of what's going on.
We were told here to come pick you up, that you have a warrant, and Brookfield wants to talk, has criminal
I
charges.
date a Brookfield officer. Okay.
Who?
My
Yeah, who? Dude, there's probably like 10 of them. They're gonna know who it is.
man is
Pulling for the most common name that you could think of. Steven. We don't have a Steven.
You just said Singleton.
I'm not gonna create nothing, but let me tell you something. The man.
Oh.
Oh, I was trying. I'm sorry.
You're okay.
That's her. That's Ken. The bag has the rabbits.
I go to the basement. I was pushing basement. You need to go.
No,
in the elevator.
you're good. Well, we got
Can you
plans.
please come out?
Hey, be respectful.
No.
Yeah, what the fuck? We're just yelling at a lady in a wheelchair right now. She's like calmly being like, where do you guys need to go? I'm just trying to get in the basement.
You can take it.
I was trying to go to the basement. I didn't know I was going to the third floor.
No, you're totally fine. We're not in a rush here. We just. All right. Well, I guess we'll.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
That was kind of rude.
Yo, he's like, what the fuck was that for?
I am rude. I'm sorry.
That lady did nothing to you.
I'm a surgeon.
What?
I'm a surgeon.
I'm a surgeon. I am. So I'm like.
Okay, but what the fuck does that have to do with being rude to a lady in a wheelchair?
I'm very particular, so like
What
I'm
does
like.
that have to do with yelling at a lady?
I'm sorry.
Dude, see, this isn't being drunk. This is like on something else, man. Like I'm a surgeon, so I'm rude to people that have disabilities.
I'm a surgeon, so like I'm very particular. I do stuff like very particular.
I'm a surgeon. I can fix your legs. I'm paralyzed from the waist down. I can fix your legs.
I'm sorry. That's what I do. You dig in, you go in deep 5, and that's it.
Brain surgeon. All right, have a seat, Ashley.
And that's what it is. Can you help me?
You know?
Yeah.
What do you want me to do?
I
I can
don't
push
know
up
what to
against
do.
you.
I don't know what to do.
Slide in there.
I never been in here.
All right.
Can you help me?
You're in.
Why are you doing this to me?
I want her to explain why she was calling those in, though. I feel like we're just kind of getting off topic.
I've already explained that to you.
Wow.
What the hell was that?
I don't know. But she said like 5 times she wants a lawyer.
Yeah, she's very 1056.
Yeah, I'll meet you by this one.
All right.
Can you please swipe my hair out of my face, please?
Oh, that's
I'm okay.
That's not that bad.
Please? No, can you swipe my hair out of my face?
Do you need your phone?
Can you slip my hair out of my face? It's like tickling my chin. It's making me nauseous.
Phone?
Can you swipe my hair out of my face?
No, thank you.
Can you please swipe my hair out of my face?
Respectfully, I'm not going to do that.
Well, can I call my boyfriend?
Yes. Do you need
Oh, you're gonna call your boyfriend that works? That's my coworker. Oh.
your phone's inside? I'm guessing.
My boyfriend is a police officer.
I understand that. You said that already. We're gonna sit here for a minute.
He's a police officer in GTA 5 roleplay. He's probably on duty right now. He pulls somebody over. Stops. Why? Gets out of the car. Runs over. Do you know why I pulled you over today?
What didn't you understand about that?
Can you please swipe my hair out of my face?
No.
Really? I can't breathe.
You can't breathe?
Blocking my breath. I can't breathe.
I think the drinking was an issue tonight.
I can't breathe.
What?
Oh my god, is she acting like she's choking?
What are you doing?
I can't breathe.
I'm watching you breathe.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
What? Can you like make yourself pass out if you're not like even she couldn't even choke herself. Like she could just say I can't breathe. She's seatbelted in. She's not gonna be able to do anything with her legs and her hands are behind her back. Like she could hold her breath, but then when she passes out, she'll just start breathing.
Stop what you're doing. Oh my god.
Did she just rip ass?
Stop what you're doing. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
They have criminal charges for you.
Why?
Because you committed a crime tonight.
No, I didn't.
I honestly think your level of intoxication, you wouldn't know if you did or didn't.
You guys are psycho. Yep.
Yo, she actually just might be blackout drunk.
Are you really psycho? Yeah, you must be psycho to think that. Psychotic. Take your ass to the psych ward. I want my attorney now.
No.
No, I do.
You're not being questioned.
Excuse me? You just said no?
Yes, I said no.
I want my attorney now.
You screaming it is not.
I want my attorney now. Do you understand? You're lying, and you use me as a scapegoat under the bridge. You guys were harassing me under the bridge, and there was no cameras under there, and you guys were harassing me and me under the bridge.
She also left like a big bag of beer in front of someone's door, and
let's just turn her over.
And you guys ran in the elevator. I want to talk to the police department.
Did she just try to say that they raped her in the elevator when both of them had their body cams on and they stood there while she said she was a brain surgeon and made fun of a disabled woman?
Yep, what's up?
You guys ran me in the elevator.
Okay.
Yep.
We have body cameras.
Also, she's probably just racking up charges for this too by just like falsely claiming these things.
And I have marks.
We have body cameras.
Yeah, where?
And if you want to,
and so do I.
If you want to file a false police report, we can go down that road.
You're lying.
This can be a silent car ride.
You set up your camera to lie.
Yeah, lying about rape's so annoying, dude. That's like that shit that you just want to like genuinely just have them get sent to prison. Like that should be like a reverse claim there, dude. Like her just saying that should add on another fucking 5 years. Easily.
And he was in there.
Waukesha police then met with Brookfield officers to take Ashley into custody.
I have bruises all over my body from you. Wait till they see it.
Because people will just believe shit, right? And then now this guy, like say there wasn't body cam footage, she could ruin this guy's life.
This chick is. You go lock with her. All right,
what
Ashley.
they did to me and how they me.
Okay, Ashley, Brookfield's here, so
yep, and how they
step out now. Step out, Ashley. Come on. One foot at a time.
And what they did to me, how they me.
Nobody's gonna. We're just having you exit the car.
Yep, and how they me.
Nelly, let's go.
Yep, and how he me and how this guy me. And this guy me. What is your name?
We didn't confirm on her warrant. Okay, you didn't? No, we left it.
What is your name? They me. No, they
oh my god. See, this is one of those situations where you just tase the fuck out of her. Like that is just pissing me off. Like claiming false rape cases is so fucked up. Like that's like actually just so like dumb, dude.
You me.
You're talking too loud.
I don't give a
Oh, did every police officer?
I'm talking too loud. You me. I'm talking too loud. You me.
Ashley.
You me. He me. He me. He did. This guy. No, this guy. I'm not trying to escape arrest. You me. I am not trying to escape arrest.
Ashley, just take a deep
Yo, body cams are... I know body cam footage originally in like one of the fashions is also to like keep police officers accountable. But like this is also just very good for the police officers here. Where it's like, if this was 60 years ago, she could try and claim something against them.
I'm not trying to escape arrest. You. Can I please point to her? Can I please point to her?
You said everyone did. You said the people that are right behind you did as well. I was kind of originally feeling bad that I was reacting to this because, like, you know, it seemed like she was, you know, just kind of going through something, and now she's just a fucking asshole.
Alright, we're gonna go over here, Ashley.
What a turn this took.
Ashley, just take. Ashley, sit in the car, okay? Ashley.
She was so nice. No, she was not. What the fuck are you talking about?
Can you just take a seat?
Ashley, can you please just...
She's in too deep to stop faking it. Literally, dude. Now it's one of... You remember that one we watched in Florida where she was like, they're hitting me, and then she started, like, fake seizing on the ground? Like, now she's just has to play it out. She's 5 minutes into crying and screaming about this, so it's like, you know, might as well go the whole fucking way.
Sit down for us.
Are you kidding me?
Bro, this video is just about to end randomly.
Alright, Ashley. I want to talk to you about you and your landlord. I'm going to ask you some questions about the incident tonight, okay? Before I do, I have to read you your rights, right? Do you understand these rights? Do you understand your rights, Ashley? All right, Ashley, let's go. Stand up. Stand up. Otherwise, we're going to bring a wheelchair out, and we're going to roll you in. Grab your legs.
Like a Joker-ass laugh.
Ashley, turn back around. Ashley, get back on the bench.
Ashley, you need to sit on the bench right now.
Get up.
No.
Stand up.
Yeah, this is where they bring out the wheelchair and fucking duct tape you to it.
Ow! Now you broke my arm.
Sit.
Now you broke my arm.
Ashley, you need to sit down.
You broke my arm.
Dude, and I will say there's a lot of scenarios where U.S. police officers abuse their power, right? And the whole thing about, like, all cops are bad isn't necessarily insinuating that every single cop is a bad person, but more so that they're in a position of power where they're capable of abusing that power over their citizens. If she did this in another country, they would beat her. It could be so much, like, she's mad at them because, like, she's in this situation when she's not realizing, like, if she acted like this in, like, I don't know, a third world country, they would, like, actually, they would be like, we're going to kick your ass now. Like, you're just being an asshole.
Ashley, you need to sit up.
Like, bro.
Ashley, stop.
This is, like, making me physically angry. This is making me physically angry, dude. I'm getting so annoyed.
Yeah, I'll follow the paperwork.
I want my attorney now. No!
I think your attorney's getting more work to do right now.
No, you broke my arm. You broke my arm. You did. You broke my arm.
I did not break your
You
arm.
broke my arm.
If they actually broke her arm, she would genuinely be, like, in so much more pain. She wouldn't be screaming at them. She would be focused on her own fucking arm.
She has not been like this the whole time, you liar.
It's all recorded.
Like, do they not realize that? That's what I just don't understand. Like, dude, it's not like a discreet thing. Like, have you ever seen, like, cops' body cams are like half of their chest. Like, it's just, like, she looks directly into the camera. I could never be a cop, dude. Dead ass. Oh my God. I would never be able to do this. I would never be able to do this.
If you sit forward, I won't touch you.
Touch me.
I would love to do, like, a ride along for a day and just kind of be like a fly on the wall, maybe sit in the corner, maybe instigate it a little bit. I'm just sitting there. She's like, why is this guy here? Why are you here? What the fuck do you mean why I'm here? She starts screaming at me. I'm just fucking sitting in the corner. You know, just little one-liner jabs every here and there. I'm not the one that has to do any work. I just kind of get to sit and watch.
See, for swatting.
Oh, God. Swatting. You guys are so fucking stupid. Swatting. Are you
That'd be so dope. I feel like most days, though, it's not like this. That's why, like, they're always surprised. Like, this is not... They probably deal with, like, drunk people and DUIs and stuff, like, as a common occurrence. But, like, to this degree is probably, like, a once every other month thing. Like, one person.
You're really doing this right now?
Actually, we could have had a conversation like adults, okay?
No.
Okay.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
Ashley, you just sit up.
I would just walk away for a few hours. You know, let her chill out. At some point, she's just going to calm down.
Sit up and face forward.
No, you don't do that to people. Ow! You're a liar!
He's trying to help her. He is holding her up from falling and hitting her head on metal, and she is screaming at him. Oh, you could tell he just did like a deep nose breath. He just went, and like he's just fucking. Oh my, yeah, he is not happy.
Are you done? Can we get consent to go through your phone?
Are you fucking the psycho?
Well, it's a yes or no question.
No.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
had to ask.
you're a fucking psycho.
Okay.
Stand for me right
Because of the call records.
here and then look at that bullseye.
I entirely forgot that's why she got arrested. I've just been so focused on how she's acting right now. Like, I literally zoned out on why she's even here.
You. Both of you. You. Wait for your lawsuit. What did I say?
You wait for your lawsuit. Yeah, sue him into the ground. Sue him into the ground. Spend $50K on a lawyer to do nothing.
Follow my directions, right?
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Sorry that you guys are...
Weeks later, a search warrant was issued for Ashley's phone, revealing that she had made 15 calls to the Brookfield Police Department using the *67 blocking technique. Ashley was charged with felony false.
So she knew it. So she knew it was a crime. Well, then why was she? What was for like entertainment? Why was she doing that?
Reporting of an emergency and misdemeanor resisting obstructing an officer. She was subsequently given a $1,000 cash bond. As of June 2024, Ashley was found guilty due to a no contest plea of false reporting of an emergency. The other charge was dismissed but read in. In the end, she was sentenced to 1 year and 6 months of initial confinement, followed by 1 year and 6 months of extended supervision.
How do they determine the, I think it's the intent. Because she didn't, look. She didn't call it, she was just calling it in the neighborhood. So they would come, look around, and leave. She wasn't calling it on somebody saying they were like a murderer, right? Like that's why, like the guy that did it to Ludwig that ended up getting sentenced called it on Ludwig saying like this guy killed people, right? And he wanted to get like Ludwig hurt, right? So that, I think it's the intent on that aspect because it's like you're trying to get somebody killed versus you're just wasting police officers' time. The rabbit guy? Yeah, but there is no rabbit guy. She was just saying like walk around and look for a guy shooting rabbits. If civilization collapsed, could you rebuild it?
Imagine waking up in a world where modern civilization has collapsed. No electricity, no supermarkets, no internet. In such a scenario, how would we rebuild? Lewis Dartnell's The Knowledge.
No civilization whatsoever, no electricity, no Wi-Fi. How would you rebuild? I feel like we'd be stuck in the Stone Ages for like a very, or not the Stone Ages, but like that in-between stage. It would be like we're back into the 1600s, dude. If you wouldn't be, because the average person's not going to be able to figure out how to fucking make electricity or do any of that. And you wouldn't even have enough people to be able to foster that level of, I could fix it. No, you couldn't. You would be able to survive, but you wouldn't be able to fix society. I think the coolest idea for an apocalypse, have you guys ever heard of the show Last Man on Earth? I didn't watch the whole show, but the concept is really cool. It ends up being weird where there's like a bunch of people actually, and it's not just one guy. The premise of the show is that, like, he wakes up and he's just, like, the only guy left. Like, what would you do if you woke up tomorrow and everyone was gone? Not dead, like, disappeared. Like that one SpongeBob episode where the town left and nobody told him. Like, no one like, you were just the only person left. There's other animals, but you're the only human. Like, your dog's still there. But all the people are gone. I would go to a dispensary. You know what I would do? Well, I mean, yeah, you'd probably cry, be confused. Honestly, I think for the first week is what he does in the show, too. For the first week, you're probably going to go, like, look, at least how I remember it. I watched it so long ago, so I might be dead wrong. But the first week, you're probably going to, like, drive around, you know? Look for people. Be like, where the fuck is everyone? Because you would be shocked. Like, especially if, like, you were using your phone. Because for a brief moment, everything would still work.
Offers a roadmap to reconstructing society from the ground up. So let's dive into the 7 essential steps to reboot civilization. And if this kind of idea sounds familiar, it might be because I made a video about how useless most of us would be if we were dropped into the distant past.
We watched that. That video was fire.
About a month ago. I thought this one is a sequel of sorts. Also, I want to clarify right now that what I mean is essentially think of a global catastrophe, essentially post-apocalyptic.
So any sort of apocalypse where it's happened post-apocalyptic, society, it's settled down, but you have to rebuild slowly. What would be the easiest apocalypse to survive? Probably like, I don't know if this would be an apocalypse, but like a sun flare just knocking out all electricity everywhere. The Walking Dead. The Walking Dead, I think, would be fairly easy to survive. I don't like how they die so easily. I think the biggest concern, and they show it in the show, the biggest concern in The Walking Dead isn't the zombies, it's other people. Because now there's no government, and so people can do whatever they want, and people are evil. But, like, I think there would be some level of civilization. You know what I mean? Like, I have some hope for humans that, like, the majority of people would probably be somewhat reasonable and not savages. But there would be war and killing people and shit like that. But I think the zombie apocalypse in general, like, Walking Dead zombies, not scary at all, bro. Oh, my God. They walk 2 miles an hour and go, like, it's not like World War Z where they're sprinting at you. Literally just fucking walk away from them at a moderate pace, and you can't be cornered.
Apocalyptic, in a sense. That is the type of world from which we're going to try and rebuild society from. So the immediate first step would be to prioritize shelter, warmth, and water. In the immediate aftermath of the catastrophe, securing shelter is key. Exposure.
Where y'all going? Where y'all going? Depends on the type of apocalypse. If it's a zombie apocalypse, I kind of want to try and immediately go to some sort of island of sorts. Or even, what's it called where it's not an island necessarily, but it's like attached by bridges? A peninsula? No. It's like an island, but there's bridges to it. Is that a peninsula? Go there. You know, where the only way to get in or out outside of water is by a bridge. Just block that off. You know? Yeah, archipelago. I don't fucking know. Whatever it's called. Like an area that's like near the mainland, but not really like an island where it's just only accessible by boat. Somewhere like that. I think a lot of people are like, oh, I'd post up at a school or a prison or a Walmart. I feel like those are going to be overcrowded. You would want to pick somewhere that's like more niche.
Exposure to the elements can be as deadly as any other threat. You want to seek out existing structures that can be repurposed, but always assess their stability. And if none are available, constructing a basic shelter using natural materials like wood, leaves, and mud can provide the necessary protection that you would need to survive in this environment.
I mean, yeah, if there's like a nuclear bomb that drops, you're a bum-ass motherfucker, though, if you're going to go live in the woods when the apocalypse happens, if there's still structural homes intact. Like, what are you doing? Like, a sun flare hits and the world just collapses, and you're like, well, I gotta go live in the woods now and make a mud hut.
Warmth is critical.
Like, what?
Especially in colder climates. So learn to...
Yeah, if there's a nuke, I'm dead. But they're saying it's somehow you survive.
Build efficient fires using available resources. Understanding insulation techniques, such as using layers of clothing or creating wind...
My mentality for the fire is I'm either finding flint and steel or a lighter, and when that's out, like, say I run out of that, if the fire runs out, I die. That's how I'm perceiving it. Like, I'm churning that fire forever. Like how the natives, the indigenous people in, oh my God, I always forget the name of them. They killed the Bible preacher. We don't know their language. They lived on the same island under Sri Lanka forever, North Sentinel Island. Just like the North Sentinelese, the lightning will strike fire, and then they'll just tend that fire. That's what I would do. I would just be like, once fire strikes or happens, I will just never let it go out.
Breaks can really help retain body heat. And of course, water is crucial for survival, so natural sources like rivers and lakes might be contaminated, so boiling water is the reliable method to killing pathogens. Additionally, constructing simple filtration systems using sand, charcoal, and gravel would help.
Yeah, obviously. Just a simple filtration system.
Step 2 is to scavenge wisely and initiate farming. Initially, scavenging available resources like canned goods, tools, and seeds would be able to sustain you.
Sardines.
That's a temporary solution. Transitioning to agriculture ensures long-term food security. Understanding soil types, crop rotation, and irrigation techniques will be fundamental in establishing a reliable food source.
Bro, I'm just going to go back to salting foods. That's what I would resort to. Some level of fucking farming, and then I would just kill a lot of animals and salt them, and then bury them underground.
Start by identifying fast-growing,
barrels.
Yield crops suitable for your environment. Think beans, potatoes, and leafy greens as good options. Save seed.
Where are you going to get the salt? Morton's factory. I'm going to go on a map. I'm going to look up where Morton's salt comes from. And then I'm going to go to the Morton's salt factory and I'm going to take it all. Honestly, no. I'm just going to pull up to a Walmart, bro. I'm going to pull up to a grocery store. And I really don't think that the average person that would loot a grocery store would think about taking the tubs of salt. I would just gather salt. A lot of salt. So much salt. Yeah? Really? Yeah, because you're not going to be able to... If you don't have electricity, you're not going to be able to freeze goods if it's not the winter. Like, if you live in a northern area where it's freezing all the time, that's different. But salt's so useful. You need salt to survive, and it just preserves goods.
Planting and composting organic waste can enrich the soil, promoting better crop growth. Step 3 is to commit to intensive farming practices. Farming is labor-intensive and requires dedication. Selecting appropriate crops for the climate, managing pests, and ensuring soil fertility are continuous tasks. Like I said before, implementing composting and natural fertilizers can enhance the...
Yeah, I'll start pooping on my own tomatoes. Yep. I already got that down. That's already in the fucking knowledge bin. I know how manure works.
Yield, and over time, mastering these practices will be able to lead to
getting a lot of, what are those? Zucchini? Those are cucumbers.
A surplus in production, allowing for trade and community growth. I think it's also important to consider diversifying.
Or I just become like a looter of sorts, and I don't rebuild. Well, he's saying you have to rebuild society. In my mind, I could just be like, let me just scavenge. In all honesty, I'm not rebuilding society, okay? So let's just get that out of the way. If I, for some reason, need to rebuild society, yeah, this is what I might do. If the fucking apocalypse starts and shit hits the fan, I'm just going to ride it out as long as possible. You know what I mean? Like, you're just going to be looting for shit, and at some point, it's like, I haven't found food in 3 weeks. I'm going to die.
Your crops to prevent soil depletion and reduce the risk of total crop failure. You want to incorporate livestock if possible, since animals can provide meat, milk, and labor. A successful farm requires constant attention and adaptation to changing conditions.
Get rabbits, because they just fuck. I would, right before the apocalypse hits, I would take a fucking plane to Australia, and I would let them run loose. I would let them fucking re-inhabit without the viruses that they spread to fix their population. I would let the rabbits just ravage the land. And then there would be too many fucking rabbits. And then I would just eat all the rabbits.
Step 4 is to develop reliable heat energy source.
How would you know it's finna hit? A feeling. I would get a palm reading.
Beyond basic warmth, heat energy is essential for cooking, sterilization, and industrial processes. Constructing efficient stoves and kilns can aid these tasks. Exploring renewable energy sources like solar or wind can provide sustainable power solutions.
I'll just ask Jay Schlatt, because he has pretty solid predictions. He predicted when the queen would die and shit. I would just be like, yo, when do you think the world's gonna end? And then I would just move right there with a fucking cage of rabbits with me.
Understanding and harnessing these energies will be pivotal in advancing technological capabilities. Wood gas.
Nah, real talk, just make your way to Iceland. You'll be chilling, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're like, their country can just like function on their own. I know I glaze the shit out of them all the time, dude. They just constantly have geothermal energy. They have an endless amount of geothermal energy. They function on their own. They have a really high wealth per capita. They would probably be largely unaffected by any sort of apocalypse outside of like nuclear warfare. And it's really cold environment, but they have greenhouses. They already have everything in place. They basically already live in an apocalypse. They've made uninhabitable land inhabitable and successful.
Vacation is a method where wood is converted into combustible gas, which can power engines. During World War II, over 1 million vehicles in Europe
just moved to Iceland. I'm thinking about it, Sketty. Fuck you.
Ran on.
That would be bad for stream hours. Realistically, I should move west.
Wood gas.
Living in Hawaii would be fire for streaming. I could just stream at like 10 a.m. Not have to go live at like 5 p.m. I don't understand how Queso and those streamers go live at like 11 at night. Oh.
Due to fuel shortages. Learning such techniques can be invaluable in a post-apocalyptic world.
Stay in EST, brother. I would still stream EST. I'm not moving to Iceland.
Step 5 is to maintain rigorous hygiene standards. Preventing disease outbreaks hinges on cleanliness. Regular hand washing, waste disposal, and clean living environments are non-negotiable. Producing soap from animal fats and ash is a simply yet effective method. And educating the community on hygiene practices.
Bro, I'm just gonna be stench maxing in a goddamn apocalypse. I'm not making fucking soap bars out of fucking cow fat.
Will safeguard health.
I'm just gonna fucking go dunk my body into a pond every now and again.
And ensure social stability. You want to construct latrines away from water sources to prevent contamination. Boil or filter drinking water to eliminate pathogens like I mentioned earlier. And you want to also encourage practices like regular bathing and cleaning of living spaces to reduce the spread of illness. And maybe also because nobody wants to live in a musty world. Step 6 is to provide effective medical care with basic technology. While advanced medical equipment may be unavailable, basic healthcare is achievable.
I would bring back bloodletting. I would revert back. I would revert back to like the 4 liquids that they believed your body. I'd be like, oh, you have too much phlegm. You have too much phlegm. I think I'm gonna need to drill a hole in your skull. Yeah. Ooh, you don't feel so good? Okay. I'm gonna take a railroad spike and I'm just gonna hit you in the head with it and see if that fixes it.
Herbal remedies, wound care, and sanitation.
We're gonna bring back lobotomies. No.
Address common ailments. Training individuals in first aid and establishing protocols for emergencies will be life-saving. Over time, rebuilding medical knowledge and infrastructure will enhance community resilience. Ideally, you would create a...
How are they going to know how to give CPR without the Staying Alive song, though, to tell them how the pacing is? New generations wouldn't have access to music on, like, an MP3 player. So they're not going to know the beat of, staying alive, staying alive. It would be word of mouth, and then the rate would get fucked up.
Stockpile of medicinal plants known for their healing properties. Learn to identify and prepare.
Sing to them? I don't know the whole song, though. They need to get the whole they need to understand the whole premise of the song to understand the beat.
Prepare these remedies safely. Establish a clean area for treating injuries and isolate those who are ill to prevent the spread of illness. You know, quarantining. And step number 7 is to reconstruct timekeeping methods. Timekeeping is crucial for agriculture, coordination,
I'm going back to the sundial,
and societal organization. Observing celestial patterns can aid in developing calendars. Constructing sundials or water clocks can provide...
I'm already ready. Need no damn water clock. I'm getting a fucking sundial.
Daily time measurement. Reestablishing a sense of time will bring structure and predictability to daily life. Understanding the seasons helps...
Bro's gonna bring back asking the sun for blessings. Yeah, I'm gonna start sacrificing people so the sun rises.
In planning agricultural activities, regular timekeeping allows for scheduling tasks, meetings, and rituals, and it also fosters a sense of normalcy and order within the community. Now, if I could add one step to this, that step would be to add communication technologies. So while Dardanel's 7 steps provide a solid foundation for rebuilding civilization, reestablishing communication is...
Brother, I'm not gonna read The Knowledge by Lewis Dartnell. I'm freeballing the fucking apocalypse collapse. You know, like, I How to Rebuild Civilization in the Aftermath of a Cataclysm. I'm not reading that.
Reestablishing communication is equally vital in my opinion. Effective communication enables coordination, information sharing, and the reformation of social structures. Assuming there's an absence of a lot of modern infrastructure, simple communication methods can be invaluable. For instance, Morse...
I would give the next generation a book of fictitious books and tell them that's our historical knowledge. If the apocalypse happened, I would get rid of all of history and I would just hand them like one book and be like, this is what the world was like. What book would it be? Star Wars? No, I'm not giving them Star Wars. Hunger Games? No, that would be too real. That'd be too believable. That would be too close to modern day. Game of Thrones, Harry Potter, the Wizarding World of Harry Potter. What I would say, Voldemort 1. I would give them Harry Potter, but rip out specific pages and mend the story in a way that it looks like everybody just died in the end. Maze Runner, Diary of a Wimpy Kid. No, The Cheese Touch got everybody dead. AOT. Oh my God, no, that would be fucked up. AOT. I make them read the AOT manga and tell them that there's fucking titans that roam the earth and we're living very far away from them and at some point they may attack at any moment.
Code, which represents letters and numbers through combinations of dots and dashes, can be used to transmit messages over long distances using basic equipment. Constructing a rudimentary telegraph system with scavenged materials allows for the sending and receiving of messages, facilitating coordination among the survivors. Additionally, building a crystal radio, a simple receiver that requires no external power source, can allow you to pick up AM broadcast signals. In a collapsed society, this could be critical for receiving weather alerts, survivor communications, or emergency messages. In fact, similar foxhole radios were built by soldiers during World War II, using blue razor blades and graphite to create functioning receivers. Even with limited...
I mean, bro, I'm dead banking on me just finding somebody smart enough to know this shit. Like, that's really how it would be. I'd be like, I'm gonna find some whiz in the first 2 weeks of the apocalypse, and I'll just be attached at the hip to him and be like, you are the knowledge that we need. If you die, we all die.
Tools, guides exist showing how to replicate these
Dr.
designs.
Stone type shit.
I guess,
yeah, literally, if he dies, everybody's fucked.
They wouldn't be as accessible in that scenario, but it's the fact that they are even made that show the simplicity of this technology. Overall, reestablishing communication networks not only aids in immediate survival, but also lays the groundwork for rebuilding societal structures. By sharing knowledge, coordinated efforts, and fostering a sense of community, communication technology plays a pivotal role in the resurgence of civilization. It's literally what makes humans better than every other animal on this planet. Our ability to share knowledge through our language and be able to teach our kin, it is second to none, but I digress. But yeah, rebuilding civilization is a monumental task, but with knowledge, resourcefulness, and collaboration, it's achievable. Lewis Dartnell's The Knowledge serves as a guide, illuminating the path forward. By understanding and applying...
I really got to read me up some Lewis Dartnell, How to Rebuild Civilization in the Aftermath of a Cataclysm. He's really selling this book on me.
Understanding and applying these principles, humanity can arise from the ashes and forge a new, thriving society. For a deeper dive into
Lewis Dartnell's What to Do in an Apocalypse Cataclysm, I am now fully confident that I'm prepared for an apocalypse.
This topic, I suggest exploring The Knowledge, How to Rebuild.
Yeah, I would also recommend learning how The Knowledge, How to Rebuild Our World After an Apocalypse Cataclysm. By Lewis Dartnell.
Our World from Scratch by Lewis Dartnell.
Yeah.
If you guys have any other suggestions to add on, please write them down in the comments below. I'm curious what you guys have to say about this. And yeah, please like, comment, and subscribe.
You know, I'm just kind of like wondering what your thoughts on like page 34 of Lewis Dartnell's What to Do During an Apocalypse Cataclysm. How to Survive During a Societal Collapse in an Apocalypse Cataclysm. What do you think about page 55, line 3? One more video? No, we're gonna call that there, chat. That was a W fucking stream, though. All right, next video, chat. Or not next video, first video. Lock in. Drunk woman crashes into Alta. You won't believe what she does next.
She just crashed into Alta,
Wow. Oh, going back in. What a strategy that is. You think you could make it through all the aisles? I think if you had a truck, you could keep driving. Wow. In that moment, do you think they're thinking, or is it just full-on adrenaline? Because once you hit the point where you crash into a store, it's like, I feel like at that point, you gotta double down. You gotta go, there's a 0.2% chance that I somehow get out of here and, like, flee to Cuba. I feel like it's no thoughts. You're just in the zone. You're like, I need to get the fuck out of here.
Hey, where's your asshole? Just stop!
She's lucky they were closed. They would have killed her if they were open. Not a guarantee, but if you keep driving, you remember we saw that one video? If you're driving through a store with people in it, they'll kill you. I also don't know if that's protocol, but we did watch that video. The guy was driving through the mall, though. When they shot him, I was like, they shot his car like 180 times. But he was actually, like, ferociously driving through the, like, walkway of a mall. Like, he got through a Sears. You know how far you have to drive into a mall that you get through the front store and then make it into, like, the center section where people are walking?
Royal Oak officers initiated a traffic stop after spotting a white SUV driving along active railroad tracks. Deputies pulled the vehicle over and approached the driver to investigate. As officers reached the SUV, they observed an open container of alcohol inside.
Uh-oh.
While deputies were still conducting the stop,
Maybe she drank it while she was parked. Love that strategy. Get in a car crash. Sorry, officer, I just drank 3 beers right when I crashed.
the driver suddenly accelerated and fled, triggering a pursuit through city streets.
But, like, bro, I say this every body cam video. This isn't 1902, right? Like, they know who this woman is and where she lives. If she drives away, they're just going to meet you at your house.
What happens next is not something officers or most drivers
Unless the car's stolen. But in that case, then now that's even worse.
see every day.
From 7, that vehicle's taken off. It's going northbound Washington through the red light. Speeds of 56 and increasing.
Bad day to race a cop car on a rainy day, brother. He's driving a Ford Explorer. You're fucked. Bad day. Bad weather day to race a cop car. Oof.
Washington. Just past University. Vehicle's braking for the red light. Turning into the middle school right now.
Yo, this guy is crazy video game comms. Holy shit. I'm following him. He's going this way. All right, he's turning right.
Vehicle's still traveling about 35.
We passed the Wawa like 10 minutes ago.
Miles an hour. It's going through the stop signs.
Wow, he's play-by-play.
Westbound Farnham. 56 miles an hour.
You know what's fucked is, like, every part of the U.S. looks exactly the same. Like, I was going to say, I feel like I've seen a body cam video in this exact part. With that guy that told his kid to act like the cop was, like, killing him or something.
Westbound Farnham. 56 miles an hour. Still westbound Farnham. Went straight to the stop sign. Passenger door is.
I mean, what are they thinking right now? They're not losing them. You know, you got to start whipping tail spins right now. You got to rip it left, right, left, turn around, run it back, drive right, diagonal, jump a curb. You know, we're just casually driving straight and the cops following you. Or do you think in her mind she immediately went, I'm going to the Alta?
Open.
The Alta's my destination.
Still westbound Farnham through Lockwood. 54.
If I had to drive through a place of business, what business would it be? I wouldn't want to kill anybody, so it'd have to be a dead place. Probably like a Sonic. Or like an Arby's. Just drive right into the Arby's. That'd be funny. I drive right into an Arby's. My car stops at the order screen. And then I get out of my car before the other cops pull up. And just act like I'm like a customer ordering food. So I'll have I'm like clearly covered in like bruises. I have a gash on my face. Shattered glass in my eyebrow. It's like, obviously I was the guy driving the car. I'm like just standing at the order screen and like, yeah, so I'll have those Arby's steak nuggets. Could I also have some curly? Oh, yeah, dude, that guy like ran out. That guy like ran out. I have no idea where he went.
Miles an hour.
They have cameras. All right, I start working at the Arby's, right? So I crash into the Arby's. There's one guy at the counter because nobody goes to Arby's. So I have like maybe 30 seconds. I dive over the counter, knock him out. I put on his clothes, and I'm like, so what could I get you today, sir?
Vehicle almost ran through a whole leaf pile. Still westbound Farnham, Maple Grove.
I mean, we got to get on a highway right now. We're driving through a fucking neighborhood, dude. This is so cooked.
Southbound Oak Ridge, she's at a dead end. She cut through a cider right now, right in front of Alta Beauty.
Oh, shit.
She just crashed.
Oh, my God.
Alta crashed. She just crashed. Alta Beauty. She just crashed into Alta, crashed into Alta.
Probably wishing right about now she opted for that sports package. Maybe those all-terrain tires. Oh, wow. Bad store to crash into, too, because you know how expensive makeup is? Oof. Now she's going to have to pay to replace all that shit? Why do we keep driving back into the store? Why aren't we hitting a K-turn right now? I don't understand what we're doing. Why don't we whip the wheel left and then drive that way? We're just going, okay, now we're going on into the right of the store. There should be an ad for whatever car this is. Pretty resilient. I mean, are we gonna try and, you know, battering ram our way through the other wall? Like far. Why don't they shoot her tires? Are they not allowed to do that?
Hey, I'm putting spikes in front of that door.
Oh, this jackass. Oh, my God.
Oh, look out, look out, look out.
She better ramp that shit. She ain't even gonna hit those spikes.
Go, 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 go. All the way up to the doors. All the way up to the doors. Right there, stop. Now get out. Get out.
Hey, get everybody behind me. Is anyone behind me?
Get back, get back, get back. You're good. You're
Joe, imagine working at this Alta.
good. You're good. That's Berkeley. Keep coming. You're good. Just watch that car on the left.
Store's ruined. Like, store's actually ruined.
Turn the car off. Passenger still in the vehicle?
No, inside the car.
Passenger in the...
And then they would have to, I'm assuming there has to be a damage report. Like, they're going to have a reasonable amount of, like, you know, work to do to mathematically add how much product was destroyed. Like, so anything that it touched is basically ruined. Why? Because she has to pay them now. Like that one girl that burnt down a Walmart, she owes like $8 million or some shit. Like, because she burned the Walmart down. You have to pay them now.
Does the passengers have the store?
Yes, he got on the car.
Where's he at?
Screeching tools?
Never paying that? Oh, no, she'll be in debt the rest of her life. But they put you on like a scheduled plan. You serve time and then they put you on a scheduled plan so you could pay them back like a percentage of your money.
Hey, Logan.
The average person dies with a net worth of $1.9 million. So, yeah, if you owe $8 million to Walmart, you're probably never paying them back.
Grab the breaching tool out of the pickup truck. Let's get this door.
But billionaires say debt is actually power. So, who's the real winner?
She's going to be stuck. Hold on, watch your spikes at your feet.
Her debt was $3 million. I don't know how much it was. It was in the millions of dollars.
All right, just watch her. Idiot, stop! No, she's stuck too.
Yo, let's just go pull her out of the fucking car.
Little, you want to push in?
Through the open door?
They're doing the passenger right now. Hold on. I just tried.
Yo, if I'm a cop and I work on scene, I'm asking the Alta owner if I could take all of the makeup and like give it to like my wife/daughter if I had one. I'd be like, can I have all of this? I don't care that it's cracked.
You don't have it? I thought you did.
It's going to be thousands of dollars of makeup.
I don't want to get all the way fucking in there. Here, I'll do the last, dude.
Yo, those tires are fucked.
Pull up. Man! Stop! Just stop!
Oh, she don't even have a tire on anymore, right? I think that's just the metal.
Go, I'm with you. Well, I don't want to go. I don't want to get stuck in there. Man! Hey!
It was all interviews.
All right, back this up.
I mean, she should commit to the bit and run on foot now, right?
Back this up just a little bit, because we got to pull this door open. I don't want to be stuck in there. Just a little bit. Stop. What the fuck? What the hell? All right, no, stop. Watch the spikes, guys.
How did her fucking airbag not go off? She crashed through a store.
Just stop. Just chill. Just chill. Stop. Okay.
He told me not to do nothing.
Okay, stop.
He told me not to do nothing.
Just
I'm
stop.
sorry.
Don't go behind the car.
He told.
Who's he?
Okay.
Chill. Just chill.
He told me not to do nothing.
Come on, on the ground. We got it. Yep, okay. Walk her out. Watch those spikes. Move those spikes. There's the car.
Police later confirmed there was also a male passenger inside the SUV.
Oh, fuck. There was another person. There was another person in there. Oh, my God, bro. And his dumbass was probably like, drive, drive, drive.
At the time of the incident.
Drive, keep driving.
He was taken into custody along with the woman, according to...
Bro, I understand a DUI sucks, but like, if she had just stayed, had that open alcohol container, and she got a DUI, dude, isn't that a misdemeanor? Like, generally speaking, a DUI, you're not really serving time most of the time. Like, if you get a DUI, she's going to get fined, she's going to get her license suspended, and she's probably going to have that thing implanted in her car that she has to blow, and she probably has an alcohol restriction. Like, it sucks. But, yeah, if you're not a repeat offender, like, yeah, probation. I'm saying, like, you're not going to, like, now she's going to go to jail.
Court records, the woman has been charged with 8 felony counts, including fleeing and eluding police, second offense operating while intoxicated, assaulting and resisting officers, 2 counts of felonious assault, and multiple counts of malicious destruction of property. Cases like this show how quickly a suspected impaired driving stop can spiral into serious felony charges with long-term consequences. If you appreciate real, unfiltered police body cam footage...
Bro, I don't know. It's just like, obviously, don't drunk drive. But I'm saying, if you drunk drive and somebody pulls you over, it's like, okay, yeah, you're probably going to try and act like you're not drunk. And then if they're like, you're drunk, you're getting a DUI, it's like, you got me. Why is it? I feel like the next train of thought isn't, I'm going to go drive into an Alta. I'm going to flee the police. How many DUIs to get arrested? Probably 2, if I had to guess, if you're a repeat. Because repeat offenses are way worse than first-time offenders. But I don't know. DUI, it's different. I know if you get enough DUIs, you get your license taken. It depends on the state, though. Because I remember we watched one body cam video where some guy got a DUI like 5 times or some shit. And they were like, how do you keep getting these? Kids living in hoarding house, Darman Studios.
Give me your lunch money, Pete, or I'll break your camera. Let me go, Flash! Out!
Wait, I have Spider-Man powers. Imagine it's just actually a poisonous spider and he just passes out. How does this have to do with the title, though? Why am I watching Spider-Man? He just dies.
How did you... Parker, you better let me go, you freak! Thanks for my camera back.
Principal Darman? Why is Spider-Man in your video?
Principal Darman? Principal Darman? Darman's in Darman videos now?
Because H2F259 mentioned it down in the comments. If you guys...
Darman ain't a real person, bro. Darman really ain't a real person. Bully kid gets bit by spider and becomes Spider-Man. Because H2F259 commented it down below. If you have any other ideas that would be great to showcase in a Darman video, make sure to leave those down below because we're going to be picking some to showcase in other videos.
If you want to see me make something crazy happen, make sure to let me know down below. Now let's go ahead and start today's video.
Oh, what would be a great Darman video? Bullied kid gets bit by a spider, thinks he turns into Spider-Man, turns out it was a Black Widow spider, and he just dies. Oh, yeah. Here's another one. Bullied kid brings dead possum to school, throws it at bully. Bully stunned. In parentheses, instant karma.
Anybody home? We're selling cookies.
And this isn't really that bad of a... I wouldn't even say this is... Okay, no, it's hoarding. This isn't really hoarding, though. Actually, this is like low-level hoarding. You remember when we used to watch those like TLC hoarder videos and it would be like boxes up to their door to the point where like they could only open their door and then the rest of their house, you just couldn't even see the floor.
What did I tell you about opening the door?
Don't do it.
Don't do it, right? What if someone saw you? What if they called you know who?
I just wanted some cookies.
I don't care. You can't.
It's not fair. I can't have friends over.
Come on, guys, let's go.
Cookies? Why can't we just be normal?
What if they call you know who? What? Child Protective Services because his parents are hoarders?
Guess what, Pat? I sold 30 boxes of cookies today. Well...
He's just dead. Oh my god. Bro, come on. Darman's gotta hit us with a plot twist here or there, okay? These are 2 wholesome videos. Guess what, Pat? I sold 6 boxes of cookies today.
Orlando bought most of them. Bet we would have sold way more if the cookies were as good as the ones we used to make. These are the best.
Yeah, Shay. You should consider asking the Girl Scout to add a new flavor.
Oh, do you think Mom and Dad are gonna make it to my Girl Scout ceremony tomorrow?
Yeah, you should go to the fucking Girl Scout Corporation and tell them to add a new fucking flavor. That bajillion-dollar company, dude. How do they even make money? How do the Girl Scouts make money? Obviously selling cookies, but are they like a company? Because they like make the kids. Yo, isn't Girl Scout cookies selling basically child labor? But it's promoted because they get prizes in return for their work rather than pay. Because they're basically getting kids to sell boxes of cookies for a high profit margin. None of that profit share is going back to them. And then they get like a fidget spinner. Which ones do you guys get? I like the peanut butter ones. I'll fuck up Girl Scout cookies. They're good as hell. The peanut butter ones are good. I don't like the mint ones. What are the mint ones called? I don't like the lemon. Oh, mint, Thin Mints. Are they called Thin Mints? I hate the Thin Mint ones. I like the peanut butter ones and the chocolate ones.
Don't worry, I'll be there. No, Pop. No, it's there.
Who the fuck took that picture? Who the fuck was in frame when they were doing this? That just happened.
Why isn't Pep saying anything?
Oh my god, is he actually dead?
Just tired. Hey, how about you and me go make his favorite cookies tonight, huh? All right, let's go.
When are Mom and Dad gonna be back?
Hey, what? Mom, dinner's ready.
What is that? Just potatoes? Bro, they ain't even throw out the newspaper. They got magazines. They got the fucking free magazines they be delivering into fucking people's mailboxes.
Really? Reading this again? Oh.
Well, if you don't, he will. Hey, look, when I'm a big artist, I'm gonna take us to the fan.
Ooh. Money and artists don't usually coincide together.
Fanciest restaurant, okay? And I'll give us a big house, huge. I promise you.
Wish they did, but...
Okay, I'll be right back.
When my music hits big, dude, just know we're gonna be getting out of this house. Listen to my new track. Just got out of the hospital bed. It's just Dave Blunt's.
We should eat something.
Do you still have, that watch it gave you?
This would give me so much fucking anxiety, having this level of, like, shit just in my room. Because what if you, not even just non-organization, there's just so much stuff and none of it's organized that if you're like, I need this, you're never finding it.
I got rid of it.
What? You know how much that meant to your dad.
You got rid of the watch? Why didn't he get rid of all the fucking trash on the floor?
What are you doing?
I'm throwing away some junk mail.
This isn't junk mail. This was the letter.
This isn't junk mail. This is a coupon for Raymore and Flanagan. 15%. 15% off if we want to buy a new futon. Look. Look at this Bass Pro Shops. 10% off new lures. I've always said I wanted to pick up fishing.
Last letter he received.
How many of these do you need? And this, does it even work?
No.
This, all this. It's just taking up space. It's disgusting the way you're forcing us to live.
Bro, is that like, I can't tell. What is that? Like, is it meat? It looks like it could be like meat and cheese or pasta or porridge. I don't know. What is that?
Please eat this time. We have enough rats.
Wow. This is very impressive work, Dean. Keep it up.
Oh, did you hear that? What if he ends the art show?
What, they're gonna break his fucking art piece? Oh my god, wait, that's the older brother. And they hate each other. They're gonna end up being friends, chat. Oh my god. The bully and the bullied are gonna work together.
Oh, look, man, I'm sorry. I got 2 left feet.
Dude, you totally did that on purpose.
And what are you gonna do about it? Sit there and cry to the teacher like a little baby? Hey, man, my AirPod, what the heck? Come on, man, how am I gonna listen to music now?
You got 1 AirPod, dog. It still works.
Owe me a new pair.
Dean, is everything okay?
Yeah, just clumsy.
I'm ratting. The fuck? I'm going, yo, he just purposely spilled some shit on my fucking, on my stuff. Because he getting a grade for that. You know what I mean? It's really hard to fail art, though. You gotta suck at art to fail art. How do you fail art? Just not trying. That's really the only way you could fail. Have any of you ever failed art? I think art, like 2 or 3, you could fail if you really suck and you're not trying. But usually you have the same art teacher for art 1, 2, and 3, and they'll just tell you if they don't think you're ready for whichever one.
Anyone competing in the art show is welcome to stay after school and meet with me about any of their work.
Unrealistic art teacher. Every art teacher, it's a known thing, has every single paint color known to man on their apron. Art teachers always have absurdly dirty aprons. That's a fact. And it looks like it's been passed down through generations.
Is this yours? Wow. These are fantastic. You know, this art show could be a great opportunity for you. Will I see you after school?
I want to.
Is he at work?
I just can't miss work.
Gotcha. Well, there you go.
All right. Good news. I found a temp job for you. I just need to see your ID.
Oh, of course. I have it right here.
It's in one of the fucking Home Depot boxes. She just left it there years ago. She doesn't have her ID. Oh, no.
Looks like you got a lot of stuff in there.
Women. Oh, wait, here. Here it is.
You just had your ID loose in your purse?
The job description says that this position requires organization.
What does that mean? Requires organization? Like they have to be an organized person?
Looks like you got a lot of stuff in there.
How many of these do you need?
Bro, what the fuck did she just pull out of there?
Looks like you got a lot.
Is that the red nose ball from Walgreens?
A lot of stuff in there.
How many of these do you need?
Thank you. You seem a little quiet. Did I do something wrong?
I've just never really been on a date before.
Is this a flashback? Who the fuck am I watching right now?
I know it might help.
Oh, yeah, they got a jukebox, dude. Dude, if you pull up to a fast food diner and you turn some shit on the jukebox and start slow dancing at 3 p.m. on a Thursday, you're getting fucking cooked. You're not, this is not slow, it's literally broad daylight out. You're at a fucking local diner on the side of a highway and you're dancing to a fucking slow song.
Right this way, forward just a little bit more, honey. Come on. Oh, let me see. Where can we put it?
I got an idea. How about back on the curb where you found it, Mom?
Huh?
Mom, you need to throw away some of this trash.
But
our house is not a dumpster.
Oh, honey, it's not garbage to me. One person's trash is another person's treasure.
Or
I would just throw it out. He's old enough to, like, if he has the wherewithal to go, like, I'm gonna make the sound decision to throw this out. I know she's not gonna use this. I would just throw it out. If it works, sell it. Well, no, that's what, yeah, if it works, sell it, fine. But I'm saying, like, she just has boxes of trash. I'm just chucking that shit to the curb. And what is she gonna go pick it up and bring it back in? I mean, maybe.
It's trash. Mom, did you even look into this doctor? Mom, you need help. Do us all a favor and go to the complimentary session. At least.
Honey. Those art sessions with...
Bro, the one thing I want to mention about hoarding, okay, it's not necessarily hoarding, but it's messy shit. Why is it so normalized for people to just let their fucking cars be absolute shitholes? I know half of you watching right now just have like empty fast food wrappers and shit just in the back, like a moldy cup in the back of your car. Fucking throw it out. I'm not saying you need to clean your car every day. Yeah, obviously your floor mats are going to get dirty and stuff, and you only clean those like once in a while. But if you have trash, why are you like, I've hung out with friends and I'll tell them this openly. I'm just like, your car fucking sucks. Like the inside of your car, not the outside. The car itself is fine. I'm like, you just don't keep this up. We'll be there, we'll be there. We'll be at the front of the car. He'll be driving. I'll be next. I'm like, oh, I got this. He'll just fucking grab trash and just go, what is this, out of sight, out of mind shit? Just chuck it in the back. It's easier. Bro, just when you get out of the car, just go throw it out. Just pick up the trash, go throw it out.
Miss Singleton, 10 out of 10. She's really helping me take my art to the next level.
Yeah, these are fire.
Hey, stop messing around and go give those two some water.
I was just about to go on break. Can you get someone else to do it?
You're funny, kid. Bethany hasn't started her shift, so that someone is going to be you. Now hop to it.
Why is he I know they bully him, but why is he hiding from them? Are they going to make fun of him for having a job? Like, if somebody tried to bully me because I was working, I'd be like, dude, what?
How may I help you two this evening?
Yeah, I like a...
Terrible play on their end. I'm just going to take a piss on their food. Great idea. Bully the guy that's literally going to handle your food.
I'll give you two a minute.
No, we're good.
People that are dickheads to waiters are just like, I don't want to say the dumbest group of people, but like, you're just like asking to have somebody take a shit in your burger.
Look, we'll take 2 Darlene specials and 2 chocolate shakes. And yeah, what about them AirPods you still owe me?
Oh, sorry, they're at home.
At home? Okay, let's make a little detour after this.
No.
Bro, you could. Why are you spazzing?
Yeah, what's this you?
Yeah, you live in a dump or something?
No. We're renovating. I'll bring you a new pair when I can.
I'm gonna need you to stay.
Yeah, bro, just say it. I'm broke. That ain't something to be like ashamed of. Your parents broke? Yeah, bro, I'm poor. Like, what the fuck? That's not, why would somebody, if somebody bullies you for that, that's like actual cuck shit, dude. I don't understand that. I understand like the way he feels insecure about it right now because of the way that they're acting, and there are people that bully people for that. But at the end of the day, it doesn't make sense why somebody that doesn't have a job and just has rich parents is gonna sit there and look down on somebody that's broke because of the situation they're in, right? If you grow up poor, that's no fault of your own. How is somebody going to judge you for that?
Late. Bethany called in sick.
Wait, no, I can't. I have a art semester.
And then what's with like rich kids too? Like having to act like they're not rich. I never understood that. I mean, like Twitch streamers do it for sure, but even like other kids, there'll be like rich kids. And you'll be like, dude, yeah, your parents are rich. You're like, no, I'm not. I have to pay for my own stuff. Yeah, bro, but you get an allowance. You get an allowance. I haven't heard of that shit. You get paid monthly for existing.
Mission.
Stop, wait a minute.
Like you, question mark? I don't act broke. I say I have money. I just don't like trying to flex on people because that's cuck shit. And that's people having money for the sake of having money and trying to fucking use that as an ego power play rather than having money for the purpose of trade for actual existence.
Can you do me a favor? There's this girl at school I really like, and I was wondering if you could make me something with sunflowers to give her.
You have a crush? You're growing up too quickly, man. Who's the girl?
She's, Look! She's in the tree again!
Bro, I always, whenever I see some shit like this, I get flashbacks to when I was in 2nd grade and I made the girl I liked a pair of earrings from one of those like jewelry kits. And I was so shy, I dropped it off at her desk and then switched schools the next year. And I never saw her again.
Just a girl. Really cool girl.
Bro, like fucking like shaking nervous. Who said chivalry's dead? Oh, I remember, dude. They were shit-ass J earrings. She probably threw them in the trash. I'm not even gonna lie. She probably threw them in the trash. How the fuck did the popcorn just not fly out of the bowl there? Oh. Is the dad dead? What's happening? That's not hoarding. If you want to collect corks in a fucking jar, by all means do it. But you just have trash.
Cheers to our new home.
Dean! I wasn't
The fuck is
expecting
that?
you. I haven't gotten too much done yet, but why don't you just put that over there? Goodness gracious.
Oh my god, I didn't think about the smell. When you just have stuff, it just probably smells like mildew.
I haven't gotten
And
too
like rotten
much
food.
done yet, but why don't you just put that over there? Goodness gracious. Oh.
You saw rats? I mean, dude, keeping it real, like 8 years ago, I remember I had rats. And bats. But that's just because they get in. That's not like an uncommon thing. No, see, I had bats. I remember I had bats. Oh, I had bats. When I was a kid, yeah, I had bats. Did I ever tell this? There was a family of them that like lived in the rafters or whatever. And at night, they would fucking swoop in my bedroom. And I would freak out, dude. I remember being so nervous. And that's like also why I would sleep with the covers over my head when I was younger too. And it took like a week, 2 weeks to get rid of them. Because there's like fucking 30 of them.
I thought you said you made progress. Well, I guess we have different definitions.
Joe was broke. I'm not lying. Dude, I literally, bro, I was not poor when I was younger. But like, dude, I vividly remember my mom cashing in coins to buy groceries. Like collecting coins and like putting them in to get groceries. Now I got money. Yeah. But then, yeah.
This is completely horrid. You need to pull yourself together. I'm gonna give you 1 week before I call CPS on you. You can't do that. Lenore, you want to test me? As their aunt, this is not a safe environment for those 2 boys. I can't allow this to happen. Is it really that hard for you to clean?
Wait, who is this woman again? Who is this random woman? Is this a therapist or her friend or... Oh, it's her aunt.
As their aunt.
Oh, the sister.
This is not a safe environment for those 2 boys. I can't allow this to happen. Is it really that hard for you to clean?
That face just pissed me off. Why wouldn't the aunt just raise the kids? At that point, as the aunt, I'd be like, they can come live with me.
Most days, I can't get out of bed. My kids are sick of me. I'm having problems with my sister-in-law. And I just feel like my life is falling apart. I just don't know how to fix it.
That's tough. I would love to help you, but it's going to take time and many sessions.
That'll be $5,000. It's gonna take 100 sessions.
Packages.
Hey, Pop. I made your favorite.
Oh my god, he's gonna be dead. Oh my god, he's gonna be dead. Stop.
Dad, you're home.
Yeah, well, don't get too excited. I'll leave again in the morning.
Oh, okay.
What's this?
Oh, I made that for Pop, but he not here.
Well, the housing staff called me and told me his dementia is getting worse, so I had him placed in a home.
What?
Oh. I thought they were going to say, yeah, the housing staff called me the other day, and, yeah, they said he died.
Why would you do that? You could just have him here instead.
Boy, watch your tone. I'm beat, kid. I got a red-eye flight to catch tomorrow.
Okay, the way he's portraying putting the grandpa in the house with his emotions is wrong, but I think there are scenarios where if you have to focus on raising your kids and making money for your family, and you're also trying to take care of a like very progressed dementia grandfather, sometimes putting them in a home is needed because that's a job to take care of somebody.
We could talk about this some other time.
Immediately would regret throwing the cookies.
Dean! Oh, hey, Mom. How was therapy?
Good. But I can't afford it. What are you doing out here?
Does she have a job?
He's out here because somebody had to clean up after your mess.
What are you doing here?
I came to check on the boys while you were gone.
My boys are perfectly fine. What do you have in there?
Just stuff that needs to go to the landfill.
No, put it down. Dean, go inside. Daisy, I swear, if you don't put those down right now, put them down.
Bye. But next time I come back, it will be with CPS.
No, please.
He's old enough to have an argument with his mom. Hard take here. He's old enough to where he could go, Mom, you need to shut up. Like, you need to, like, not even on a disrespect level. It's like, get fucking real. Like, we're just trying to throw out trash. We have rats, Mom.
Please, get out of here. Dean, come on. Help me with these. Get inside. Dean.
Like, bro has a job. Yeah, he's in high school. Bro has a job. Bro's helping pay the bills, and she's screaming at him like he has a say in the matter.
Help me with these.
What am I gonna do now? Dean's painting is like literally 10 times better than mine.
I mean, you didn't need my help. This is incredible.
Looks like Diner Boy's gonna take home the prize. Unless...
Or just stop sucking at art. You see somebody better than you, maybe try and practice to get better instead of sabotaging everybody else so you're the only contestant that could win.
Ugh.
Dude, he would get fucking suspended for this.
Do you have any idea how hard I worked on that?
Yeah, man, whatever. You got my AirPods?
I forgot.
You forgot.
I'm just not giving him his AirPods. What are we, contractually binded? What, are you gonna sue me? What the fuck? Your AirPod fell in a paint can and now I have to give you fucking $200 for fucking AirPods? Get the hell out of here.
Orlando!
Get in. We just a friendly joke, Miss Singleton. I don't think so.
Isn't that your sister with a boy?
What?
So, I noticed you like sunflowers and dogs, so I figured you'd like them both together.
Yo, that's a little whack, though, that he's giving her a present that he didn't make. Like, he commissioned his brother to do a painting that he's giving to this girl. Yeah, I mean, he came up with the idea.
Shay, who's this? I know you. You the kid from the dumpster house. Shay, you shouldn't be talking to him.
But Walt and his brother Dane are super nice. He even helped Walt with this painting he made me.
Dang. I know a way we can get rid of him.
Are you sure there's nothing going on? Because I can't do anything about it unless...
Sure.
Okay, well, if you
Tell her! What the fuck?
want to report it, then have you...
Wait, are they gonna say, I know a way we could get rid of him, and they're gonna call Child Protective Services on him when he's solving the problem? Nah, that's crazy. If that's what they do, that's actually nuts.
tried talking to this person who's not giving you problems?
They're gonna try and get him to have to go to a foster home.
We're two completely different people.
I always say, you can't expect someone to understand you if you don't try to understand them.
Oh my God, the foreshadowing quote. They make it so painfully obvious in every fucking video. They're gonna repeat that in like 6 minutes.
This painting of your family is amazing.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it's missing something.
I trust you'll figure out what that is.
Their dad.
You're finally throwing stuff away.
Is that us?
Yeah.
You forgot your dad.
I didn't forget him. But you need to let go.
Let go? How am I supposed to ever forget him?
Oh, good question. It's kind of hard to when this place is overflowing with his stuff.
Oh my God, bruh. Okay, he was a bit far there. What is this dramatic dark hallway scene where she has to fucking go? Like, it's been, dude, I understand, like, the mourning process is a lifelong thing, but, like, dude, she's crying every 5 seconds.
You can't expect someone to understand you if you don't try to understand them.
Wow, that was like an instant foreshadowing. Instant callback. I thought it was going to be a little bit further. Oh, is there another picture there?
You're giving me your watch?
Looks like I am, aren't I?
Yo, he sold the watch his dad gave him. That's actually messed up. That becomes like, what is it called? Like a family heirloom. Especially after your dad dies. That's something you gotta pass down.
A very special watch to me, son. Your grandfather passed it down to me. And now...
Huh, interesting.
I'm passing
it's a family heirloom.
it down to you. I love you too, son.
Oh, he still has it. He said he didn't. Oh, no.
That's my friend.
Oh no, honey. You know we can't have guests.
But she's nice. She's already here. Why can't I just let her in?
Then text her and tell her to leave.
Hey.
Bro, they hear you outside of the fucking doorway. You're talking through a 2-inch fucking piece of wood right now. She's standing there going, I hear the entire conversation that they're having.
Mom's right. We can't have anyone over right now.
Fine. Then I'll just go somewhere with her. Sorry, you can't come in.
Hey,
but...
check it out, guys. The
Hey, get out.
Stop
Need to get out before I call the cops for that.
He's just actually getting arrested for that. That's just trespassing.
I know.
Look who we got
I'd shatter his phone.
here. Dean, the Duke of the Dumpster.
Sorry, I had no idea he was gonna do this. Can you get him to stop?
I said stop.
You better crash down.
I said to get out.
This stinks here anyway. Come on.
I'm sorry about her.
Hard pivot, he kills his grandpa as vengeance. It just becomes a one-up game. He kills his grandpa, and the other guy lights his house on fire.
Now do you see why we can't have people over?
Do you see why you should throw stuff away? It's not fair. I can't have friends over, and Dee's always stressed out and is gonna get bullied because of it. And you don't see that the more you're holding on to this stuff, the more
Like a beaver, dude. Are we not, like, why is this, she's like finally understanding this? Does she have no wherewithal in this world? Like, you're seeing your kids are constantly stressed out. She just isn't recognizing that. I understand she's dealing with her own problems and mourning, like, her husband's death, but, like, you have to see this. This is like her, it's like, the way she's responding is like the first time a 5-year-old sees a magic trick.
It's not fair. I can't have friends over, and Dee...
Like she's watching witchcraft unfold in front of her eyes.
That one is gonna get bullied because of it, and you don't see that the more you're holding on to this stuff, the more you're hurting us. Whoa.
Hard cut to a scene of her crying on a wall.
What a freak.
Long commute from the landfill.
Tell the rats I said what's up.
This is so unrealistic, dude. I hate every second of these videos, man. What is this 1980s movie bullying trope that we're panning into right now? Am I gonna see a dude with slicked back hair and a leather jacket come in and call him a fucking poser, smoking a cigarette inside? No, if some kid busted into another kid's house at his high school, filmed the shitty living conditions he had to deal with, and then sent it to everybody in the school, no one in the school would be like, "What's up, brokey? How's it like living in the slums, man?" The kid that would get bullied would be the one that filmed it.
Smells.
This has never happened.
I told you I don't worry about him anymore. He never gonna show his face again.
God, prime peak in high school, people.
It's my pop. He never FaceTime me.
Oh my God, the grandpa's dead. Oh my God, the grandpa's dead. Stop.
Who are you?
I'm one of the CNAs from the care facility.
Oh, is the dad dead?
Someone turned your pap's phone into the police station. He's been missing a few days now.
A few days?
You didn't know? I left several messages for your father, Jamal, but I haven't heard back.
Looks like somebody's a little far from the retirement home.
What's the matter?
Hey, stop it! You leave him alone.
You see this? Who's this guy?
Nerd. Oh, chill.
Nah, okay. Bro, I mean, I was expecting like a crazy ass fight scene to unfold. Bro just pulls out his camera. I'm recording you.
You okay? Oh, let me take you to the hospital. Is there anyone I could call?
I was nervous, man. But I'm glad you're okay.
Well, it's a good thing that kid found him.
That kid? Hey, man. Man, what up?
Look, man, if you want to start something...
Look, man. I'm sorry.
Bro, are you kidding me? Immediately. Yo, he would have to have a reflection period of shock. Of being like, nah, now I feel like a dick. He immediately was like, hey, man, I'm sorry, bro. Maybe I took things a little too far. He ain't have any time to reflect on the situation. It hasn't been like a month or a week. It was 10 seconds and he went, I have a change of heart.
All right. For everything. Thanks for taking care of my pop. It means a lot to me. You know, ever since I was little, my parents, they basically work 24/7. You know, that man in there, he practically raised me, you know? It's been bad ever since he got diagnosed with dementia. It's been tough, man. I don't expect you to understand.
No, I do, actually. It's kind of why my house is the way it is right now. You see, things were different. My family didn't always live like this.
Were they just playing Yahtzee? Nobody in the fucking history of the world has had this intense look at Yahtzee. This is not, nobody's ever this involved into Yahtzee.
I used to be happy. And
Wow, getting that excited at a fucking luck-based game.
That my dad got sick.
Yeah, next thing they're gonna bring out checkers.
We didn't always live like this. We used to be happy. And that my dad got sick.
Oh my God, after a Yahtzee pull?
When he got diagnosed, things went downhill.
Diagnosed with what?
And after he passed, well, my mother, her mental health plummeted. She started hoarding anything that reminded her of him. And now I'm basically the parent because she's not mentally there to be one. So yeah, no, I get you.
All right, now they're just one-upping each other on who's living a worse life, though. Like, a little too in detail. You know what I mean? Like, they're both now they're just both like, yeah, well, my dad's dead, so, you know, I kind of get it. Stop. Why would you play that audio?
Yeah, man, I got work. So, you take care of you and your pop, okay?
Hey, surprise, man.
No, you don't understand. My mom's gonna freak out.
Oh my.
Oh, I did at first. But then I realized if others can change.
Oh my God, could we go back to where she had 3 more freakouts where she was fucking like fucking just like against the wall?
Change for the better, then I can change too. I know.
They're doing all of them. I mean, look at this mess.
Looks nice and tidy to me.
Yeah, it looks good.
No, hey, come back.
Looks like we got rid of one rodent.
Make that 2.
Mom, I have something I want to show you.
Okay. What?
Oh, she gonna start crying again. Oh my God.
Yeah. I didn't think the painting was complete without that.
It's beautiful. No, my painting. What did you do? Oh my God. My masterpiece.
Hey, Darman fan, make sure
Oh
to
my God, out of the ball pit? No, what a great ending to the video. What are you telling me? You want me to check out girl bullied for loving K-pop music too much?
make sure to check out this next video about school bullying. I'm sure it's going to inspire you.
Yeah, I really got inspired in that video. Chat, what did that inspire you to do? Become an artist? Draw paintings? Video idea, kid gets LeBron James basketball ability from wearing his shoes. One person's trash is another person's treasure. Haven't heard that quote for quite a while. I agree with it. People could use other things to their advantage in different ways, as it shows in this video. There were special items that people keep in honor of a memory and re-embrace for the loved one. Can't expect somebody to understand if you don't understand them. Very inspirational. Is this a bot? Wow, this video made me feel like I was in a literal movie theater. Thanks, Dar. Yeah, I just felt like I was watching a $400 million budget Marvel movie there.